The highs with the lows. That's like these days. World changed up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. The highs with the lows. That's like these days. World changed up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. Any day could've been dead. High school price on my head. Paranoid lying in my bed. Pray to God they don't turn my shirt cherry red. I was lost, didn't know me. Introduced myself to codeine. 6 months was a dope fiend. Philly didn't even know things. There was a low me. Swear to God it would've owed me. Everything you ever told me. Everything you ever showed me. I forgot it. Caused me drama. I used to stay on one. Now I changed on them. The highs with the lows. That's life these days. Bro chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. Hit the highs with the lows. That's like these days. Bro chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. I just saw Jizzy got a plane. Guess that's what he meant when he said nothing was the same. Lately I've been grounded, energizing off the pain. Some things gon' change, I'm just soaking up the game. Through the mud out the rain like I remember all those same nights. Now I'm on top, no stage fright. Now I'm on go, no brake lights. Hit the pedal, hit the engine run. Don't feel like a matador. Breaking trends and I'm making more.
For today's opener, it will be between Bold Force and Lightcap. We saw both of those teams play already yesterday, so we know little bits and pieces about how they might perform, but yeah, it's still left in the dust. We still don't know, because anything can happen in the Land of Dawn, right, Zakota?
Indeed, it could. We're gonna have a really great game on our hands, but still, there's gonna be more later on. This is day 2 after all. There's more day left in day 1. We saw a lot of things happening. Warren was not there, but he was there winning the cast's predictions. He got all 3 right. Do you think you're gonna get them again?
Man, I don't know. If luck is by my side, if the god is with me, maybe, you know, who knows. Maybe we will get there. But yeah, definitely felt like $1,000,000 that even though I did not attend, my predictions were correct. So at least I was, you know, like soul-wise with us. At least maybe pissing you off that I had it right and you didn't.
Just by 1. But right now, let's take a quick look at the regular season bracket. We're seeing that Boars Gaming are at the top with 2 wins, 1 loss, and a score of 3. Victory Sun Games are with 2 wins, 0 losses, and a score of 3. White Army 1 1 win, 2 losses, and Unix with 2 losses as well. And in Group B, Light Cavalry with 2 wins, Zero Vision with 2 losses. And right now, one of the team favorites, I mean the viewer favorite teams, Vision, they're losing. They're at a really big disadvantage.
It's definitely really tough for them. And yeah, as I was saying, we saw Lightcap yesterday, but the thing is, we did not really see their opponents, did we? We did not see Bold Force. Bold Force, for them, this is a premiere here in the regular season, so they will kind of set the standard. For me, I already think their standard is kind of high. You will see after my prediction rolls on, but I'm strongly believing in them. You will see eventually. So I think this is a team you need to be careful about. This is a team you need to keep in your mind when you're prepping for this regular season. I don't think Lightcap will have it easy, but well, all things considered, Lightcap, they've won both of their games. So yeah, they have score count of 3, looking good for them to start.
Indeed so, but today we're gonna start with Group B, and next again we're gonna go to Group A. Boars Gaming and VSG are gonna battle it out.
Back to B.
Yeah, again, yeah. But let's take a quick look at the prize pool. First place, €7,000, and the talent predictions, meaning the caster is gonna get 450, and right now Warren is leading there. And as well, you know, there is so many prizes here for the final MVP, the best rolls. We're gonna get one player from each role. The best one is gonna get a prize as well, Warren. So it's gonna be a bit like last season, like Mech Season 1.
Man, that's so good. That's so good. I love that final MVP we have. We have best roles, number 5, of course, for each role. Even the talent predictions, man, you know, like that extra bonus if you correct, that's fun. MVP by audience, that's even more fun. And if we talking big money, let's talk first place, 7,000 euro. Man, that's the biggest prize pool here in Europe we ever had. Didn't be Zakota.
I think that prize pool, like, it's just the first place is as much as I believe last season's, or like the first ever seasons in Europe combined, till like the third ever tournament. So that's a lot of money. But
it's going hard, man.
It's only the start. It's only the start, Warren.
It's the start, but you know, I want to ask you a question. If you won the first place, and let's not say that you would separate the money, we have Lightcap, of course, here, so let's talk about that first. Nix, Leandro, Krief, Alan, Altsky fam. Krief kind of coming back. This roster is a lot of fun, a lot of experience in this roster. Definitely experience, that's what you need to talk about. Of course, mechanics as well, but the experience is what might win them their games. That's how they've been winning games. They know every nook and cranny. They know the game all through and through. But their opponents, they will not definitely give it for them easily. Right, Zakota?
Yeah, they won't. But Krief, as you said, is coming back. The pro scene is getting better and better and better. And just, we don't want to see the Selena. The Selena is going to be completely destroying every single member. But let's get ready to introduce a Bald Force over here. Of course, we have...
let's have a look on Lightcap, because you might have forgot. We have Nix, Leandro, Krief, Alan, and Altsky fan. We only talked about Krief. Let's talk more players, Zakota. Give me the sauce. Talk about each of them.
I mean, Alan used to be a jungler, right? And Leandro is still a jungler, but now he transferred to Rome. And we see a lot of players, even the roamer of Vision, he also swapped from jungle to Rome. But let's talk about Balfours right now. We have Defeat, ESQ Power, Dirty Diana, Die, and Stonix. And these guys, they are an underdog. They are, I think, one of the dark horses of the regular season. I think they have everything to do to take the win right here today, because Dirty Diana, I know he is a really good mage, because I know who coached him. I know how his role has been. Same with ESQ Power. He used to be actually the jungler of White Army.
He was. So definitely some experiences even in their hands. But yeah, as you said, they are the underdog. It will be the underdog fight for most people, because most people will see, well, oh man, I love these new graphics. I know we had them already yesterday, but I love that I see them again. Ooh, beautiful. Shout out to Soko and the production team. Beautiful. But back to the topic. Yes, they might be seen as the underdog, but they definitely have the proficiency. And coming into this clash, I even teased it a little bit. I think they will be able to take it home. That's what I believe. Zakota.
Prediction to see what everyone else is thinking, but right now let's get straight into the draft of game number 1. It's a best of 3. There are a ton of chances. We're gonna see the Kalea getting out of the map already, as we know that Dai is a really good Kalea. He knows how to use the Tsunami Slam to its perfect extent. And as well, you're just banning the usual suspects, right? The Juxin, you're gonna see probably the Freya, the Sora, the Valentina, the Marcel. This type of heroes are always gonna go in the first 6 bans. I'm really looking forward to see what the picks are going to be, because I know ESQ Power really likes to play that Fredrin.
He does. It's one of the picks that he is really proficient on. For me, last year, Fredrin was kind of Lager's hero. You remember Lager, right? He is playing here under Unex as well. So Fredrin, you said Lager, I would say Fredrin, but when I'm seeing SQ Power, I'm seeing a little bit of that DNA, but even better. So definitely a hero to look out for when he's in the hands of SQ Power.
Yeah, indeed. And for Leandro, the Suyo, I think it's one of his favorite picks, because the meta is allowing you to be so strong. We're gonna see the Baksha getting banned out. And I remember a while back there was a picture ESQ Power sent in a community server, and it was Baksha with all the 3 Antils, with Dominant Size, with Sea Halberd, and with Glowing One. He said, "Is this the correct build?" He was asking me, "Was this the correct build?"
Well, actually, Actually, Zakota, you might not know, but if you build enough anti-heal that it goes over 100%, the enemies, when they heal, they start damaging themselves. It's a secret, don't tell anyone, but it's true.
Fun fact, that used to work back in the days.
Oh yeah, back in when dinosaurs were riding, back when Nish started playing in the season 0 actually, the press season. But you know, some fans and giggles had... Yeah, real. When Lord was just a big T-Rex. True.
I mean,
well, back to the hot topic. Oh, Zakota, yeah.
Warren, there used to be a dinosaur map in Mobile Legends actually.
Oh, I remember. Yeah, Triceratops. This kind of yeah.
The Stegosaur, the Pterodactyl as the Little Wanderer, or the Pteranodon, whatever you like to call it. The Raptors on the Gold Crabs.
That kind of went hard because you know I don't know how you had it, but when I was small, I had so many dinosaurs, man. I had all of them. I had. Wait, you have a dinosaur? Oh man,
Brontosaur. I love the Brontosaurs. I have a bunch of dinosaur toys. I'm a really big nerd with the prehistoric stuff. But let's see what the first pick is going to be. It's the Suyu, which I mean I said 3 picks, 1 ban, 67% win rate. Nice. And the Harit going with the Phobius already. You counter. It's not a counter pick. You're just selecting the Phobius because it's really good against Dash heroes. It's good against the Suyu because you can shut him down. Harit is just so strong because of all the pushing power he has. But man, let's see.
We are talking
Valentina
toys.
Claude.
Valentina Claude it is indeed. So she can steal away the Zaman Force, she can steal away Demonic Impact. So there are some options, but of course, Grief. We know why he's picking that. Valentina definitely a mechanical mid laner. He is gonna deliver. That's what we know about him. We were saying experience, I was saying experience, but also the mechanics. Don't forget that part. And Grief, ooh, it will be a glaze for the eyes. But on the other side, Dirty Diana on his Eve, and we saw a bunch of Eve from this guy. So also experience plays for him, and it's a decent pick. The ultimate stolen from Yves is not the craziest when Valentina has it, because she needs the rest of the team to kind of follow through with some kill box formation, because if it's just there alone by itself, it's not the craziest steal. So we will see how can they pair it up really. Uranus being banned, so making life easier for Favos. Oh, what do you think will be the next ban for Bolt Force? Where do you think they will aim?
Jungle.
XP again?
Ban out the Joy. Leo more than Joy need to go out. You don't want to let a Joy wild, especially in the hands of ESQ Power, because as we know, Suyu's damage resistance to magic is no longer there. It was nerfed a couple seasons ago. Now he has only physical attack. But other than that, I'm expecting Bolt Force to ban another XP, probably like the Esmeralda here, one of the greatest counters. It's good against Art, it's good against always good against the Eve. I think you have to ban out the Esmeralda. It's just so good here. And Alzgifam, he played it the other day against the Vision, and it was unlucky on the Phobius and he got completely destroyed. And they're gonna ban out the Alice?
Oh yeah.
Wait.
Well, we had this exact combo. We were saying Alice, Favos. I was saying that Alice could be pretty annoying into Favos. We were saying the other way around. Well, it looks like Bolt Force. Maybe it's not... Alright, it doesn't necessarily need to be just about Favos, it could also be about the rest of the team. And since Harit is kinda short range, I feel like Alice can find the angles. I think that's where they come in from.
I mean, Alzgifam, if you can hear me, my brother, pick up that Esmeralda. You're gonna have the freest game ever. You can just walk around. You get shield from the RWM. You get shields from the Zaman Force. You get shield from the Demonic Impact. You get so many shields, and they ban out the Guinevere, yet another great ban because it counters the Suyu. And it works with Stonix, which is Dark Force. It is Dark Wave actually. It just knocks them up, you get a free knockup for the Guinevere. But what is Dai gonna pick? The choice is still available, the Kaja is there, but it's not that great. Khalid. Great choice. Alzgifam, if you're hearing me, I'm crossing my fingers you pick out this Esmeralda. You're gonna have the best game ever, I promise you.
There's nothing really stopping him. He could just be running around. I agree, yeah, I think Esma could really go hard here.
Also guys, if you guys want to check out the other games that we've played in other days, you want to see a closer look at them, make sure to head out to MLBB.gg and check out everything there. There is game histories, there is the ranking of the players. It's a great tool. I used it the other day. I was looking at it. I was looking at the statistics of the player because each individual player tracked there. I mean, heck, I might be even there, so make sure to check it out. They pick up the Sora and Gatotkacha. What are you guys doing? This is the freest Esmeralda game.
Well, I think where they're coming from is that they did not really have engaged, they did not really have a guy that would pull the trigger, and I know Esmeralda, and you might probably say that she can engage, but if we are talking the triggers, the initiation, the instantaneous moment where they can just hop in, is definitely Sora, and it can pair up with God Salt. It could be juicy, it could be good, because on the other side, there's not really much initiation Valentina can steal. She can steal Khalid's ult, but it's kind of slow if she doesn't use a flicker with it, and the last pick, they didn't know about it. So I see where they're coming from, Zakota, but I agree, yeah, Esmeralda would go hard as well.
Wait, Warren, this is a really serious question. Why does Bald Force have no Bald players?
I don't know, man. I think they are mocking me.
Wait, the
Genuinely
Hayabusa
at this
getting
point.
picked here? ESQ power, chilling in the bed. Nothing is disturbing him, he's chilling. Dirty Diana, he's just like me. Both of us hate the light or vampires. He's probably Romanian from what I know, but man, it's gonna be.
He looks like he has a. He looks like he has a filter on, you know, like TikTok filter
Yeah,
or something.
yeah,
like that.
exactly. The TikTok filters. Guys, ladies and gentlemen, this is the first game of the day between Light Cavalry and Bald Force, and we're seeing a pretty interesting dive. The Hayabusa is getting picked up here, and I don't think it's the smartest of choices. But Warren, who do you think?
Who won this round? Well, if they did not pick up the Hayabusa, I would be on their side, but I think the Hayabusa is pretty risky because we are talking Suyo. He has some iframes on his hands. Valentina, she can steal some ultimates to be more defensive. Also, Nyx will be probably running that Trinity Force build, so he will not be as squishy. He can run Warrior Boots and this kind of stuff. So I don't know. This Hayabusa will need to deliver, but you know, if he delivers, it could work. We are popping off, as you were saying, the first series and first match of today. First time we seen both forces here in the regular season. Can they take upon Lightcap?
Indeed, so an action can Light Cavalry keep their #1 spot in their group, or will they have a different timing? But let's take a quick look at the talent predictions powered by Runestone. A lot of believers in Bald Force here.
Well, right now I'm not sure if I believe in Alan because this was ugly. This was turning ugly pretty quick. Talk to talent predictions. Many people, I think most of us were 2-0
All of us.
or 2-1 for both. Yeah, all of us. I think
Only
Chronos was
scared with
against
the
us.
2-1. Only scared.
All right. Well, now I see that he might not have been correct. You know, because the first blood powered by Runestone goes into the hands of both Force, man.
I mean, what can they do? Alan missed that. Never mind, they did not. ESQ Power is getting a beating.
He did not. He is beating SQ Power up. You know, those gauntlets that Gatot has, they are not for show, man. They are for punching people in the face, and that's exactly what he showed SQ Power. But he got the camp. That's one thing that has to be considered. And look, he is one level up on Leandro. So far, this Hayabusa has been cooking.
But why is Nyx hiding from us? Look at him. He's just hiding. He's camping even in the picture.
He's
But
kind of
hold
far
on.
away, yeah. But you know what? Maybe he was just predicting that Alan would need to retreat, so he wanted to be safe himself. So he put himself kind of far away, so Dai cannot reach him. What are we seeing in the emblems? Is it something exciting? Is it something crazy, or the classics?
I mean, an interesting thing is that Alski Farm has Esmeralda's picture, but it's Sora. So I think even
the
Sokol,
production thought.
even Sokol
Yeah,
wanted Esmeralda there.
Exactly.
I see you. I see you.
Yeah, even he wanted and wished for Esmeralda, but yeah, it's Sora. It's alright, it's fine and dandy. Right now, RWM, some poke damage getting through. Darty Diana needing to flicker out. 2000.
Oh no!
Alan gets it! Alan doesn't just beat down Hayabusa, he also destroys his dreams when he takes away the turtle objective. Oh, Dai gliding away on that sandboard. Dirty Diana face tanking it all. Oh, getting taunted now. I'm not sure if Hayabusa can help. He cannot. Leandro with a kill. So there are some kills in their hands too. SQ Power trying to go for Leandro, but there's creep. So Leandro is out. It's a 1-1, but Lightcap with a slight goal lead.
The turtle advantage as well is gonna be extremely important for the laning phase in the goal lane, because look at the XP difference. Nyx has more HP, more damage, and it's gonna have a little bit of an easier time just taking the waves as defeat. It's gonna be frozen a little bit more. There's always this threat that you're gonna get jumped by a Suyu, and Nyx doesn't have that issue because the BMI just completely allows him to immune Hayabusa's Ugi Shadow kill. Same with Leandro. His Soul Saver as well does a ton of damage. You can stop the Hayabusa. His Sword Dash as well allows him to basically escape it if you time it completely right. But Sora here, it's As well, another great counter to Hayabusa. Everyone counters Hayabusa from the light cavalry side. I don't know what idea was.
Definitely a
RWM.
dangerous idea,
Oh
but right now
no,
talking
Dirty
dangerous,
Diana.
Dirty Diana with a pretty bad position. You need Flicker Man to go into those places and survive. He's just handing out those kills at this point. 2 kills and 2 deaths for both Force mid laner. Dirty Diana is not having good time.
It's really rough, Dirty Diana. Kumitos wouldn't be proud about you right now, but ESQ Power finally picks up that Hunter Strike. He does deal that extra penetration whenever he's taking jungle to get that extra movement speed. And even the production is predicting already a lure being taken by Leandro, so I think they like light
They
cavalry
might
a
know.
lot.
Yeah, they might know something. Altsky Fam getting stunned up. Oh, half HP. Oh, he is back to full basically. Through the ult, Shifting Skies getting popped. And Altsky Fam now clearing it all up, and they will be going for the turtle. I'm not sure. The ults are on both sides. Low key. Altsky Fam will not have his though. Oh, there is the Sandstorm hitting too, and now there is in the backline. Sonic's going in with the shield. Oh, I'm not sure if he is healing enough. AOG there. Nyx, he is shredding them up all through the blazing duet. Altsky Fam goes down actually. SQ Power is there, ready to do some damage, but no, they left Sonix alone. He got bursted down just enough for them to finish him off, and now Dai needs to run. Sandboard, quick Sandguard, healing him up. SQ Power with the pokes, with the hits. He is still there fighting for the life of his roamer, and they actually pulled through. Both force. This was a pretty intense 5v5.
This basically brought him back in the game as we go into a little pause. They were just getting too excited. They want too much. They giving themselves a little break because in that turtle, I thought that was gonna be it for Leandro. I thought Leandro was gonna go down to Doggy Shadow kill, but still they went for Altsky Farm there. Even so, ESQ Power right now is still ahead of the farm and he still has the turtle advantage. Even better yet, Defeat got a kill, Season, so he has a little bit more room to play with. Claude did not get as much. I think Claude even died there. I'm not sure about it. Don't correct me if I'm wrong, because I always like to be right, Warren. But man, were you expecting this game to start out like this, to be this brawly?
I mean, well, you know, it makes sense because Lightcap, they are kind of the staple of their group so far. It looks like they are unbeatable. It looks like they are super strong. And both force, they need to test their metal. And who else test their metal against in their premiere than against Lightcap? So they really want to, they are really excited. And I think the big idea in their heads is don't be scared. Don't be scared about Lightcap. And that comes with some mistakes too. Because if you're not scared, maybe you do little bit of mistakes. Maybe you overposition somewhere like Dirty Diana, where he was going to the top side and he kind of got caught off. So it comes with his pluses and minuses as well. So I think that might be the thing where it's coming from, because as we were saying, it's a bunch of experience, a bunch of big names on the side of Lightcap, and you don't want your team to get it in their head. You just want them to play like it's any other opponent. So maybe the excitement, just tune it a little bit down. But so far, this last fight, it's been working out.
It's Altsky Farm playing on the ceiling?
I'm not sure, man. But did you see Alan? Is he like contesting Lito for the face card? Is that
possibly?
It?
I mean, I think right now they are. I mean, you know, you have to do the face card competition right now. But make sure, guys, while we're in this little break, check. Oh, audience questions. Can Boars dominate this tournament because they want to be the best team of Western Europe? What do you think?
I mean, from what we saw yesterday from them, depends. You know, I think it's kind of early to say. Well, yes, they definitely want to be the best team. Makes sense, but can they do it? I think we still have to see the levels of the other teams, because yes, we saw them in the upcoming qualifiers into the season, but we did not see them against each other just yet enough for me to give this. Zakota, what are your thoughts on that?
I mean, today we're gonna see really if Boars Gaming can take on VSG, one of the strongest teams in the tournament. Boars Gaming are the defending champions of MEC Season 1.
True.
But they're against a really tough opponent.
Yes.
Boro, Carvey, JM, Martesian, Dixon. They're one of the best right now in Europe. Even if Dixon is not on his main role, as he said in the interview, he played in jungle, he played on gold, he played on roam. And it was only left to be played on mid and XP. But right now, let's see what they're gonna do. But let's not forget the current match at stake is Balfour versus Light Cavalry. It's day 2, so there's gonna be a few more days to come ahead. A lot more days to come. Imagine the competition later on in the season when the teams are prepared, they're understanding their opponents. They know what the enemy will draft. I think that's gonna be the fire.
Well, just to clarify, we have this weekend that will be finished up with today. Then we have the next weekend, 2 more days, and then we will be hopping into the playoffs because the groups will be finished. So just so you have kind of an idea how's it gonna play out, so everyone's on the same note. But of course, follow us on the TikTok, Instagram, anywhere you can, because you get the news, you get all the info there. Join the Discord if you did not already. Many giveaways, many contests, many stuff happening there. So you definitely want to be there because the beating heart of European MLBB is there with us, with Surge. So you definitely want to stick with that. And well, since we are talking beating hearts, we should talk excitement. I was saying Bolt Force, really excited. But you know who is also excited? At Takas, because he is asking some questions. What's harder, pronouncing player names or predicting drafts? Damn, that's a funny one. I have to think on that. Zakota, you go first.
I think player name pronunciation is the hardest because I can predict a draft what's going to happen because I understand the players because I've seen them so many times. Same with you, Warren. But some players have these really odd names. It's like a Latin old spell, you know, like you're going to summon a demon or something. That's their name. What do you think? Do you think like it's the same thing for you?
I think I have to support you on that because, as you were saying, predicting drafts, it's just kind of math equation. You know, like something's good, something's bad. You are thinking, okay, this could be good, this could be bad. They need a team comp like this. But when you're reading the name, man, it's crazy. It's like when you are getting tested by the teacher and he is asking you for something crazy, some mumbo jumbo. You are not even sure how to read it. So with some of the players, you know, some of the players. Great names, very readable. Some of the players, they are testing us.
Yeah, but let's take a quick look at the audience predictions score by Runestan. 42 for 58. Valtros are in the lead. I think everyone wants them to win, but right now, Dai picked up the Thunderbelt. The Turtle Dance has started, and right now, Light Cavalry are still at the advantage because they have the Gatatkacha. That stun is a little bit more instantaneous. Hold on!
Now, Grief, he cannot walk into that. He's almost dead. He survived just by a skin of his teeth. And right now, the next target is definitely Sora. And Sora, he will die. He's between 4 members. He had no way of surviving that. And Leandro, he wasn't even there. Why did Lightcav take this fight? This looked like a fight that the Bolt Force should take. Like, if the teams were reversed. But Lightcav, with their experience, this was such a blunder, Zakot.
It was. They're going to start a fight, they don't get anything out of it. Maybe if they traded on the top side, it would have been better. But look at ESQ, he's just doing whatever he wants, especially with his Hayabusa. He has so much room to work with his Scout Shadows. But man, he's the draft of Light Cavalry. It kind of counters him, but ESQ is still thriving. He's ahead of Leandro.
And you know what's the crazy part, Zakota? As you were saying, the draft counters him. What if he was unleashed? What if he was against a draft that he would be good into? What would happen? Leandro almost getting picked up by the Sky Priest. Oh, not enough. Yugi Shadow Kill. He has been used. I'm not sure if the Quad Shadow keeps him alive. Double kill. Leandro with a double kill. And just when you praise the guy, he misplays. He gets caught off. It's the caster's curse.
But they still traded.
That's right.
One loss or one win? I mean, it's great on the bot side.
Yes.
However, Leandro's gonna take that bot tier 3.
Did you see the goal diff? Because it jumped down from 1500 for both force to 0. And
Die?
That's a big L.
What are we doing? What was that raging sandstorm?
For the wave? He needs some gold, man. He was poor. Oh,
Come on, man. They won't have an execution, but let's take a quick look at the itemization right now. Demon Hunter Sword going in for the corrosion side.
Do you think they have enough anti-heals? Or do you think they need more? Looking at it, do you think they need more?
I think it's fine. The more the merrier, as we say, but right now, look at the damage dealt chart. Grief is at the top, only followed behind by Kura. Or Dirty Diana.
Altsky fam catching only one. It's Dai, and he has the stun form, and he needs to run now, man. This fight, he cannot continue it onwards. He needs to recall Dai. Going to poke them a bunch. Left, Turtle. Looking for it, both for
Look at
Stone
Creeve.
with the ult. AOG, can he catch? Oh, it almost caught Deft, but he had the Purified, and Stoney's jumping into the backline, but he will die. He is killed for Roamer, though. I'm not sure they can continue to fight. They can, definitely. They think so, because
Can he get him?
for Leandro. He cannot find him. Blazing Duet, destroying Dirty Diana. He was too deep. Dirty Diana sacrificing his life so his team can get the turtle SQ power. Nah,
he's in
no
danger.
shadows. No shadow. Yugi shadow kill. No SQ power. You cooked too much. You burned the food. That's what happened. And now Lightcap are in a great position to maybe be thinking about the turtle. Sorry, the Lord. Exactly what they are going for. Alskifam, he's kind of low. Maybe Dai could be thinking about sneaking it off. He's running around. Will he go for it? Will he go for the Raging Sandstorm? He doesn't have it. He decided against it. And right now, Lightcap, gold lead and Lord Slain.
I don't know what to say. Warren. Even if Balforce were winning the fight, Lightcap return it around. I don't know what this part
is. It's the experience. That's the experience, man.
It could be.
Both forces have too much emotion. You see they are playing with a lot of emotion and going a little bit too deep. That's exactly what I'm seeing.
I mean, right now, still, we have to take in mind that Light Cavalry are champions of previous mech seasons.
Yeah.
I don't know, but Dirty Diner right now, he's getting completely diffed. I mean, it's Krave's power.
Back in the dinosaur times with Nish around. They were, but are they still? But so far they are. So far they are 2000, and right now going for a play. Yes, Def needs to run. Dai trying to tank it all up. There's the RWM trying to force them away. Stonix, Dai jumping in. I don't think you want to follow Stonix. This was too deep, man. You will get stunned up, and you will get flickerified.
Look at Nyx!
You need to flicker yourself. Blazing Duet, Nyx. Okay, I was saying emotions on both four side. Nyx,
wait,
what
Shadow
was he trying to prove to us? Yeah, Yugi Shadow trying to find Alskifam. No, the Skypiercer is not enough because he died too many times. This guy, Alskifam, he doesn't have any stacks on the Skypiercer. He does not have, he has 0.
Does he have the Skypiercer?
He has, but he has 0 because he died.
Are you sure it's not Leandro who has it? Yeah, he doesn't have it.
Oh damn. Yeah, you are right. I've been hallucinating something.
Yeah,
that makes
Leandro.
much more sense. Yeah. SQ power on the run, the die actually stunning them all up too. Oh, Stone!
The damage!
The taunt on SQ power, he got picked up, but yeah, Creeve got killed instead.
What is Stonix doing?
The Stonix is definitely too deep, but luckily for him, they are not committing. They were feeling like, all right, his team is behind him. We don't want to risk it. But Leandro, he's having a field day. 6-1-1. SQ power, we praised him too much. We praised him too much, Dakota. He is slipping.
I don't know what to say. This was looking like a great game for Balfours. They were doing everything in their power to hold it together. And right now, they don't really have the chance to go for pickups. Everyone is just outranging ESQ power. He's trying to put the quad shadows in them. You see the beamy eye. Claude just immunes it. Leandro just dashes away. Creeve can just use the RWM. And that's gonna be the story. I don't know about this one, but Dirty Dana needs to really lock in and start doing those poke damages from the Void Crystals. Because right now it's 25 seconds to Lord, and it could be the story of Baltforce.
Oh, shifting skies, Dai. He is the target, they don't really mind. Dai needing to flicker himself. 15 seconds for Lord, and he doesn't have this crucial cooldown.
I think it's gonna be fine. They're gonna just try to go for a pickup. Look at Stonix's positioning there. I'm waiting for someone to cross over the river. Just a little bit cocky, but I don't know if they're gonna take the bait. Look at the opposite side of the map. We're seeing Nyx trying for a clear to force the waves back. ESQ Power is already starting the lower, half HP. Can't they take it before they get contest?
They are trying to do so, and they get it. Yeah, it was so ballsy, but it worked out. SQ Power getting it, but now you need to run. You don't want to take the fight. Oh, shit, this guy's on 4, man! Alskifam, he's going bonkers. He got 1. Can he get more? Yes, he can. Deft getting double kill, and now Dirty Diana dying 2. It's a triple kill for Leandro. And the only person defending is SQ Power, but Halt, he also has a Lord on top of that. So probably... Oh no, the Lord is going topside. He's not going mid lane. Oh man, this will be tough. Can he even defend the base?
He has the Ogi Shadow kill, but I don't think
he can minion might be able to be killed. SQ Power is looking on it. He's thinking about it. He needs to kill the minion. He'll try to go. Yes, he retreated, but new wave is there. They're going for the base crystal. No one is there to defend the Shadow. It doesn't matter because they get the base crystal. And Lightcap are so far confirming their form and their moniker of the top dog in their group. Both force, they were slipping.
What an upset! I think every single caster besides Scared is jumping. I mean, Scared is jumping with joy. His prediction is getting closer and closer by time, but right now, the first game is gonna go to Light Cavalry.
It does. It does.
I don't know what to say.
Ooh, I'm already wrong. I was hoping for that 2-0. Nah, 2-0 ain't happening. Well, maybe for Lightcaf. Can I change my predictions, you know? Sokol, bring me up. Nah, of course. Reef, we have the guy I was saying he will be making crazy plays, and he was. And you know why he is MVP even though he has 9 assists and 1 kill? It's because he was setting it all up for Leandro. Leandro, he had the kills with the Skypiercer, so he was picking them off one by one. He was getting the triple kills, double kills, and so on. But Creep, he was the setup guy. He was the utility that they needed. But also, most damage. Look at that. War Machine goes to Creep. Leandro, most kills. Alan, most damage taken. And Alan, Playmaker. Lightcap stealing away all the achievements.
Indeed, they do. I mean, Alan's doing such a great job with this Gatot Kacha. Even if Sora wasn't the greatest pick, it still worked just because of that one. Bro, the Tempest form did so much work. It got 4 people. The Shifting Sky did so much work. The gold gap was not that big. It was only around 2,000, 3,000 gold. Let's keep it simple. The Lords were even, the Turtles were even. The turrets, however, they were getting pushed so far back. And I think it's all down to the Hayabusa pick. It was not doing that much work. Yes, he was getting some kills. I think he got 2 kills. He got some objectives, but it was not that worth it, was it?
Cocky. It was cocky, Zakota. You called it. You were correct. It was too cocky. You think too much of yourself. I'm sorry, SQ Power, but you cannot pick it anywhere. You need to settle down a little bit. We know you're a great player. SQ Power, he can deliver. We know that. I've been going into this clash, into this BO3 with the knowledge of that. That's why I put 2-0. But he cannot be this cocky. He needs to settle down, get a drive that will work for him, and not pick Hayabusa when you see a full team that's very good against him.
I mean, I don't know what to say, but let's take a quick look at the highlights. Look at the Shifting Sky coming from us, Algip Farm. Even if they're taking the turtle, they're losing all the fights afterwards. They get here a kill on Alski Farm. They have the lead. They have 1,000 gold lead. But here, look at AOG. It just wiped them out.
Yeah, that's where it went wrong. That was one of the moments where it went wrong. Now, on the other hand, this is where it kind of went good. No, I know the tone, but they still got creep. But one thing has to be said, Zakot. I was saying it throughout the game. They need to play with their heads, not with their hearts this time. Both Force, because the emotions, it was too much emotions. They got the Lord and they were saying, all right, let's break them, let's destroy those suckers, let's give it to them. But they could not. They needed to retreat, go back, farm up their items. But you know, let's talk audience questions. Zakota, it's your pleasure.
What's your secret move when the production catches you off guard? Ooh, I mean, I stare straight in the camera. I don't say anything. I think that's the play most casters make. What about you, Warren?
I mean, depends. I know Kronos has some crazy moves that he pulls off. I think I'm not going with something crazy like him. I just pretend I was always there. But yeah, sometimes it happens. That's why we need to be always ready, you know? We are training like F1 drivers. We need our reflexes to be on point, so we know any moment anything can happen on the screen. We switch the screen, switch the script, we need to be ready. So that's how it is. Truth to God.
Just retribution diff, I think, you know, insta ret. That's why I'm so ready, you know. Yeah, when production hits me with the game ending screen a little bit too long, I just pull this exact move. Nothing happens. The stream first for everyone, not for me. And I think that's what most of us do. We panic.
I have to say, sometimes maybe in the beginning I panic, but I have to say, this is not as bad. But sometimes you want to wrap up the stream and the production leaves you hanging. And you're like, all right, we're wrapping it up. This is all for today. And you're like ready that it will be all ending, the ending screen, all of that, the music pops in and the production leaves you there and you're just like...
You're just looking at them after you said goodbye, and then you have to type back again because it's gonna be so awkward to leave an empty space. That's a really good question, Revol Nomel. Really great question.
Funny one, funny one.
Don't read their name backwards.
Oh, why? Oh, why? I would never tell. I would never tell. You are a smart cookie. But when I was talking Chronos, I should mention that, like, for him is the hardest, man. The endings that I've been talking about, because he always pulls some crazy stuff, you know, like some bang bangs,
some poses,
yeah, some poses, and then he has to hold them for the longest time. I'm telling you, sometimes the production has to be doing that on purpose, just to mess with our game. Of course, we love you, Chronos, you know that. But also, we know we love some quality MLBB, and that's of course what has been delivered. A little bit more on the side of Lightcalf, a little bit less on the side of Bolt Force. Bolt Force, they have the mechanics, but they need to have a calmer head. Maybe they should cut their hair, you know, maybe they should stand up by their Bolt Force moniker, cut their hair, so they have more cooling on their brains. Maybe they are too heated up, it's the summer, who knows.
I mean, ESK Power has hair down to his shoulders, so that's pretty long hair. He has a beard as well.
He has
getting
to be
worn
so
up.
warm.
His brain is getting like fried, you know, you have to think about it. That's why he picked the Hayabusa, because his hair was fried. But other than that, I mean, it's still light cover. You cannot not respect them. They're a really great team. They've been here for a long time, all the same together. It's just a little bit like Boars, but they're changing their members around a little bit more, especially the junglers. But
you know,
it's Allen. It's Allen on Rome. That was the biggest thing people were afraid of. Allen is a jungler. He's a really good jungler. He swapped to Rome and he's doing a good job. Same with the Romero Vision. He also swapped from jungle to Rome, and it's the same story. He's playing good.
You know, I think people that were questioning the move and saying that it might not work out and so on, might not realize the fact that jungle is kind of Rome. Except on Rome you don't... No. Let me get to why I believe that it's kind of like that. Because you are moving all across the map. You're trying to address all the lanes, you're trying to help the lanes, you're trying to move with the lanes and so on. So this movement, that's kind of similar with the jungle, where of course you have that added part where you are farming up the jungle as well. But if you don't think about the farming part, Rome and jungle, they are closer than you think.
Well, not really. The gameplay is extremely difficult. The rotations are completely different. In the early game, you start with your mid. After that, you move with your mid. Sometimes you don't move with your mid. It's designed. Sometimes you go for an invade, sometimes you don't. It's really extremely different. For jungle right now, I think is the hardest part, because the meta is so open and so many great heroes are left to be picked. Same with XP. But right now, I think Gold has the hardest time. But right now, you know what's the hardest time? Us calling it a break, ladies and gentlemen. It's gonna be a pretty short one, but we need to give the players to cut off their hair, you know, a little bit of time. We're gonna be right back.
I'm at the mile spot. It take blood, it take sweat, it take time. I won't stop. I'm in mode. I'm on go. I'm gon' die for my spot. I won't move. I won't shake. I won't drop for my spot. Been too long, been too strong. I won't bend, I won't break for my spot. Hands in the air for this. Hands in the air for this. Hands in the air for this. Hands in the. You should have your hands in the air for this. Hands in the air for this. Hands in the hands in the hands in the air. I ain't in it all. Wanted 10 cribs, wanted 4 cars, wanted more ice, wanted more grills. Set it in stone, told myself life better damn gear. Before I get ghosts and it get real. When the best set, bet it on slim, manifest twice. I had nothing left, ain't do nothing right, but when all in, loaded up dice, know I'm gon' win, work it out later. When the odds lean, back in my favor, ain't no taking back wages, pay it up full with a paper. Running after that, running after that, running after that. What a come is it? Running after that. What a come is it? Running after that. I'm at the mile spot. It take blood, it take sweat, it take time. I won't stop. I'm in mode. I'm on go. I'm gon' die for my spot. I won't move. I won't shake. I won't drop for my spot. Been too long, been too strong. I won't bend, I won't break for my spot. Hands in the air for this. Hands in the air for this.
And we pop it, blast it right off. We are back after the break. It's Warren1x joined with Zakota on the desk, and we are having a great BO3 so far. It's been a lot of fun. The first match, really exciting, but both force they need to really step it up. They need to put higher gear because this gear not working out. It has been drying up. Maybe they need to change the oil in the car or something like that. I don't really understand the cars, but you know, it doesn't matter because we are here for the MLBB. We hope you are having fun, and when we are on that note, if you want to keep having fun, definitely follow TikTok, Instagram, all of the good stuff. Join the Discord and this, because we still have a little bit of time where we will be podcasting for a bit before we hop into the draft.
You're
just
lying.
When I say it,
You're a liar.
I am a liar. Truth be told, I am a liar indeed. Expanding Rivers will be the map for this game. Lapu. Oh man, he is enjoying some summer fun. Will you be enjoying a summer fun like this, Dakota?
I have a pool. I'm thinking of setting it up, you know, but I don't have the time and I don't know where to put it because it's gonna rain, I think, today. So I don't have the time. Maybe next weekend I'll do it, but right now we're gonna be hanging on with Surge Europe because it's the Mobile Legends European Championship Season 2 with the qualifier to the MWI. I mean, EWC. AWI as well because it's for women as well, but it's not this weekend. It's not now. It's not now. It's gonna be soon. But it's gonna be the bans right now, the Freya and as well the Mars getting banned out. So let's take a quick look at the players yet again. Yes, Power, he's ready to lose the game and go to sleep.
I wouldn't go that far, man. Come on, cut him some slack.
Oh, when I said that, he looked at the camera at me.
Yeah, he heard you. It's like with Voldemort. You say his name, he knows. So you should not be messing with the guy. He might spawn under your bed, you know, cast some wizardry on you. You never know. But, you know, I would like for him to cast some good quality gameplay. Because we had a little bit of that, but we were saying it. It was so risky pick. And honestly, if he pulled it off, if he won with that Hayabusa, I would just call him the Jesus Christ Reborn in the jungle because it would be so crazy. But he did not. He kind of were thinking that. So they need to know. They need to now do something else. You know, Hayabusa last pick. Don't count yours.
I mean, I was still hoping for Esmeralda pick in the first game. I mean, it was been a little bit better because they had so many shields. You saw it, I saw it, everyone saw it. The production saw it, Lemon Lover saw it, everyone saw it, Scared saw it, Chrono saw it. And I think every single person thought Esmeralda, not Sor.
Even Sokol, that's right, even our production. But Sora, you know, in the end, Altski fam, he made so many beautiful plays. He was making the engage. I was calling it in draft that he might be the tool that they have for that, and he was delivering on it. The engages were on point. He was, at one moment in one fight, he even got 4 members. If your Sora is getting 4 members in the Shifting Skies, you know he is cooking. That's just beautiful. But you know what is also beautiful? Seeing Juxin as a first pick. For the longest time we did not see her. Now she's popping through. Both but will be having.
Hard is left open. You know what else left open? The Sora yet again. Kaja's left open. Carrie's left open. So many heroes. Valentina's left open. Zetian is left open. Kimi, so many heroes are left open. What is Balfour's thinking? Yes, they did trade for the Juxin, but Harley is a demon. Really annoying demon. He's so hard to catch. You need a catch or something with an instant stun as a Hylos even to just catch him and just assist Juxin in setting him down. But let's take a quick at the previous draft. Nothing was, I mean, in the ban list, yes, we saw the Juxin, we saw the Harley, but they're picked. Man, Ranus. Again, he's coming back in the meta. We saw Bobo Rusick 3 times on him the other day.
It's not so much fun when Renus is in the meta, because boring, I'm calling, boring on that XP lane. We want some fun, you know. So I'm hoping that... yeah, Dyrod counter pick for Stonix, I would love that. You know what, let's go. His hair looks like Dyrod's hair, low-key. It would need to be white, but low-key.
Bro, listen. People are judging me saying one is not gonna get picked ever, and the other day VSG picked it up, so... You might see the Dyrod here, but Stonix is not gonna listen to my commands as he's gonna pick up that Thorn of Ruin with the Alice just to try to go for a set. And I think I don't like it here. It's a little bit too slow. they're gonna be similar, extremely similar. But Alice has a stun, and Ranos has a ton more healing, so they're really similar. But right now they're gonna pick up that Claude with the carry still being left open. Was this the wisest of choices?
Also, yes, carry still open, but Claude has 80% win rate, so that's also one thing you need to consider. Also, carry is not as mobile, so she could be getting caught in the crossfire. Alice ult, Juxin, all that stuff. She doesn't also have the highest range. I know Claude doesn't too, but the BMI is kind of pushing that to its limit. So, you know, I see both sides. Though one thing I'm really unsure about is you see two magic damage heroes, one super heavy magic damage hero, and you still pick Suyo. I'm not sure if I see
But
that one.
Suyo can just go far away from the magic and the poker trick. They banned out the heal and they banned out the Harit as well, so they don't want to play into that hero because they're super annoying. And even if they picked up the Harit, they would have too much magic damage. Even yes,
Yeah.
because they need a mage still. That's what they're missing. They need a mage, and I don't think Blood Force is gonna pick it up. Even though they have two mage damage dealing only, they have only the Alice, they have only the Shukshin. It's still countered by Radiant Armor extremely heavily, but they ban out 3 mages on the left side. No fire, so the Kim is still left open. You can go. The Zetian here would be great for the poke. You outrange the Juxin, you push back the Suyu.
It's Cho.
Cho Zetian is gonna be the pick. I just know it. As Dai is gonna steal away the God of Kacha. Min Allen showed a lot of nerve picking it up, and it worked so great. And they pick up that Moscow, one of Defeat's best heroes. I remember him in a different tournament just knifing out the Lord. And Kriv is gonna go on his signature pick with that Selena. Man, this is gonna be a show for the ages, Warren.
It's really bursty on the side of Lightcap. They have so much quick damage, quick action. The only guy that kind of likes longer fights would be either Claude, Loki, or Uranus. But other than that, so bursty, so quick. All about that quick fights. But on the other side, we also have a team that really does not mind quick short exchanges, because they can pop it right on. Every ult getting thrown, and only guy again would be Juxin. She would want a little bit longer fights to stack it up. Yeah, the rest of the team getting picked up, I'm not sure if Juxin really fits into that team. Like, for example, Selena would fit much more, but yeah, of course, you don't first pick Selena. Right now, we are hopping into the Land of Dawn for the second time of today in this BO3. So far, Lightcap on the match point, but Force, they need to do something.
Keep in mind, it's match points, so it means that they are one lose away. They're talking about Balfour's one lose away from going out the door. And look at this beautiful cinematic intro with our sponsors and Surge Europe.
Gorgeous.
It's so great. Beautiful. Even though, right now, as I said, Balfour's are one lose away from being out of the game, but not for all. Lead Cavalry have just a stronger mid, I think. Even with 39 on the Juxin. I don't know if it's gonna be great, but I know what is great. The talent predictions, and only scared yet is not wrong yet.
Yeah, he is not wrong yet. That's true. He might still be wrong, but not yet. The next game will tell us. If both Force win, he might be right, and he will be the only guy that might be right, because we are all so wrong. And right now, Dai maybe going a little bit too deep. No, he has the Revitalize, so of course he can play with that, but he will not have that cooldown. 70 seconds is decently long cooldown. Of course, Zertia Diana will have the push in the mid lane. It's kind of expected from Juxi. Oh, great taunt, actually. Bunch of damage on Kriv. Don't think Kriv can follow. They traded a lot of HP for that push. Question is, what they will use it for? Lethal? What's the plan?
It's gonna be
so far the plan looks like to go for Stonix. Yes, Stonix, he might be going down. Nah, I don't think so. There's a vessel not hitting Kriv. You need to hit those. Stonix is fine. He's getting out. Emblems, Zakota, what do we see?
Nothing out of the energy. Maybe, I mean, it's all good. There's nothing out of the ordinary here, really. Maybe Dirty Diana, you see a lot more basic common emblem on the Juxin, but still the mage emblem, it's fine. It's nothing out of the energy. Down to preference, but Stonix doesn't like preference, as it's gonna get first blooded by Kriv. It's powered by Runestone, and the power of Zeus is behind him as well. Isn't that recall? It's so toxic.
It is. And Kriv, he was the worst guy to get that kill on side of Lightcap. Okay, also Harley would be kind of bad, but Selena or Harley, That does not even matter. Both of them
Look
are
at the
going
damage!
to go crazy with that kill. Alski fam getting so much damage on his face, but it does not matter, because in the meantime, Leandro getting the turtle and Lightcaf are running away with the game. 2-minute mark and 1,000 gold lead. And one... Oh, I was thinking that it might be a burst, but yeah, Dai is kind of tanky guy.
You are a poet. Truly, as the arrow is gonna land, hold on, Dirty Dana might be in danger.
Dirty Dana. She has the revitalize. Juxin, she is okay. Harley. Oh, Harley
Oh,
with
yes,
the
Power.
one shot. Escupo needs to run, but it does not matter
gonna
because
fall.
he will die.
No.
And that's what I've been yapping about, is what I've been saying in the draft. You can iframe it, but if you face check into Harley, this will happen.
Warren, so much damage. Balthors are completely getting demolished. At first, I'm not going to lie. My first prediction was gonna be 2-0 for Icarus. Then I thought, man, Balthor is a really strong team. I think they have the chance to take Light Cavalry down, but they are proving me wrong. I should have stuck with my initial prediction.
We can cry on each other's shoulders, because we will be both wrong. We already are.
We already
Let's
are,
just see how much wrong we will be. Way of the Dragon, there to Diana. Oh, SOD not connecting. But honestly, I don't even think the Deft could kill. I think Alan will be fine. He had Flicker. Oh, the Abyssal Arrows. Creep. He is cooking with that. Dai. Oh, AOG in the last second. How did he survive that? And again, there to Diana get some kills. He doesn't have the Flicker. Oh, that's unlucky. Both of them so low. The Sky Piercer not there rocking. Audience predictions powered by Runestone. They changed. They switched sides, because I believe it was 63% for both force, but now it's reversed.
Indeed it was, as a Tornado Ruin is gonna go down, catching Leandro up, and
Stone
Power is
X
gonna
actually
execute him.
get a pick off. Harley is dead. That's great. That's great news. You are getting something back. And the jungler, that's honestly the best one to get. SQ Power getting bursted down. No, the iframes keep him alive.
Oh,
Flickering on his
dodge!
head, but SQ Power still alive. He goes back with the Fin Queller, and he finds it. He finds the kill back, and Balthors don't cut the rope behind them, because they are still in it.
Nick's in danger.
BMI not being used. Purify still keeping him. No, the stun. Yes, the kill. Oh my, they got him. They got it off, but Dirty Diana, will he die? I'm not sure. He's trying to survive. He pulls him even in. He does not mind. Alski Fan tanking it all up through Consecration, but he needs to fly away. Look at that. Balthors, 3 Hundies in their bags. Oh no, that was not good. Purify, and the AOG does not hit anyone. Die, not the best targeting on that AOG, though they still get the turtle. They sacrifice a marksman for the turtle.
ESQ Power has the advantage in executing the turtles because of the Soul Sever and the damage of the arrow, of the quiver. It's so good. But Leandro's gonna pick up the magic shoes. He's gonna get his Calanges on, and he's gonna run around a little bit faster. And right now, Nyx is gonna get his Demon Hunter Sword to try to melt Dai and Stone X down. But can they take the turret down? Can Alski do it? He can. I mean, that's great, even if it pushes him a little bit away, so he's out of danger. But man, oh man, look at the positioning of Leandro. He's just waiting for one slip up from Light Cavalry. Better yet from Balthors. And that's gonna be the story. A ton of damage from Harley could come up here, but look at ESQ Power. He's smelling the danger. It's rough. Really, really rough.
Ooh. If those Abyssal Arrows hit, it's like playing against Franco. You need to always be careful. Anytime a hook can come, anytime an Abyssal Arrow, and right now Stone is getting one shot, and the Abyssal Arrow in his eyes, in his face, between his eyes. Oh, the stun. He could not even flicker, he could not even do anything. Creep, he is giving us a performance.
Man, that Way of the Dragon landed perfectly into the arrow, and after that he got stunned for 24 hours, you know? Don't even touch the phone anymore, just put it down. Get a glass of water, refresh. Because right now, Light Cavalry, they're using their own skulls, their own heads to blind Balthors up, you know? These arrows are just coming left and right.
So I got that just the other day. I was seeing Kronos post some content on his channel on YouTube. By the way, follow him, guys, if you don't already. He's talking about a lot of European MLBB stuff and so on. But he has been posting who has the longest stun, and I think the answer was Selena. Because if she hits you with the furthest, if she hits you with the longest range of an arrow, it's, as you said, Longest stun in the game. And right now Stonix is feeling that. It wasn't the longest range, but yeah, half HP. He could not do anything. Can they get the turtle? I'm not sure. Yes, they can. SQ power. He has the execute power. And right now there's the Throne of Ruin catching Alan off. And the Creevy is not finding those. Oh,
the
he is
damage!
finding those arrows. How did he find him? Between 3 members of his own team, he find the arrow under. Oh my god, he hits those again. Die getting stunned up. Can they get out? Skifam, they will try to do so. Creep running away. Dirty Diana, Nyx is trying to go for him. He has the blazing duet. Dirty Diana flickering over the wall. He is fine. There's SOD. Can Moscow join? Will he join? Yes, he will. But should he join? I'm not sure. He can push now. Bolt Force with a decent team fight, but Creep, he is cooking.
That abyssal arrow almost completed caught him off guard.
No
Defeat
way.
is gonna
No.
go in defeat. 1v1 and Ulti
way.
Bomb is gonna recall on him. Let's take a quick look at the replay of the Lord fight. We're gonna see SQ Power going for a retribution, taking it down. And then just the team fight continues. They take Allen down. After that, they catch
Look at
Leandro
Creep.
because he goes in and Creep lets. Man, the damage from Selena is crazy. That prowl is insane. And off screen, Allen died. And yeah.
Right, that's right. But it's not just the damage of Selena. It's more so Creep's experience, because he is finding angles I never saw, I never would even think are there, and he is finding them. Die. Will he die? Oh, the arrow hits Deft, and he gets one shot! You cannot be doing that, Creep. Stop. It's illegal. Creep, can you stop hitting those crazy arrows? Someone called the cops on him. This guy is just... He is just hitting after hitting after
He
hitting.
retrieved ESQ Power.
He did it too.
And he stunned Dirty Diana again. Don't let him on the Selena.
He is like...
Another stun.
He hits those. Okay, it's just die, but you know, just the mental damage that you know, if you're playing against Selena that hits all the arrows, it's gonna get in your head. And I think it's in their heads too. Because if she misses, you kind of get used to it and you're like, all right, she's not such a threat. But this time, walking into a bush where you don't have vision or anything like that, you have to be so scared if you're Bolt Force, because he is hitting all of them.
You know what would be cool? An arrow hit counter.
Go on. Arrow! That would be bonkers. Someone make an edit on this game, arrow hit counter would go crazy hard.
What's
Stonix trying to go
Stonix
for a play,
doing?
not really finding Creep. Yeah, Stonix is shaking.
He's
He's nervous, he knows it's not going good for them. Can he get Creep? No, Creep has the dash, he's through the old form. Stonix trying to find it, maybe going a little bit. Nah, not really, he's quite tanky. And there's another fight happening on the right side. Just look at that, Leandro getting it off. Oh, actually a kill pick off Dai, finishing off one target. So Creep is dead, that's great. But now he jumps back with the AOG Dirty Diana on the run. Dragon Force finding it through. Yes, the way of the Dragon getting the kill. Altskifem now in the backline, going for SQ Power. Stonix and the rest of Lightcaf are continuing onwards into the mid lane. Altskifem, he's super tanky. No one is stopping this Uranus. Oh man, this Alice, like, she's tanky, but she's not as tanky as Altskifem. Altskifem, he can do whatever he wants, but right now there's a taunt on Altskifem. Okay, maybe he overcooked Consecration. He doesn't have it. He has the shoot though. Deft, oh my god, Deft, he got blasted away into another universe. Leandro popping him right off. It's the Harley. You could not have let it slip.
You know what, you cannot
I've been praising Juxinpick. I was so wrong. Because letting Harley slip through, ooh, that was a blunder.
There is still a lore on the bot side. And Stonix is he's gonna fall!
He's dead. He is killed, and right now there's a lot on the bot side, as you said. He pops the aura, the holy shield is gone on every lane, SQ Power needing to run. This is what I've been talking about. He doesn't have the defense against the magic damage. Right now, Dai trying to hunt for Altskifem, but yeah, Altskifem he's doing whatever he wants. He's playing on God mode, like in Minecraft or something. You know?
Oh, he was forced to flicker.
Okay, he was forced to flicker, but was he really? I think if he consecrated, he would have been fine, honestly. But yeah, not risking it. Trying to go for the mid lane tower now. Leandro down. AOG trying to separate them. Okay, buy him some time. Dai, you maybe went too deep. No, he's okay. Revitalize. He is still alive. Lightcap 5,000 gold lead. This will be so hard to come back to.
You have to put some respect on those arrows because they're gonna land again and again, and Stonix is gonna taste them. Those abyssal arrows are hitting left and right and center. Just not even from the back sometimes, but right now the lore is gonna be 67 seconds away from spawning in, and might die.
Yeah, he will die. He is killed. Right now it's 5v4, and honestly, 5v4 with a 5,000 gold deficit, that's a huge one. That's a hard one. I'm not sure how you can defend. Well, you can maybe if you kill the wave. Now, right now, another wave coming right into the bottom side. Next wave coming in kind of later-ish, so you might have time. You might be dropping the mid lane tower, though. Yeah, I think you should.
I think they
Harley
can.
is not there. Harley is not there. They will try to defend. Okay, they get the minions. They get the minions low. They kill the minions though. Okay, now they can focus on the bottom. Oh, the abyssal arrows. Grief, the madman.
No.
He gets it. He gets him. He doesn't mind. He's in his base. He is in his house. He is in the fountain. He doesn't care. He finds an arrow and he kills the guy. That's who is Grief. He is the man for the job. He's like the hitman.
Indeed he is, but right now 15 seconds to lower. The map is expanding river, so I think oh no! Dirty Diana, what are you doing?
It's it looks like it's auto aim. You know, like he has an aim hack, ball
The
hack,
arrow,
like something's going.
you know, have you ever seen that movie with the Shaolins and that guy is shooting and he's just whipping the pistol and the bullet is bending? Like it's turning
No,
around corners. Exactly the same thing. It's a really old movie. It's a really it's a crappy movie, but it's really funny.
It sounds like a lot of fun and also sounds a lot weird. So I might give it a chance with some popcorn and some friends. You have to tell me the name after we end the stream. But oh, I'm sorry, Zakot, I'm losing it. Grief is hitting all of. No way.
No.
He almost hit
No
that,
defeat.
and that will die. No, okay. Nah, he dead. He dead. Killing spree for Leandro, and right now Lord marching in. They don't have deft. It's a 4v5 against 7,000 gold lead. Lightcav are stomping their opponents. Ooh.
Again, another arrow.
Okay, I wanted to get excited for it. It's just Stonix. But yeah, the final defense might be coming right up. Right now, Stonix getting popped up by the deadly magic. He's still alive, keeping himself alive. The arrow finds it. The arrow finds the kill. Mega for Leandro right now. Just 3 members trying to defend the base. Oh, sorry, just 2. Make it 2 as people are getting killed. It's just Stonix and Dai. I'm not sure if they can defend. I don't think so, because all the stacks have been stacked up.
2-0, Leandro is saying. Everyone is saying 2-0. Man, what a turn in our life. Cavalry is proving every single caster wrong and maybe every single member of the audience. In the first game, they had high hopes for Balfours, but right now, Light Cavalry are taking the stream by storm, just going for a sweep. 2-0, they're continuing their trend.
They are continuing the trend. They have 6 points right now. But you know what is super important? Is that, firstly, they basically secured their spot in the playoffs by how they played so far. So it feels like they have to advance. And second part, they are given a huge chance to Vision. Because, you know, they are pushing all of the opponents down on the same level. So Vision, they have the chance. Zadel, he has the chance. He might have the chance to climb back into the playoffs.
You heard this one, Hot Demon Lord Onoki, or whatever your moniker is. You have a chance because Light Cavalry, they are basically one of the first teams to be prioritized in the playoffs.
First. The literal first team.
And I think no one was expecting this, but still, they are previous winners of the mech seasons.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's still expected, but they were not playing together as much. People didn't have a lot of high hope for them, but still, man oh man, what a show they put on. Stonix still the iron wall. On the other hand, look at Alzig. He had the most as he was going in their face. He was just completely ignoring everything and everyone, and he took everything by storm.
You know what we would need here? The arrow counter, as you were saying. We need like a 5th guy. It's just Grief, and it's just an arrow counter. You know, we need graphic for that. I know production cannot cook it up this fast, but that would be great. Let's look over at the items. Are we seeing something wrong? Do you think something went wrong with the items that resulted
Everything
in the
is
lose?
everything is normal from what it seems, but still, the turn advantage did go towards Balfours, but it didn't matter. Our lords, the gold difference is 9,000. That's a ton. That's a ton of gold, Warren.
You know
That's
what is
3
also
items.
crazy? Yes, you're right. And you know what is also crazy? Grief, he doesn't have the craziest KDA. He has 3-2-3. But the crazy part about it is that every time he made someone die or he killed someone himself, it was the guy in the right spot, in the right moment that made such an impact for the rest of the team. Even on the gold, he had like 8,000 gold. That's literally the gold that Dirty Diana had. everyone from his team had much higher gold, but he was just there for the right moment. This is how you want to play Selena. He was constant threat, hitting those abyssal arrows. Man, the edit of creep from this game would go super hard.
Keep in mind the pressure Kriv is putting on the enemies is insane. He's hitting every single arrow. Doesn't matter if it's a kill. Just an arrow is gonna be a ton. And look at the replays. Leandro's gonna 1v1 ESQ power here in the early game. This is already just proving how dangerous Harley is. And he's just getting picked off. The arrows are landing the way the dragons are landing. But here he outplayed Kriv.
That was
They
good.
took him down.
That was good. This was good also. They get in the kill. Like, this is a part of the game where it looked good for Bold Force. I started rooting for them. I started hoping for them. I was like, all right, they could make it. They could do it. They could come back, really. But then it fell apart because Kriv, he was such a sleeper guy. Like, it felt like he doesn't have the impact, but when it mattered, he did. Look, this fight, for example, he completely changed the time. If he did not hit that, if he did not pick off SQ power, it's a wipeout, it's a cleanup. They get 2 kills, they get the turtle, it's great. But Kriv, he was there.
Even here, look how much movement he has.
Yeah.
Imagine if that arrow landed.
that would be crazy. I think then he would have like 100% hit rate or like close to it. But
The longest arrow of mech? Question mark, question mark.
Maybe.
But look at the dominance light cavalry was proving. They're just marching down, doing whatever they wanted under 2 turrets. This was a great turn of ruin, but still they couldn't really do anything of it because look at the damage Leandro is doing and everyone else is doing to defeat. They're just melting them down. Even Dirdiana cannot escape this wrath of poker tricks. But man, oh man, what a game was played, Warren. Just, what can you say? Bold Force just completely took the L.
I mean, I should regrow my hair because I ain't cheering for that. That wasn't it, man. Of course, kidding. But yeah, Bold Force, they got dominated. They got dominated here today on their premiere. But you know, one thing has to be definitely said. Lightcav are right now the strongest team in the group. We can say that already. So, you know, they had a big task, huge task in front of them. Zakota, yeah, go on.
Extremely Slay has not played yet.
You're right. You're right. That's one thing to consider. So other than Extreme Slay, they are the strongest team in their group. That's what we can say. Maybe Extreme Slay will, you know, throw them down. Which hero has been banned the most so far? And I know Lovely Sokol has gave us the stats. So Zakota, go for it.
I mean, right now, let's check it out. Baxia with 8 bans, and behind him is Marcel with 7. I get in your head, but right now, I was expecting Baxia to be a little bit less banned than Marcel, but Marcel was picked more than Baxia. I mean, we saw it one time, and we didn't Baxia one, so yeah. It's still crazy. Baxia is still so good. He's still so popular in the meta, even though a lot of people don't play him in ranks or in different game modes, maybe in Power Rising or whatever. He's so unpopular, but still in tournaments he's really good because of the anti-heal he brings to the table. But you know what's also crazy to bring to the table? Do you want to introduce him, Warren, or should I?
Oh, I will absolutely be glad to do it. Alright, so welcome our interview for this game, for this series. Here's his lovely face. It's Kriv, the sniper. He hit all those abyss arrows, man. Oh my god. Kriv, welcome here to the interview. Congratulations on your win. You're right now sitting at the top of your group. Were you expecting that? Were you thinking that you will be the top dogs of your group?
Really? Because it was different from the prediction we saw.
Now I'm asking you if you believed it. I'm not saying I was. I was against you. Yeah, I was against you. I'm sorry for that. I'm sorry for that.
Okay, misunderstood. Sorry.
No. Yeah. So
yeah,
what are you thinking?
Yeah. I think it was kind of a lucky shot, but since we tried our best, I think we deserve it.
Okay. Zakota, to you?
I mean, Kriv, you guys are basically the first team to qualify for the playoffs. Are you guys excited? You on camera, you guys were showing 2-0. You had 2 O's back to back.
Yeah.
What are you thinking? You guys still have, I think, 2 more games to play, but still,
yeah,
you guys are possibly the most qualified team yet.
Yeah. We're kind of excited for the next week games, which is the last game for us, but we will try.
So how do you see your chances against Extremist Live? You were saying they are the only team that can pull you down, you know, maybe show you are not the top dogs of the group. So how are you feeling about that matchup?
It will probably be hard because they have like a very good mage. Yeah. So, but we will still try our best. Maybe like a 50-50,
Okay.
like on the safe zone.
Well, Zakota, to you?
Well, Crave, I think we talked a lot, but there's only one question I want to ask you. What were you feeling when you actually beat Zezel's team? Were you guys expecting the win?
Actually, no, because we're kind of like a team with, you know, like it's how can I say this? You know, like I can't think of that word, but that word. But
You mean
shit.
like you were coming back, you weren't sure how well you will play right now? That's kind of what you mean?
Yeah. Yeah, that.
Rusty.
But
Rusty could be the word, right? Like you thought you were rusty. Okay, yeah. I see.
yeah.
I see. I see.
But on that game with Vision, we were just like, you know, we were kind of like, maybe we will lose because, you know, they like a huge audience, and it's kind of cool to be like an underdog.
I see. I see. All right, Crave. It was a blast with you. Thank you so much. Good luck in
Yeah.
the rest of the tournament. And
Thank you.
all right, so Zagoda, yeah.
What a great guy. He's been improving so much. He's been playing all this time. And his Selena is at the top of his game. But as I said, he's going to be up against a really strong mid lane. Even Malfurion and Origami, they're both in Extremely Slay's lineup. And they've been at the top dog chart for all these years, Warren. But you have to keep in mind, they are still one of the strongest team, Light Cavalry. They've been proving themselves left and right. But guys, next up, we're going to have one of the most awaited games of the night. Burst Gaming versus Victory Song Gamers. The other day on stream, Dixon and Boro predicted a 2-0 score. So we're gonna be seeing that after a break, ladies and gentlemen.
For the record, for the record, for the record, for the record. Been a little too nice to y'all. Now I gotta up price on y'all. Snake eyes on dice for y'all. Shoulders on ice for y'all. 8-6 all the hay. I won't get involved today. Got lost in the ball and A's. I'm flipping the bars. I'm flipping the. On record, off record. I still count wins when they got it. On record, off record. I let them take advantage. I was wildin'. On record, off record deals. Tell them talk to Colin for the quote. On record, off record. I still want the act, not the ghost. For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't trying to make no time to waste. Running through it with the young influence, adolescent presence, I'm succumbing to it. I've been giving yeses when I shouldn't do it. I complete ejected, but the moves elusive, and I'm barely moving, but I'm still gon' boost them. I can't work on winners when I know you're losing, so I rip the winners and they throw the deuces. Guess I had to pivot, shooting no bazookas for the facts. I need racks, paper cash, fuck a tax, that's a joke. Tell them laugh, Uncle Sam, fuck out the bag. Brody plot, forget a whack, contract, give me the max. I got lab on my back, you ain't that, then it's raps. Whoa, whoa, whoa. For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't trying to make no time to waste. Facts, I need racks, paper cash, fuck a tax, that's a joke. Tell them laugh, Uncle Sam, fuck out the bag. Brody plot, forget a whack, contract, give me the max. I got lab on my back, you ain't that, then it's raps. Whoa, whoa, whoa. For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't trying to make no time to waste. record. For the record. Who the hell can stop me? Go! Stop me. Go!
巻ナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越すほかげになる。
愚かなる男。子供騙しか。アマテラス。
ふっ行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
平石の術アマテラス愚かなる弟よ。
Only ones who down for real, down for line. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for line. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Mobbing with my brothers, there's no question, keep it real. Whether we East coastin' or we in the hidden hills. In the poppin' straps of blue faces, not the pills. Heard you callin' bluffs, I show and prove it is for real. Son of God, not a son of sand. Keep it off the books and keep it coming in. Bitch, the old whip, see what I'm coming in. The inside caramel just like 100 grand. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for line. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for line. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Heard you moving funny, had to cut you off. Had some more friends like my brothers, I can't trust it all. Same ones in your corner, wanna see you fall. Now I only need a hand to count the ones who ball with me. Down to fall with me. Down to put it on the line when lose or draw with me. Those my brothers, different mothers, part of par with me. Got the Bonnie to my class, she break the law with me. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for life. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for life. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side.
Fear none, gotta stand tall too many times. Bust down a new Jacob, it's too many diamonds. Like, what you gonna do, baby? You too damn fine. Let's run it up. They don't wanna see us in the playoffs. 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 I could see y'all play out. Y'all boys gonna lose it, ain't no doubt. Can't use my name for no more clout. If y'all wanna win, just follow my route. Shorty rolling, shorty tryna get it rolling. Young and grinding, he gon' get it. Put them peas up in the stoley. He gon' drive 1,000 miles till his pockets keep on growing. I be skating all the ice on my neck like a goalie. When she with you, yeah, shorty, she pursuing me. Would hate if I was you, yeah. We the best to do it, baby. We the best to do it, We the best to do it, baby. Got a hat trick, that 3 shorties on the daily. My mom gone, I just crashed a new Mercedes. Took a picture with her, not a think she famous. It's bye-bye, little baby. I'm in a trap ballin' like Jordan, like we in the 80s. In the field, youngest don't around like Brady. Catching plays, always 50K, what they gotta pay me. Gotta go on this, can't let them play me. Don't be crazy. No. They don't wanna see us in the playoffs. 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 I could see y'all play out. Y'all boys gon' lose it, ain't no doubt. Can't use my name for no more clout. If y'all wanna win, just I got the motion. Like 24/7, we get it, we run up a check. I'm in the Yorish. They call me a go black for just to make them upset. VV's a bustin', can't fuck with no SIs. My jeweler a chef, king of the city. I'm the best of the best. Shorty rollin', shorty tryna get it rolling. Young and grindin', he gon' get it. Put them peas up in the stoley. He gon' drive 1,000 miles, so his pockets keep on growing. I be skiing, all this ice on my neck like a goalie. When she with you, yeah, shorty, she pursuing me. Would hate if I was you, yeah. We the best to do it, baby. We the best to do it, We the best to do it, baby. They don't wanna see us in the playoffs. 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 I could see y'all play out. Y'all boys gon' lose it, ain't no doubt. Can't use my name for no more clout. If y'all wanna win, just follow my route. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, yeah. The jig is up. Yeah. I came too far, I ain't giving up. Hey, I had to cut what was weighing me down. And then when you grow, they say that you switching up here to perimeter. Defending the fort, we crushing the visitors. I got it locked, ain't taking a prisoner. Thought it was sweet until they chin hit with a finisher. Heartbreak, Nikki, I'm voiding the slips. I'm raising the stakes, enjoying the risk. Injecting my veins with ice, as cold as it gets. I live for this shit. Yeah. Die as a legend, I ride with aggression. I lost in the past, it's fine, it's a lesson. I'm loading the clips, I fire the weapons and taking what's mine. It's time for redemption. Yeah. I came too far, I ain't giving up. Hey, I had to cut what was weighing me down. And then when you grow, they say that you switching up here to perimeter. Defending the fort, we crushing the visitors. I got it locked, ain't taking a prisoner. Thought it was sweet until they chin hit with a finisher. Heartbreak, Nikki, I'm voiding the slips. I'm raising the stakes, enjoying the risk. Injecting my veins with ice, as cold as it gets. I live for this shit. Die as a legend, I ride with aggression. I lost in the past, it's fine, it's a lesson. I'm loading the clips, I fire the weapons and taking what's mine. It's time for redemption. Yeah.
As we have a new face here, of course you all know him, but it's Kronos. Kronos, welcome here, hello. It's Voron1x with Kronos here on the desk, and we will be following up with VSG and Boars Gaming. Some people even saying that this is the most anticipated match that we will have this week.
I agree. I think these are the two teams that are capable of taking the entire thing, right? Two of the favorites for sure, along with that Imperial, another favorite. I haven't taken a look at them yet, but I think with this match, Boars Gaming and VSG, a little bit of some heat came in yesterday when we took the interview for Boro as well as Dixon, and we asked them what what's your stand kind of gonna be? Is it gonna be 2-0, 3-2-1? Maybe are you gonna have a tough time? Boro was clear, plain and simple, said that he's not gonna have a tough time. There's no competition. Tomorrow's gonna be a 2-0. So let's hope they keep it up, because I know Boars Gaming are definitely looking to prove them wrong.
Oh, for sure. Absolutely. We even had the question, people were asking, all right, are Boars gonna win out the whole thing or are they not? Well, they will definitely try, but before that, let's talk Victories on Gamers. Carvey, Mark C, Dixon, Boro, and JM. We saw them play yesterday, and you all knew them even before that. It's VSG. This new squad looking pretty deadly, and as Kronos was saying, they might take the whole thing, but if one team can't stop them, it's definitely Boars Gaming roster.
Yeah, I think Boars Gaming definitely one team that can stop them, and you can see VSG star-studded. But why do we say Boars Gaming can stop them? Because of their own star-studded roster, of course. We're talking Pel Metronio in the gold lane, Leave Me in the jungle, God Believer mid lane. Roam position, we got Rise in the EXP, Bober, Rushik. I think this team has stuck together through thick and thin. It's been ups and downs, but yet here they stand. I think they're definitely one of those mainstay names that revolve around God Believer. And of course, they are no strangers to winning. And I think they're a fan favorite at the same time. Again, a lot of accolades. Even at the back end, we think this is the one team that can take it all. But it comes down to this match. How are they going to fare against VSG?
That's going to give us the breadcrumbs upon which we can kind of create the idea how's it gonna play out. Well, we will be having that. But before we hop into that, let's talk the bracket. We see Lightcap. I'm sorry, I'm gonna start in the group B because Lightcap 4-0, woo, going strong for them. Then we have Bold Force Vision, Extreme Slay still waiting for their game, but hop back to the group A because that's where the fun happens. Force Gaming, they lost one game to White Army, so you know, they might not be at their best foot. And as Victory Sun Gamer said yesterday in the interview, they think it will be a 2-0. So, you know what, Kronos? I think the first game will set the stage. The first game is gonna tell us so much, because if Boards Gaming can take the first, I think it's gonna steal the breath away from BSG.
I agree. I think in this current meta, there's a lot required in terms of aggression, and the team that takes the first few minutes definitely take the cake in the entire game. But yes, in a BO3, you want momentum. First game is definitely a big decider. Boars Gaming can close it out in a 2-0, and so can VSG. So I think it's going to come down to how this draft is going to work out, and how are they going to build for the team. Who are they going to build around? We know Boars Gaming is going to build around God Believer, but VSG, they can go multiple routes. Boro is a powerhouse on its own right. Carvey can, of course, make things on his own. Those are the two that we're looking at, but at the same time, there are a lot more to follow. JM, you know he's got the name Pinkman in his name? I like it. But looking at the map right now, we're looking to go dangerous grass, ladies and gentlemen. Wait. Look, that's Saber, right, Warren?
Yeah.
What's the one thing that's hanging around? What's the other one?
The other one in the back? Sun, maybe?
Yeah.
Is it Sun?
I don't think. Is it Sun? I don't know.
Because he has like a cloak. Nah, you know what? It's maybe Valir, because Valir has this type of cloak, doesn't he?
No way. It looks weird.
Yeah, but his head looks like a monkey hat, you know? We need to zoom in. We need to zoom in from
My head was like, what is this?
Yeah,
what is this hero? Like, I was tilting the whole time.
Yeah, me too. We will update you with that when we get the info. But right now, let's talk about the info of this beautiful looking draft. I know you all saw it yesterday, but come on, man, it's so good. Like, did you see this good production somewhere else? Because I did not.
It's clean, bro. It's clean, crisp, you know? I'm saying crisps, but it's crisp. Of course, a big shout out to the production team in the back end, able to do all this, making our life easier and increasing the quality of life. You know, that's the important thing for the casters, to bring you the best possible production, best possible commentary, and bring life to the product that they're putting ahead. Of course, for Surge Europe, and it is powered by Runestone. We're talking about the MLBB European Championship. Valentina banned out. It is a respect ban for God Believer, but on the other side, I think you take away the usual suspects, the Jushin, the Freya, there's Baxia, there's the Harley. How do they want to approach this?
And I don't know how they want to approach it, but Boro looks so tired, man. He was been practicing hard last night. Like
he's been partying.
He's been partying. Yeah, maybe he was partying, you know, like he's feeling all right. Today it's gonna be quick and easy, 2-all. I could go for a party. Maybe he was. But, you know, we were talking about the stats. We were saying that Wu might be banned, Wu might be picked up. And, you know, there's a great page for the stats that's actually made by Search, by us. It's mltv.gg. You should definitely check it out if you didn't already. It's still work in the process. We will still keep on improving it. It's not the final look that it will have, but there are some foundations, and it's looking sharp, man. With all these stats of Search Europe leagues, you have all of that looking beautiful. So, Kronos, did you check it out already?
I mean, this one, yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's a lot of stats that's there, of course. I think when they were trying to build MLTV, I was taking a look at it and kind of putting my inputs a little bit, put my 2 cents on what could be good and what couldn't. But I don't know. But let's see. Let's find out how it goes about, because at the end, it's going to be a destination where you can get a lot of these informations coming through. So I think, yes, it's going to be super important for you to support us in this journey, not just in that, but also throughout the journey for Surge Europe, which is crucial to get our slot later on in the future international tournaments. And thanks to your support from earlier, we did get this wildcard opportunity at the Esports World Cup. Exactly. It's a golden ticket, all right, and I think it's going to get better and better as the seasons follow. So make sure you like, make sure you subscribe, follow all our socials, join the Discord to stay updated. And continuing on with the draft, the Boxy is gone, Marcel's respected, Uranus taken off the table. That's a lot of respect for Bobarushik as well at the same time. And Leave Me not going to be able to get that Boxia. Now begs the question, Harley or Jushin, what do you want to give away?
I think Jushin, because we so far saw that she's not as deadly. If there are some other picks you can go for, and if they go Zuxin, you can go Sora, because he's free for the taking, because Valentina has been outed them. They outed her themselves, but they might have a plan, or Kronos has a plan when we are talking about.
Yeah, about to say, this is a Harley pick coming through first pick. Uranus ban, making sure they can get the Harley for themselves, can have better control of the map. They're not going to be bullied out in the jungle, because no, Jushin, they still go for the Jushin. They want more control in the game. That's all right. I think still matters because there's no Claude. So goal lane is probably going to be a Moskov or a Harith right now, but there's still the opportunity to pick up the Phoveus. So there's a lot of counterplay at this available. But if you're Boars Gaming, Harley plus Phoveus just makes a lot more sense to me.
It does. It does. Like, Wu is really there to stop him. Yes, there is Alice, as she can be useful into Phoveus. Of course, depends how well you can play it. It depends if you can get, I don't know, a gold crab, maybe a nice gank for yourself. Then you can really get going. But if it's left alone, I think on this level of players, Phoveus should be being able to play it out. Wait for the level. All right, or switch the script, man. It's a Khalid and Harith, so that early pressure, that early power. Harith will be winning out his lane. Khalid will be trying to do the trying to give the helping hand so everyone else wins out their lanes. PSG with an answer.
Harley Phoveus right here. I mean, they didn't pick it on the other side. It's clear that it's gonna go through for VSG. I like the Harith. Yes, I like the Khalid. That's good, but there's still Phoveus available, and it's going to be problematic for Pelmetronio to deal with on this Harith. Yes, Harith has a lot of damage still, so I don't mind this. I don't mind the Harith and the Khalid, but that's a lot of eggs in that basket, and they know Pelmetronio wants that early. There you go. Phoveus locked in. Leomord coming through.
So beefy.
So you want to get these neutral objectives in your pocket.
Not just in their pockets, but also give it out to the rest of the team. You are sharing the gold, you are sharing the XP, and as I was saying, they are so beefy, so tanky. There's no way that Boars are going for Harley. If they go for Harley, it's a blunder, because mid lane can build Radiant Armor pretty fine, or even Clock of Destiny or something like that. So you're not, well, you could one-shot if you are snowballing enough, but if you are not, if you're on the even goal, Jushin's gonna survive your burst, you're just gonna chunk her, and you have no hope of bursting down Phoveus or Leomord. That would be so hard.
Yeah, you can't go for the Harley here. It's going to be difficult, but I still think you can still risk it. There you go. The risk is still available. I mean, because the damage in the early game is way too much, man. And you have the Khalid to apply some kill pressure as well, so a lot of pokes come down. Depends. I think they need to ban out the Hylos. That's one thing that could go out for sure. Hylos plus something else taken off in the roam position definitely helps out the Boars Gaming to avoid any sort of aggression. Hylos plus Kalea. I think those are the two you want to take out if you're Boars Gaming. So you can... and another one is the Hilda. So one of the three, or even two out of the three that you want to take away. Depends on what they're feeling comfortable with.
It's tricky because Kalia, she could really throw you off with the Tsunami Slam, whereas Hilda, she will throw you off with the early game invades. So yeah, alright, or it's a Cho. And Cho, he honestly does both. He's like Hilda in a sense that he can invade you early on, and he is like Kalia in a sense where he can stop you in your tracks when you're hardly trying to make a play. So I see where they're coming from. And you know, we know Boro is mechanically gifted, that's one thing for sure. So why not he would go for a hero like Cho?
I think Boro, just a comfort pick for him, right? The Cho, that's why I'd probably taking it off. But I think here right now, Yve is a good ban, making sure they don't get countered in the mid lane. Yve is sort of a soft counter to the Jushin in the laning phase, right? Those void bursts, whenever you try to drop the lantern in the early game, you take a lot of poke while dishing out damage if you are the Jushin. So yes, Yve taken off. I think in this, Kalea or Hilda is a great option. But if I'm VSG, I don't mind picking up the Hylos. He's so strong, can definitely match the aggression against the Khalid in the early game. You have a lot of HP, so you're not going to die quite often. Revitalize definitely helps the Phobia survive longer in these team fights. Glorious Pathway amplifying the power and the dive that's coming in from the rest of VSG. Or they can go for a front-to-back composition with a pick-off by picking up the Kalea and getting the carry. Hilda is taken off because they don't want that early pressure, early kill pressure, even being amplified a little bit more. But yes, I think Hylos is a straightforward answer if you're VSG. But if you are looking for the bans, another mid laner, Zetian would be the mage of choice.
Zetian could be annoying. But honestly, looking at the draft, would you even blame me if I said Kimi? Because I feel like Kimi, she could do a lot of bad. When Juxin is trying to hit with that Lantern Flare, she could get hit by the Traction Pull. Leomore, okay, he's fast, but if he doesn't have the dash at the moment, if it's on cooldown, he cannot get out so easily. Traction Pull can still hit. And Traction Pull combo with a Khalid, that's a crazy thing. Alright, it's a Lapu. They didn't really want that threat in the hands of Bober. We know Bober can play this matchup back and forth. He can play Fabos, he can play Lapu. He doesn't really mind. Though, honestly, the crown of the best Lapu in Europe would, in my eyes, go to Lighter.
Yeah, well, individually, of course, comfort heroes are present, but overall, in the EXP lane, who's going to be the one to take everything away? I like that Terizla prevents them from getting any sort of objective control, but it's slow. The pace is fast from the Khalid and the Harley, and then you're slowing it down a little bit with the Terizla, but it is a body in front for sure. And VSG need to find answers, needs to find the Shred Harley, or rather, Claude is not available. Harith isn't. I think Kalea plus Carry is a solid option, but I don't know if they want to go for it. We know Carvey can play a mean Moskov. So yes, that's another answer maybe for VSG. And all the Eagle fans will be looking to get something to the chat for their own teams, of course. So yeah, I think Moskov or Kalea, one of these two. Or no, Moskov and Kalea, or Carry and Kalea, because you need the Shred. Never mind, they go in a slightly different direction. They go for Moskov plus Hylos.
And that means they are super beefy, they are super tanky. The only target Harley can really go for is, of course, Leomort in the early game. We saw that in the last series where Suyo got blasted apart. Of course, Suyo will definitely not be as tanky when he picks up his items as Leomort is. But yeah, Moscow or Juxin will be the targets later on. And eventually, if Juxin goes for that Radiant Armor last item, it might not even be in the cards to burst her down. Of course, yes, if Harley is on a full build, he could attend that, but it might be wasted. The threat will be probably more in the form of Moscow. Hylos super beefy. It's rough. It's rough so far because for the side of VSG, you have much more frontline. So what Boars Gaming need to do is they need to let them come. They need to let VSG come into them and then re-engage. Because if they themselves engage, they are gonna lose one of their members or more of their members just by engaging. They need to try to bait them in, then re-engage. That's the play for Boars. Whereas VSG, they are looking for those engages, trying to find the weakness, the hole in the position of Boars Gaming.
I think the Gord is definitely a game changer here for Boars Gaming with that range that he has, and it's been a problem against the Leomord. I've seen that quite many times. Those mystic projectiles, the Gord are when he's looking to pull that Phantom Steed, right? So I think it's looking super solid for Boris Gaming still. They don't just necessarily have to go for the re-engage. They can go for the primary engage too. It's massive ultimates that can make a lot happen. They have the ability to go for a pickoff at the same time. But you know what, folks? We're going to find out, because ifs, buts, and maybes don't matter. We only want absolutes as we're going straight into game number 1 in this best of 3. We're talking VSG. The Eagles are looking to soar up in the sky while Boris Gaming are waiting for them to land, because it's going to be hunting season for them too.
Oh, for sure. Those boars, they will be waiting in those bushes, and you need to be careful about that too. Let's look at the predictions still, because we have time. Powered by Runestone, of course. Oh man, it's all across the board. Some people believe for boars, some people believe for BSG. I'm in the camp of BSG. Jonas, what do you have to say for your case?
I think VSG need to play aggressive as much as possible. They need to make these rotations 3-man already for the lethal Wanderer. Rise just making sure he's not letting them get up close and personal in ahead of the River. River right now needs to be controlled by VSG. That's a Hylos Jushin combo, man. That's the there's no way you can kill either one of them. The ability to kite while also trying to bully out the Gord in the lane. The one good thing that they have is he does have the range with the Mystic Projectile, like I mentioned before, and that's why the Gord is starting to become a small bit of a counter to these Jushins in the laning phase, and also usually paired up against, or either picked up against the Leomord. This is what I'm talking about. Look at the projectile, taking a lot of damage. It's true damage that's coming out as well. Oro understands the assignment. He needs to probably go back right now so it doesn't take a lot of poke. 30 seconds to the turtle.
I mean, you were saying some smart stuff, but at the same time, I don't think you noticed the level difference of God Believer and Juxin, because this Juxin, she's sprinting away with the XP. She was at one point level 3 almost, when God Believer wasn't even level 2. So the XP discrepancy is kinda high, and Gord, he needs to be careful about that, because he will need to wait for those for that XP. Eventually it will not matter, but right now it does matter, because Juxin, she might be hitting that level 4 before Gord for sure.
Look at JM. Instantly after getting the EXP Crab, doesn't care about the wave, just want to make sure Mark TZ's able to get the turtle. Even Flicker expended at that moment. Leave me try with the Deadly Magic, but this is the problem, right? The Phoveus is so tanky, and Tarizla is slow, so they can't really contest the turtle. And at this point, already VSG getting that in their hands. Boars Gaming now looking to find a way. And you're right, the EXP discrepancy is a little difficult for them to deal with. That's why the Gord does have the range, but he has the wave clear too. It just has to land. Both the skills have to land at the same time for them to maximize what can be done. But it's going to be a sitting duck, essentially. Lack of mobility. And that's why Boars Gaming have started off the game a little slower than they would like. But here, getting caught in the penalty zone, trying to go in. Oh, wait, SOD connecting at the same time. They find First Blood. JM with a recall. Taunts coming in as well. He finds a double Dark Wave in for a Pursuit combo. Too much for them to deal with. While God Believer pulling one back with the help of the projectile. Glorious Pathway expended early on to try and go for an engage. But you know for a fact that Boro is a chonky boy. And the horsepower with his twin engine of a big ESG is going to be strong.
And it will be strong, but man, JM, what did he cook up? He even survived. Yes, Gord picked him off, but he even survived the Harley onslaught, the burst damage from Bober as well. I think that Bober is not running the typical Terizla you see in your run games, where you go Vorax, you do Queen's Wings, you go something like that. I think he's running the tank build, where he's going for dominance and this stuff, but still, Terizla is packing damage.
Harvey. Oh, Carvey knows how to play this Moskov. I think Scared called it the best yesterday. Best Moskov he's ever seen so far. And you can tell why. Carvey wants to go for the outplay. He doesn't want to get picked off. He likes the 1v1s in the laning phase. And he's not shying away. That's a Herod, goddammit. He's supposed to be winning. He's supposed to be winning the 1v1s.
Yeah, and so far Bober is even losing his. Nah, he's going for the Vorax. Okay, this is even more crazy. Audience predictions powered by Runestone. So many people believe in the Eagles. 82%, only 18% for the Boars. Yeah, maybe they believe that the Eagles are so huge that they can kill the Boars themselves.
It's slow. It's a slow-paced game. And take a look at the items. Already 2 elegant gems on their side. Sky Piercer not yet built. I think Jushin Dixon wants to get that glowing wand down first and maybe then go for the Sky Piercer. But on the other side, you can see it's same and similar kind of a build. Helmetronio wants to get the Starlium side. Maybe then can follow up with something else. Mark TZ able to secure the second turtle of the game. 2-1 kill score. We're almost 5 minutes in. It's a slow-paced game, but you know the air in this balloon is building. The tensions are rising. And when is it going to snap? And when is the balloon going to pop?
That's the question, definitely. Who has the pin? And can someone pop it with the pin? 1v1 on the bottom side.
Oh, Carvey taking a lot of damage. The one force already expended. Dixon makes his way into the fight, and Pelmetroni has to back off. Rise, a clean-cut communication. Leave me on a Harley. You want to start getting these pickoffs, right? You want to be able to dish out a lot of damage. JM trying to get a clear. Mark TZ coming out, making sure. Oh, look at that.
Harley.
The Steed coming out early, making sure that there's no possible engage coming through. Leave me taking a lot of damage after using the deadly magic onto Carvey. Dixon with a beacon and a flicker as well, and he tries to go back with a hat trick, and Carvey catches him off guard. And that's a kill on the board for the 3-1. Pelmetronio trying to clear the wave, but look at the revitalized. Boro pops it, making sure they can sustain and stay longer in this lane. And Carvey's going to look for a push on the bot side.
It's so hard. It's so hard. Victory Song gamers are playing this perfectly. It's clinical. You were saying it's a slow game. It might look as a slow game, but if you look into the details, you see clearly that they are playing so good. Okay, Bobber, he got the tower, but it doesn't really matter, does it? I don't think so, because JM, he will still be doing the tank's job. And if you look at the gold difference and the XP difference, that's where it's ramping up. PSG with a 1,400 goal lead and 3 kills on their hands. We will see the next turtle fight if Bors can switch it up, because Bobber, he has that Vorax, so Terizla can deliver some bongs on the other side as well.
That is true. Next gonna be the third turtle up of the game. And Dixon forced to use the beacon. Rise with a scimitar, spin around. You can see the Dark Ray coming through as well. Glorious Path to make sure they slow them down. Mystic Gush comes out at the same time. SOD connecting. Harvey does not miss. Mark TZ with a Steed goes in. Pelmetrona trying to dash around. But a lot of damage being dished out. Mark TZ is going to be the first to fall in the hands of Bobarushik.
Kronos, this is exactly what I've been talking about. You need to bait them in and then you crash them. You need to bait them into the choke point and then you can get them. We even get a boss because, you know what? I think VSG, they don't even believe what happened.
Yeah, 100%. VSG didn't see what was coming at that point. They tried to go for the engage, just getting caught off guard a little bit. It is a wrong position to pick a fight, if you ask me. Mark TZ getting a little too aggressive, little too comfortable. It could have been possible if they just stayed around the turtle pit, may went for the neutral objective. It would have made more sense because there was no tools on the other side to try and make something happen. So yes, but I think if you are VSG, look for going for the engage. Boars Gaming, keep doing what you're doing.
You know what we should be doing, Kronos? Audience questions. Which player and team is surprising to you the most and why? Kronos, have the pleasure of the first answer.
Hey man, like I'm most surprising right now, like Cavalry. Cavalry getting 2 sweeps in a row. I think that's impressive.
I know it's a cheap piggyback, and I don't want to say Lightcalf necessarily, but Creep. I'm sorry, but that last game on Selena that I was casting, that went hard. He was hitting all those abyss letters. I don't know if you caught that, but man,
I did.
It was.
He's a Selena connoisseur. He's a Selena connoisseur. But you know what, guys? You should ask better questions. You should ask questions like, "Hey, Kronos, how are you looking extra good today?" "Hey, Warren, how are you looking extra good today?" You know what I mean? Like, come on, guys. Like, you know, I like to think that Warren and I got some wrist game, but still, you know,
us up a bit. Yeah, I see.
Yeah, exactly. You know,
all right.
Pour some honey in. But back into the game we go. Hurdle being started. Bobarushik swinging his hammer, starting things out. God Believer missing the projectile, but able to zone a lot of members out. Boro not gonna get this turtle, and they have to give it up. As Leave Me has the retribution, able to secure it, trying to get a tier 1 in the mid lane. As Boards Gaming are moving together like a unit.
They are right now basically the light calf. They are moving like a cavalry. You know, it's a boar cavalry, but it's efficient, it's working. The first part of the game, it wasn't looking good, but look at the goal difference. It's gone completely, because they needed to utilize the threat that I've been talking about since the draft. You need to let them come, and then you re-engage. They will burn all their spells trying to get you. You disengage far enough, and then you go back in. Gort will have a great spot to use his Mystic Gush and just blast them apart. You were saying true damage, and we should be talking Vision Lantern, because when he gets that item, together with his passive, he's gonna crash them apart. He's gonna destroy them with the laser.
Well, a nice view, of course, of the Land of Dawn. Look at Surge Europe and Runestone just being shown up there. Of course, folks, don't forget, watching the MEC Season 2 is the road to EWC 2026. The MSC wildcard, presented by Surge Europe, powered by Runestone. I mean, hey, Cardinal learning how to work those buttons today. But you know what? The game's gone so slow that we were able to get that much of a view and that much time. And that means these both teams respect each other, knowing what they can do, right? Knowing what they're up against, waiting for the right opportunity. Mistakes can be made. They get one kill, they're happy. They don't want to overcommit. Mistakes change the pace of the game.
That's true, that's true. Oh, wait a second.
Oh, SOD connecting. Carvey does not miss. Look at the Crimson Beacon baited out as well. Mystic Gush to get the clear of the wave. Leave me coming in. Carvey gets taken down. What a deadly magic. And now the projectile coming through as well. They don't have the Mystic Gush to follow, so Bora's going to be able to survive. And Boba Roshik in the meantime, stopping JM from trying to proxy these waves. Leave me needs to start doing that more often. Needs to be the lethal assassin that he is. Now, all of a sudden, that one kill changed the pace of the game, and all of a sudden, Boro has to concede that tier 1 in the mid lane.
Oh yeah, and just when I wanted to say it, that Victory Sun Gamers are back with the goldie, it's gone. Boros Gaming, they have it right now in their teeth, in their tusks. Believe me, he's not really there because he is farming up, and you were saying he needs to be the lethal assassin. Yes, he does. If you focus on the right targets, because still, the game is even. You can burst down Carvey, you can burst down Dixon, you could maybe even possibly burst down Martisi, which of course will be a little bit harder because he already has the Radiant Armor and he has the Vorax, so bunch of HP, bunch of defenses, but until he has that those Queen's Wings, I think it's still doable. Right now, First Lord spawned onto the map. Boros Gaming with a slight gold advantage, but one thing, clock is ticking in the form of Victory Sun Gamers coming back, because Moscow, he will be the strongest force in the game, in the late game.
Yeah, definitely in terms of DPS. But don't forget, they do have a Hereth on the other side. One good fight is all he needs. He had to run with it as well, so going to be able to survive any sort of crowd control that's coming in on the other side. Boros Gaming, a small bit of a lead. And the macro still not in the favor of VSG. They want to be able to get these slow pushes, but you know Carvey. Carvey's been, you know what? I hope by the end of the MEC, we get a video which shows how many times Carvey used the SOD and how many times did he miss. Because I don't think I've seen a miss so far from the SOD. He's played 2 matches, or 2 games with the Moskov, and he's not missed a single time. And yesterday, he's been clinical, able to go from the bot to the top lane, from the top lane to the bot lane. He did that again today. The macro is on point from VSG, and that's what is making the difference. And that's experience coming to play as well, right? Yes, Boros Gaming have the experience of playing together for a very long time. They played a lot of local competitions, but Carvey has been to the bigger stages. He's been to the MSC. He's already been to the M Series. He's one of those goal laners that is quite underrated in terms of international experience, but in Europe, he is the best.
For sure, for sure. Proof to that, Pametronion has big shoes to fill, and so far he's been not filling them up really, because Carvey, yeah, those SODs are beautiful. And you know what I've been thinking, Kronos? I think we should get a contest, you know? We should get a beer pong for Kriv and Carvey. You know, those 2 guys with crazy aim like that, that would be fabulous.
Well, looking at some of these stats, 100% KPA coming in from Leave Me, participating in 3 out of the 3 kills that are there. Of course, the Deadly Magic being a massive tool to make sure that's possible. Look at Rise. Khalid is dominating the river. Borog, give the glorious pathway. Looking to get back God Believer. Bristic Projectile, not able to connect. Boba Rushik. We haven't seen a lot of penalty zones. Not a lot of these brawly fights. And I think VSG are happy. They don't mind taking it to the late game. And I think Boros Gaming are the same. They do have the Hereth, like I mentioned earlier. And the Khalid has been doing a fantastic job trying to maintain their server control. So has Boro, to his credit. JM coming to these fights really at the right time. The one good thing I'd say the only complaint I have this game is both these junglers are not playing as aggressive as I'd like for them to do. Just because they have the Harley and the Leomord, and they are early game, mid game monsters.
Yeah, they are, but at the same time, you don't want to slip. You don't want to slip up. The goal lead has been kind of moving left and right from the blue team to the red team, from Boris to VSG, and Mark Teasy, he knows he cannot slip up. If he slips up at this point, it's gonna mean Lord in the hands of Boris. It will probably mean like 2 towers because they are already super low, maybe a 3rd tower even on top of that. So that's a pretty humongous lead that would be in the hands of Boris. You don't really want to do that. For the side of EME, similar thing could be said. If you look at the state of the towers, one of them is kind of low on the top side. The second one on the bottom side is decently hit it up. I know, like, it's not missing a bunch of HP, but like 20%, you know. So it's really quick to get that. Boborusik, after that, Vorex went for a beefy build, which of course reasonable. He is the sole frontline except the lead, and in the late game he will be much tankier than Rise. It will be kind of his job to tank it all up. The rest of the team, they are kind of gonna hide behind Bulber. And you were talking penalty zones, and I know what you mean, but every penalty zone he has used has been good.
Oh, well, Boro goes into the glorious pathway. Oh, SOD. What an SOD. Instantly, God Believer had to flicker on his way. Mystic Gush as well, trying to get the disengage. Deadly Magic used on the Boro. Look at the way he's surviving thanks to the Revitalize. Takes a lot of HP and still able to survive the whole thing. The Lord is going to be up for grabs. No flicker onto God Believer. That SOD, man. He is dangerous on this Moskov. Someone please take it off his hands. I can't believe I'm saying this in a meta where Claude, Harith, and Granger along with the carry exist. It's going to be difficult. Dixon already baiting out the beacon. You can see Adam dance around, able to get JM. Mark TZ steals the Lord. The glorious path to slow them down. Mystic Gush coming in for a disengage as well. Boris Gaming must be kicking themselves at the moment.
They might be kicking themselves, but one thing has to be noticed. JM, that knockup that he went for, I think he knocked up 2 or 3. That was the reason why Marquez was able to slip in, because they needed to care about JM. Every focus was on him. Boro, don't overdo it, man.
I mean, he's quite tanky, right? I think he has the Radiant armor already. Probably want to take a look at the items after this fight. Here comes the Steed as well at the same time. Flicker being baited out, and Boro taking a lot of damage. God Believer gets taken down. Carvey, after the SOD connecting, he's able to hack away at them. Spear after spear. They find 2 members, and now looking for a third. Carvey was traded early on. Boro gets taken down a little too aggressive. 2 for 2. The Lord not being able to be maximized. Pelmatronic should be able to get the clear. They want to get this tier 1 in the mid lane. But I don't think it'll happen. Leave Me is present. Rise comes into the picture as well. Mark TZ can't enter. Doesn't have the Steed. No minions to clear. They're only going to get the tier 1 on the top side.
He stopped it! The Lord didn't even charge. Did you see that, Kronos? It did not even charge into the tower.
Yeah, because they stopped it. They stopped it. They made sure they were able to get the minions there. And then Pelmatronic just dropping this amount force to get the full clear. I think that one mistake, one engage, which could have been really good for VSG. Boris Gaming just knowing how to be how to have a stiff arm to try and stop them from going into a head.
Let's have a replay of that. I would like for you, dear viewers, to definitely... Oh, this is the engage. This is the steal that happened. Carvey set it up, and then Mark Teasy got it. This is what I've been mentioning before. They got that. They got just 1 kill traded for Lord. That was good. I was kind of hoping that we would be getting the other fight that we just saw, where Bober survived so much. And the only reason he survived so much is that he bought Queen's Wings just before that team fight. If he didn't have the Queen's Wings and they would not get popped, he wouldn't be tanking it all up. But he had it. So much spell vamp also has to be considered together with the Vorex. This Terizla, he is beefy, man. Also, he has the Brave Smite, even more heal.
Yeah, definitely the Terizla. That's the idea, right? That's why I said I like the Terizla. Even though he's slow, they do have the Khalid to pick up the pace of the game. And now with the way that they've conquered the river, it's okay. It's all right. He just wants to land those penalty zones on point. Oh, wait.
That's a miss.
First one missing? That's the first one that's missed. That's the first one that's missed. And that was close, too. Leave Me was just about to go to the back. And I think it could have been there. He's predicting. Oh, not a lot of those misses. But that's one of them for you. Oh, wait, a fight breaks out. You can see already Deadly Magic coming out as well. Dixon's still able to survive. They go over the Raging Sandstorm, and that's securing the kill. Rise gets taken down and out. 2 for 1 trade. Whatever happened to God Believer? I missed that. Did you catch that, Warren?
Man, it was too quick. And right now they will try to continue the fight 3v4. I'm not sure if they can.
Yeah, I don't think it's possible at the moment. They're really looking to take it to them. They
got them out?
I mean, it's 3v4, so they can definitely try and get the Lord. Carvey is alive. So as long as Carvey is alive, they will be able to hack away, and they are doing that. You can see Boro trying to zone them out as well with the help of the Glorious Pathway. Penalty zone coming out, catching 3 members. He's trying to bonk in. Is Pinkman. Infernal Pursuit after Infernal Pursuit, but Levy's damage is absolutely insane. They go in, look at Mark TC along with Carvey, but they're kiting, and they're stopping Levy from getting the back line. Carvey has a double buff, trying to go in. Look at the Spear of Misery missing out at the same time. Oh my goodness. So much damage coming through for this Moskov. Even gets the items online. But Levy is slippery on this Harley, and that's why he's one of the most sought after assassins in the current meta.
Man, this was beautiful. This was so pretty. Bob Barusik and Leave Me and Pametronio, 3 men in the stuff. They were like, alright guys, hold our phones, we got this. And they deliver. Ooh, that was great. Yes, Carvey played it super well as well. Oh, he did not, I mean, he hit, but they tanked it. If it landed, did you see the HP Chronos? It would have gotten the Lord.
It definitely would have gotten that, but at this point, I think God Believer is going to be a crucial factor in this push, right? He has to clear those Mystic Gush, making a big difference in taking down Boro early and JM as well. So I like this. It's a good Filipino-esque style game, if you ask me. Like, not too brawly, macro heavy, finding the right opportunities, capitalizing off of a mistake. Get 1 kill, it's okay. Convert that into a neutral objective. SOD missed there as well, so that's 2 in this game. Look at Boro taking a lot of...
I wanted to go for that. I wanted to tell you, I forgot, but you're right, yeah. Another SOD missed, and we could see that Bulber tanking it all up, being the beefy man, and leave me able to jump in and out. Right now, Lord Push coming onto the top side. Boros Gaming could be looking to close out the game.
Well, it is Evolve Lord after all. Leave Me looking to get a pick off. Hat trick not available, but it comes back any time soon. The Glorious Path, well, look at that. He wants to make sure they get Boro. That's the front line. Mistake is coming out as well. JM taking a lot of damage, but now they're soft enough for the blow. Glorious Path to go for the disengage, and Carvey hack it away. But the Lord is still healthy on the top side. Mark TZ getting caught in the penalty zone after using the Steed, so they don't have the damage. Dixon's not able to pull his weight in this game with the help of the Jushin. I would like to see more effectiveness come out, but so far, Boros Gaming have done a fantastic job to keep him at bay.
They did. Fantastic job. Right now, we can be looking at their... Oh, leave me. Is he fishing for something, or is he getting the orange buff? Because he's moving. Oh, he is fishing. He is fishing. He's fishing for that one shot. Ooh, he almost got him.
Yeah, I think this is one of those moments which makes it slightly difficult for VSG, right? I think Boros Gaming definitely have their number at this point, but the Leomord's not able to walk up. This is what I said when it came to the drafting phase, right? This is why I kind of like the Gord a lot, especially against the Leomord. Those projectiles are going to stop him from trying to get to the back line once he uses that Steed. That's why you can see the respect coming through. Radiant armor being built as well. The Fovius JM full tank build. Only Winter Crown for a little bit of attack to Vadath. Probably getting the anti-caress as well at the moment.
I believe
Boros
so.
Gaming, hunting season, but they're not the ones hunted. They're the ones doing the hunting.
I did not know that boars can fly, but so far they've been catching them in the sky.
They have. They have indeed. 3,000 goal lead at this point. Lord Dance has begun. 22 minutes in. It's an Evolve Lord, but it's past the point where it's a single level 1 Evolve Lord. Now we're getting to the next part. The longer the game goes, the stronger the Lords become, and the more difficult it is for VSG to defend. And you can see Carvey right now. He wants to play the macro, but the towers are just present for Boros Gaming, and Boro's taking a lot of damage. And it's all thanks to the poke that's coming out from God Believer. Rushik able to get the clear, trying to leave me, getting caught. Hat-trick already being used up. They go for the glove. Oh, Crimson Beacon, but looking from behind. Levy, after the hat-trick, goes back. Penalty zone coming in as well. Mark TZ taking a lot of damage. And Pelme is buying a lot of time. Pinkman getting a knockup with 3 members, but too much for them to follow through. Carvey comes into the fight, but it's a little too late. Didn't get the memo. Was too busy trying to take the towers down. Too busy to take the clears. They didn't get the Lord. They want to rush for the end. They got 3 waves crashing at the same time, and only Boro and Carvey to defend. The 2 players with a lot of international experience at the moment from Europe. They're going in, but you can see a penalty zone rocking in from Bobarushik. Boro's the only one left standing. And Boris Gaming looking for the end. 4 Winter Crowns, 5 Winter Crowns. They get a wipeout. This is a statement. 2-0 you said. But God Believer says you're going to be crying for the statement you made.
This was bonkers. This was crazy. Who would have thought? Definitely not the audience and us, because the audience was definitely on the other side. PSG, we all thought they will have it. They even said it in the interview, they will have it. They even said it will be a 2-0. But you know what, Boro and Dixon? Guys, I'm sorry, it cannot be 2-0. Maybe 2-1, maybe you can fix your mistakes, but not 2-0. Boros, you need to take them into account. And Bobber, he had a fabulous game. Oh man, he was cooking on that Terizla. You said you liked it. I liked it too.
Yeah, it was absolutely insane, right? That Terizla was able to pull up quite a lot of weights, and I think the macro working out in their favor. And what, it took 15-16 minutes to try and get that advantage in the long lane. But the MVP for this one, Pelmetronio, didn't matter if there was a full Vs on the other side. Herrick's just too strong at the moment.
Yeah. 6-1-5. That's the score line of our, you know, like people say back and forth. Is it Wicked? Is it Pelmetronio? Well, right now, based on this game, we can say it's Pelmetronio, because Carvey, he had nothing on him. He was trying, he was hitting the SODs, but did you see he slipped up? Like in the, I don't know, like 12-minute mark, he started missing the SODs. And it felt like the whole mantle of their team is kind of crumbling apart from that point onwards. Because he was missing SODs, the rest of the team wasn't really cohesive. They were kind of splitting apart, not playing the fights correctly. And it resulted in this scoreline. 23 minutes, 15 kills for Boars, whereas only 8 for BSG. They need to pick up the pace because the late game, it wasn't treating them well.
It definitely didn't. They kind of needed to put the pedal in the metal at a certain point in the game. Wasn't able to do so, and I think Carvey must be a little tilted at that point. Like, he didn't get the space. He was too busy having a job to clear out the waves. I think if you ask me, definitely looking at Dixon to have, you know, get a little more aggressive for the side of VSG.
This was beautiful, by the way. This was still the part where BSG were playing immaculate. Pinkman finding it gorgeously. Of course, God Believer, he still picked him off, yeah. Okay, there was Leave Me also getting killed because he jumped into Carvey, where Carvey, he kind of pulled a reverse card on him, where Leave Me was the one ganking him, but Carvey was the one getting the kill. This is where it kind of started crumbling, right? It was a great move from Boars to start up the Lord, but then they got it stolen away, so not the best. But this fight, look at Bober. Look at Bober, he's so beefy, he's basically not taking damage at this point.
Yeah, and they didn't really have anyone apart from Carvey dish out the damage, right? I think, did Dixon even build a Sky Piercer at a certain point? Because it did feel like he didn't.
I'm not sure. Like I know God Believer had his, but I don't think if he... We will have to see. We will have to... Oh, we already saw. So, people in the chat, you can drop it, so we know. But I'm not sure, because he didn't definitely build it for the longest time. So he maybe picked it up afterwards, like later-ish into the game. But for the longest time, he didn't have it. And I know he had a Clock of Destiny for sure, because the other way around, if he didn't have it, Leave Me would blast him apart.
And I think this is the conversation when it came down to Boris Gaming versus VSG. It's going to be a battle of the mid laners. And yeah, I think in terms of the mid laners, you know for a fact that God Believer is at the tippy top of that mountain. Dixon, he does have the support around him. But if I may say so, man, I think that Jushin fell a little bit short today. Hopefully in the next game they're able to pull up and shake off that loss and find a way to put the wrench into God Believer.
Well, right now, of course, keep that in mind, but right now let's focus on those audience questions. If you had the opportunity to meet one of the players on the global stage in person, who would it be? Ooh, that's spicy one, Kronos. So who are you fangirling? Who are you fangirling?
Hey, no, come on, it's you. Warren, I went first last time. Now you gotta go first.
all right, okay. So I'm gonna say I'm tied up. Like many players in my head. Okay, I'm gonna say Sanford. Like, I would love to meet this guy because honestly, if he gave me only one tip with the level on which he's playing, I think I would go like 100 stars plus for sure.
Okay, for me, I think it's Carl TZ for sure. Is that even a question? But to be honest, there's a lot of players that I like to meet, right? The Team Liquid squad as a whole, a big fan of Team Liquid, of course. But then again, that's a talk for another day. Let's get back into the MEC Season 2. And you can take a look as well. The draft is underway. Broken Walls it is. That's Johnson and Ixia. No? Look carefully.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I didn't see the Ixia back there ready to get run over by the Johnson. I saw the Johnson. Wait, do we have those?
Ixia's recalling too. See, Ixia's recalling as well.
But who is that in the flying cloud? Because there is a guy. Like, there is the guy in the front, but there is the guy in the back too. Okay, we need to get to the bottom.
Tigreal and Nana.
Oh, you scouted it all? Chronos, damn, man. You working overtime, man. And that's what I love about him.
Just eye for detail, sir. Eye for detail.
All right, we are hopping into the second game, and right now VSG are on the back foot. Boars Gaming, they have the match point, and no one really expected that. Not even VSG themselves. They said it in the interview. It will be a 2-0. Well, not looking like that, boys. Maybe 2-1, maybe. And Chronos, you were saying one thing super right. Mid lane, that's where it fell apart, because Dixon, he might be a decent player, he might be super good player, but this last game, God Believer was the top dog. He was great.
God Believer definitely taking a cake there. He is the best mid laner right now in MEC, I think, without a shadow of a doubt. Sorry others that are playing at the moment, you got to prove us wrong, and I hope you do, for the benefit of your team, of course. But at the moment, I think VSG falling a little short in that department. Although again, Dixon is experienced. That definitely helps out, right? Being an experienced player throughout different multiple lanes will definitely make it understandable in terms of how you want to control the game and understanding what the other player could be thinking. And also another added benefit for VSG is they're grouped up together, they're boot camped together, so definitely, you know, it's gonna be easier for them to get these communications on point. You can see already over there, there's Dixon, there's Boro, there's Mark TC sitting together. Meanwhile, on the other hand, for Boars Gaming, they're in different places. I don't know where Bobo Rushik is. Is he showing a ceiling, or is that his carpet?
It's his carpet on the wall. I've been talking about it.
Yo, what happened to Rise? Rise is just staring into the screen.
Yeah, he is not good. I'm not even sure if he has electricity in his room, man. Like, it's so dark.
Rise is like, what? Rise is just staring into blank space, spaced out at the moment.
You know what I'm
get
sad
to the
about?
draft soon.
You know what I'm sad about Chronos? We don't see Leave Me, because he had so fabulous hat last time I saw him on the webcam. I'm missing that. Like, I was thinking that he might have a different hat for today, because it was a sharp looking hat. And you know what's also really sharp looking? The draft, man. Yeah.
Question. Before we get into the draft, if production decides to show us the camera one more time, is that Carvey's leg or is that his arm? That's just there. Is that Carvey's leg or is that his arm?
All right. Yeah.
That seating position, need to figure that out, bro.
I mean, like, some people, they find relaxation in weird angles, man. All I can tell you.
Yeah, weird angles indeed, and I think that's the secret for him to not miss these SODs. They're locking in all right in terms of the draft. I still can't believe Rise is just staring into blank space. But, you know, jokes aside, looking to get back into the draft, you see Valentina Bakshi as well as Jushin taking off. On the other side, Freya, Harriet, and the Marcel. So I think Harley's a clear choice here at the moment. So Harley, first pick, VSG, making sure Mark TZ gets a comfort pick.
Might be. You steal it away from Boars. They shown you that it's pretty deadly, even though you could have kinda knew that. We had TNZ, like not so far back here on Search, and he kinda showed everyone that Harley, oh, he is the stuff. So yeah, letting it slip through, not the wisest choice.
TNZ.
Yeah.
TNZ was the first one to have picked Harley in the global stage. He's the one who started that Harley trend. He's the one who started the Harley trend. He is an assassin connoisseur. So, I mean, he picked it up before it was even meta. And then slowly, after a lot of patch changes, with the items being shifted, with some of the top assassins dropping down, Harley just started showing up and it became impossible for them to deal with. But yes, Harley, like you mentioned, is the first choice here for VSG. So Mark TZ is going to have a comfort jungler in terms of what the meta can offer. But on the other side, Alice plus something maybe.
Alice, okay, it could be Alice, it could be Kalia, but definitely you need some tools to deal with Harley. You need Kaja, you need Kalia, you need Cho, you need something which can deal with him. Maybe even Phobos, honestly. The passive can connect. Okay, it's Uranus.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot about the Uranus and the Moskov to deny Carvey as well. Yeah, it's not the dash, just denying Carvey also, of a solid gold laner that he has, but also yes, getting that 1v1 possible outplay. The Uranus super great against the Harley. I think I've said that, call me a broken record, but here if you're VSG, probably go for Kalea plus something to make sure you don't get picked off again. But at the same time, the other side is lacking a bit of crowd control. They don't have to go for the EXP right now. There's still a lot of potential EXP lane options that are open. Maybe mid is what I would prioritize. Zetian. What else is available? Is it mid lane? Eve is a great option.
All right, it's a Zetian. Okay. She can keep the Uranus away if he jumps on top of her. You also have that AoE through the Blazing Duet. So a lot of AoE actually, except that but Harley for Martizi in the jungle, which is a little bit more of the single target damage. So far, Boars, they have a decent front line. They will need to pair it up with at least one more guy. Whereas for VSG, they need the front line. They don't really have it. They need the front line in form of XP, in form of roam, which kind of enables Boars, since they have the pick now and then a pick after that. That can kind of enables them to, you know, utilize the bans to the full extent, because they can ban Alice, they can ban those beefy heroes. Okay, going for Suyo, and we saw that already being picked up, and I'm not the biggest fan of that. Because Harley, he can wait in a bush. Yes, you can iframe him, but if he's in a bush, you don't know about him, he's gonna one-shot.
I mean, yeah, even the fact that Suyo does take a lot more magic damage compared to physical. Harley kind of like a straight count, not a straight counter, but definitely has to win a matchup against a Suyo if they're of equal skill, and in this case, I would believe so. And yes, I think not a big fan of the Suyo, but it's okay. It's still a top tier jungler. Potential outplays are possible if this Uranus can get online, and they're relying on Boboroshi to do so. So I think you try and choke out the EXP laners as much as possible in this case. Take out there. Oh, never mind. You want to take away the roam aggressive options. Hylos plus the Hilda maybe, and take the Khalid for yourself since Ryze had a good game.
Might be. Maybe even something else. Maybe even steal away the Cho, since we are talking about stealing the picks. You stole Moscow from Carvey, you can steal Cho from Boro. Why not?
Yeah. Cho is fine, I think. Cho is alright. I wouldn't prefer the Cho when the Kalea is available, but I think Harley, I mean, Hilda is definitely an option that they need to take out. Khalid, look at that, VSG reading into it. VSG read into it. So maybe leave Hilda open so they can pick it up for themselves and now go down a different route. EXP options. Phoveus is a great choice of a ban. Alice is another option that they can take off the table, because a lot of AoE coming in with the help of the Fury of the Phoenix, the Throne of Ruin, Blazing Duet can be a wombo combo. Looking down that route too, there's another option of the Gacha that can work well. So yeah, I think those options. Alice is probably what I would go for here if I was Boars Gaming.
But then VSG, if they go for Alice, they have too much magic damage, I feel like. Yeah, I think I have to say that I think Phobos is much wiser ban, since it would really fill up their team comp wisely, because they would have 2 physical, 2 magical. That would be really good for them. Whereas now they could go Alice, as you were mentioning. It's a great pick, don't get me wrong, but the damage profile is not as efficient.
Nah, I think that it's a good physical magic split. I mean, yeah, physical damage and magic split looks all right to me with the Claude. Just maybe get Hilda or something in the roam position that does have a lot of physical damage.
Okay.
So yes, that's what I would look at, because right now, if you are Boars Gaming, also you want that Hilda in your hands. Khalid is fine. Hilda, right? No chance. Yeah, there you go. Hilda's been banned out. It had to go.
Kalia?
Not a fan of Kalea right now, but yes, I think Kalea is one of the solid options. You get to stop the Harley, you get to stop the Claude. They don't have anything to pair up. I mean, apart from the Moskov, yes, but or they can go for the mid lane, Eve, and then wait it out. In terms of what they can, but Eve is so terrible into the Claude at the moment.
I don't think you want to skip your roamer. If you skip your roamer, you are kind of wasting it, because this part of the bans, 3 roamers were banned. So I don't see a reason for you to skip on your roamer, because I feel like that would be a blunder from Boris. Yeah, go for Gato. Get him. You were saying he could be good for the other side. Right now they cannot get him. What do you think they will go for? Is it Kalia? Is it something else?
I mean, do they have a lot of choices? That's the question. Kalea is one of those heroes that they need to pick up for themselves. Apart from the Kalea, maybe they've already exhausted the option. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of the Cho, but yes, Boro is good on the Cho. Only because it's Boro, maybe I can think about it. But then again, there is the Grok. Boro plays a nasty Grok for sure.
I would like
Kaja's another great option. Kaja's another great option. So I don't know. I'm a little 50-50. Glue is another great option here, but they're all 50-50. Love the Sora being picked up.
We have it, Kronos. It's a Cho. It will be fun. It will be exciting. It will be Boro on Cho. Ooh, it will be a feast for the eyes, don't you think?
Boro and Cho definitely is going to be a feast for our eyes, indeed. Oh, Kagura, man. This is looking spicy. This is looking spicy, Warren. And you know what? You're going to be calling the play-by-play on this. So, hey, it's gonna be exciting. Look out for those yin yang overturns, because I'm looking to break down how the atomizations is built, especially for the Kagura and also the Claude. Right? How are they gonna go? Are they gonna go for a slight bit of a magic, the tough boots, to make sure he's able to sustain this magic damage? And Boro, how is he gonna be able to dominate the river? Because I know for a fact Cho wants to be a threat to leave me on this Suyo. What do you think about the draft? Do you like it? 50-50? Who are you favorite?
I feel for VSG, if everything goes according to their plan and if they can execute their heroes correctly, then it can be super duper draft. If they cannot, and that's the if, then the other draft is much better. Because if you look at the other draft, there is not really many things that can go wrong. And right now we are rolling onto the Land of Dawn for the second time of this BO3 series between possibly the 2 strongest teams here on the whole regular season. Under search, it's VSG and Boars Gaming, but Boars Gaming, they are on the match point, Kronos.
They're definitely on match point at the moment, ladies and gentlemen. I think it's going to be difficult for VSG to swallow. It's going to be a difficult pill for them to swallow. And looking at a difficult pill to swallow, look at the talent predictions as well. 2-1 from me for Boars Gaming, but you're taking VSG 2-1. Meanwhile, Ellis looking for a 2-0. We know his predictions are cursed, but on the other side, the other 2 guys losing out on the prediction war as well.
I mean, Alex could be super duper correct, because the last game, Boars got it. And they could get the second one. Of course, the opener doesn't look so good for them so far, but, you know, it's kind of to be expected. 2v1, oh God Believer, needing to jump out. But the Umbrella Lady, she is quick on her feet.
Yeah, I think at the moment, Carvey is that. I mean, Carvey definitely going to be a linchpin for VSG. Looking at the emblems as well, not too crazy. Master Assassin being run on Pelmetroni. He wants to get the 1v1, but at the same time, Carvey does the same, both running the fighter emblem. Weapons Master in the hands of God Believer. He wants the one-shot someone, bro. He wants the one-shot.
Yeah, it will kind of be about those one-shots, because if you look, you don't really want to leave the other carries on the opposing sides breathing. Because if you leave breathing Carvey, he is gonna Blazing Duet his way to victory, and if on the other side Pelmetronio is gonna be left breathing, hell, he is gonna shred you apart with those spears. We saw a great session from Carvey last game. I mean, Pelmetronio already had a lot of tricks up his sleeve, but if he took even some tricks out of Carvey's book, he is gonna be crazy on this Moscow.
Yeah, I think at the moment, Pinkman Trying to go through, look at Boro, looking to get a knock up on someone.
Yeah, he's trying to go for the backline, but Shifting Skies keeping him alive for a little bit longer. Rise tanking it all up, but Turtle has been getting into the hands of VSG, so they are starting it. Oh, 1v1 on the top side. Pamatronio needing to run. Carvey, he cannot follow. He could have, but it would be too risky. What? Wait a second. It's Mark Teasy who's ready to finish the job. Can he get the first? But yes, he can. It's a deadly magic. And Pamatronio, say bye-bye to your life because powered by Runestone is the first but in the hands of VSG. But there is a kill on the other side. Leave me ready to avenge his teammate.
Well, VSG so far are trying to hang, but Boars Gaming doing a fantastic job at the same. Pelmatronia almost got that first, right? Almost got the first kill. Leave me making his presence felt. This is what you want to do as a Suyo. You want to be fast, you want to be lethal, you want to be there to clean up shop. And Mark Teasing doing the same as well. Oh, look at the damage on the bot side.
Well, Bercy has the consecration. He even dodged that. Okay, and he now has the region pop in Pinkman. He lost his ult, so half HP. Kind of missing. Of course, it's just a little bit of a trick because he loses the HP, he gets it into the attacks. Kronos, as you are the analyst for this one, did you see some spicy items or not?
Yeah, I did see Leave Me's build, right? Went for the boot, the Fury Hammer, didn't go for the Sky Piercer. Look at Op to finish.
God believer with the Yin can overturn, but I'm not sure if this is the right play, or might be. Okay, Rice trying to look for a play instead. Oro needing to run himself, and so far this show, he's been not cooking stuff up, he's been getting cooked himself, low-key.
Well, we're gonna find out why. Oh my god, the turnaround in the
shift.
audience prediction. It's a massive shift, which was about 80% now.
82.
Down to a 55. Ooh. Boars Gaming fans are coming alive, or rather realizing that, hey,
they are changing cams, Kronos. They are switching cams.
We're making sense. God Believers being a massive difference maker here.
Yes, he is. And right now, he might be a difference maker on this Lord. A little bit smaller objective, of course, is the Turtle. Rise with a face check, trying to find a play. Oh, Boro with a Way of the Dragon. Carvey with the Blazing Duet. Mark TZ has got enough space to get it, secure it. Right now, God Believer getting almost destroyed by Pinkman, but no, Pinkman has get baited himself. Rise getting traded for that. But you know what they say, if you trade an XP lane for a roamer, that's a good shop offer. Only he needed to run from his own jungle because there was really no one. As God Believer needed recall. Right now, leave me thinking if he can step back in. Martizi with the deadly magic. Bobarussi getting kind of low. He does not have vengeance. He does not have ult. Oh, he gets super duper low through the ult. But Dixon, he didn't have the wand, so the burn wasn't there.
Definitely, and now it's slightly difficult for their side. You can see this Way of the Dragon connecting from Boro, but the damage coming through. Shifting Skies getting on top of God Believer as well, but the Yin Yang overturn along with Pelmatrona with the Spear of Misery able to get the trade back. Meanwhile, Macro plays again another slow-paced game. 2 for 2, 1,000 goal lead in the hands of VSG. They have the Claude, so they can definitely work the map, but same thing on the other side. The Moskov is going to be doing the same.
Oh, Pelmatrona getting one shot. He could not even breathe in, breathe out, because he got deleted. Now Leave Me is the next target. He needs to run himself. Bora trying to look for him, or looking for really anyone else. Pinkman will need to run out now. Otherwise, will be able to defend the tower at least. But Pelmatrona getting picked off like that, it's a second death. Ooh, Pelma, you need to be careful, dude.
They definitely need to be careful, and so does Boro. Looking to get the right pick off.
God Believer, I'm not sure if this was the correct play. Did a cat step on your phone? What was that, Kronos? Could you talk to me about it? Like, what was it?
Try to go for Dixon. Oh, no, Leave Me.
Yeah, he gets picked off too. Everything is kind of falling apart. But Kronos, back to you. What really happened there?
Yeah, it was the Yin Yang overturn into the Celestial Armament. So getting pushed back a little bit, kind of throw him off guard. Made a bit of a problem, but here you can see that Celestial Armament getting popped early, costing him. SOD misses this time from Pelmatronio. They're able to get their hands on the Turtle. 2,000 gold lead in the hands of VSG.
I was saying that if Pelmatronio took some notes from Carvey, but I think he only took notes from the second half of the game, where Carvey wasn't really playing as good and missing the SODs, because this SOD, if it were to hit, would be a great kill. Dixon had really nowhere else to go, so it was pretty straightforward hit, but I guess the pressure is real. You are fighting against BSG. It's a tough battle. We have to cut some slack to Palmetronio, but right now he might be getting cut himself apart because Boro was trying to fish for him, but Rise, great reading of the map. He was there and doing overturn, trying to go for him. No, Boro, quite tanky. This Cho is not going down easily. He has the dominant size. Extra defense is on him. Oh, wait, he's going for a play Deadly Magic on Rise. Rise healing himself up. Revitalize? No, it's not enough. He had the passive proc, but then he got blasted apart anyway. Even through the Revitalize. Right now, 1v1 on the top side. Bober Rustic against Kari. I don't think Bober will continue onwards. Oh, the SOD hits this time! And Palmetronio is taking on his revenge, but he cannot quite get it. Can he get a tower at least? That's kind of a saving grace. No, God Believer is there, ready to pick up where they left off. And great rotation from Boars. Even though they are losing 2,000 gold, they are being the ones proactive on the map.
I mean, it's the activeness of Boro compared to the previous game, if you ask me. I think Boro definitely able to take charge a little bit more in this game, becoming a slight bit of a problem. As you can see, the match is being paused, of course, for this series in this BO3. And if you compare Boro game 1 and game 2, the Hylos to the Cho, it's a massive difference maker. The Cho is able to proactively move around the map and be an initiator. Meanwhile, Hylos is just stand there.
He's just there. Yeah, he's just there for the ride, for the fun of it. Well, be honest, how many times have you yelled, this could be it, and it absolutely was not it?
Plenty of times. Countless number of times. And I think there's a clip of as well of Surge Europe that's out there in the open qualifiers that was back and forth, happened twice. Dakota and I were casting that game. It drove us insane. And you want to check that out, make sure you follow our socials, Surge Europe, and join the Discord as well.
And you know, since they are already in the browser probably, check out mltv.gg because good stuff is there. All the statistics for all the Surge competitions, it's beautiful, it's glorious. So definitely hop in there as well. You have all the stats, it's looking gorgeous.
Yeah, they definitely do. And you can see Boro, again, the practice in the map is showing, right? He's able to get this way of the dragon. He's able to flicker. He's able to style on them a little bit. And they're able to move the map. And that's where Boars Gaming are kind of having a difficult time. The Gatotkacha is not so proactive on the map. Yes, he can tank a lot. Yes, he can get and face check bushes. But he's not able to make that much of a play. They're looking to use God Believer as a snipe tool. But again, Harvey able to get the tier on the top side. Was he going for a Holy Crystal? Okay, Lightning Truncheon. Off to say. Don't give me a scare.
You know, more damage is more damage. You know what they say. Well, yeah, he has the Lightning Truncheon, so he will be able to blast them apart. Palmetronio, Leave Me, God Believer, all of them are the targets. He can really pick and choose. I think even the Suyo could get blasted apart if he cannot iframe it. Right now, Lord has been started up by VSG, and Boars, they need to respond. They need to decide. Half HP on that Lord already. Boro trying to fish for Leave Me. He is forcing him away. Rise thinking about that AOG. Maybe trying to jump in to buy some space. He is doing that, but no, Mark Teasy, he got the red tree. He got that. So the Lord goes into the hands of VSG, but they will trade Boro for that. So at least something back into the hands of Boars. But yes, the first Lord of the game will march upon the bottom side in the colors of VSG.
Yeah, I think I like the fact that they did get a trade back indeed, and I think it's only Boro, so VSG don't mind it. They do have a 3,000 gold lead. The Lord is pushing down from the bot side very slowly, and Boars Gaming needs to get the clear as fast as possible. Otherwise, if VSG get a couple of minutes even, or a couple of seconds extra, it could be disastrous. You can see the Sora making his way as well. JM pushing back Palmetronio, Bobarushik, as well as Rise, trying to escort this Lord down the bot side. So at least he'll get a crash on the tier 2 on the bot lane.
Oh, leave me now. I've been just mentioning that at Martin. Oh, ooh. The regen. It snapped his HP back on, and he survived that. Okay, this tower might... Nah, it survives. Even the crash through Lord will be fine, I believe so. Because there are still 3 members of Boars Gaming. I think they will be able to defend it, but... They are making it so hard for them. VSG, they really want to go for it. Carvey jumping out through the BMI at the latest moment. Boro now there, trying to look deadly and mana sink. In the meantime, there's a 1v1 on the top side. So definitely check out the map, because Leave Me and Martizi. I mean, Martizi, I wanted to say they are having fun. It's more like Martizi is having so much fun, because Leave Me, he had nothing on it.
Yeah, Leave Me not able to do quite a lot, but you can see already a lot of damage being just done.
Actually, Yeah, there's the ult from the Phoenix. God Believer getting blasted apart, and I'm not sure if this fight is the fight that you can win, Boris. I'm not sure you want to run from this fight, rather. Boborusik getting blasted apart too, even through the Vengeance. He kinda used it at the latest moment. And then the worst moment, Bobatronio trying to get some kills in retaliation, but it's not enough. Boris Gaming, 4,400 gold lead for their opponents. Boris Gaming, only 4 kills. This game is not looking like a repeat of the first one.
Yeah, it definitely isn't. You know, I got to make my prediction come true at some point. But yes, VSG, 5,000 ahead right now in terms of the goal lead. Boris Gaming trying to get back control, but the activeness of the show on the map is just preventing them to do so from doing so. And it's kind of a, like you said, it's a flip from what happened to the game number 1. Game number 1, Boris Gaming had the more proactive roamer with this Khalid, and they were able to move around much faster. VSG, on the other hand, had a Hylos, so they weren't able to take a lot of control in the game. Yes, they had the Jushin, but, you know, Jushin was having a tough time, like we know. Dixon was having a tough time. But apart from that, I think Boris Gaming, in this case, yes, you have God Believer on this Kagura who wants to snipe, but, you know, Rise is not able to make plays. He's only able to scout out bushes, which is great. But for the playstyle that they want to use, where God Believer is looking to play like an assassin, is just not working out.
It's not. It's definitely not working out. And the kind of issue you have is that the only members you can ever catch so far with Kagura, since everyone else is playing from so far behind, is the frontliners. Right now, half HP on that Lord. Oh, sorry, make it 1/4 HP because... No, sorry, make it. They got it. Because Boris Gaming had no answer for that, really. 6,500 gold lead for BSG. Boris Gaming, they need to hope that there will be a mistake. Wow! What a humongous damage on Boborusik. Did you see that, Chrome? That was gigantic. Right now, Boro with a kick, he cannot really find God Believer, but Boborusik will be targeted instead. Consecration trying to keep him alive. Leave me trying to look for a play. Yes, he can go for Boro, but Boro flickers out. Rice trying to go for the front line, trying to go for Pinkman, trying to tone it up, but he cannot really, because Pinkman is out and Boro is alive too.
Yeah, a lot of damage coming through from VSG. No, you know, no trades. But still, the Lord is coming to the bot side. Spells expended, especially that Revitalize and 2 flickers from the side of VSG. So Boris Gaming making it easier for themselves when the push comes through. Look at the atomization. A lot of damage on the side of Mark TZ, Genius Swan, Lightning Truncheon, Divine Glaive, Blood Wings. Wind of Nature coming in from Carvey as well. He's not got the Malefic Gun. But on the other hand, Boris Gaming get the Lightning Truncheon finally in the hands of God Believer.
Oh, wait a second. There's an engage from Pinkman. He's trying to go for the Shifting Skies, but doesn't matter. There's the Blazing Duet, so bunch of damage. But okay, leave me. He at least now it's leave me. Who died? So I'm sorry. Beltronio getting picked apart too. And it's just the tanks who will try to defend their base. And I'm not sure if Rice, even if he taunts all 5 members, can defend this base because the base can only hit 1 and it cannot hit them all. AOG trying to separate them apart, trying to kill the minions. Boborusik getting targeted too.
GG.
He has the Vengeance, so he is alive at least for a little bit longer. Rice trying to clean it up, trying to get that 1 minion, but he cannot. It's a wipeout. Victory on Gamers. I think this was their plan for the first game.
Well, it's a battle of wits. It's a battle of game plan. It's a battle of pride between these two teams, of course. This time, VSG pull it back, make it a 1-1, but Boris Gaming, you could tell the difference. It starts slow. The pace of these series has been starting slow and then moving further and further, where it comes to the point where the roamers have to take an active part in the game. So I think the idea is clear. It is Boro versus Rise, and the one that gets the more proactive roamer definitely has a lot more advantage for the team. It adds the advantage of the team.
I mean, yeah, you are par for the course, but at the same time, we definitely have to look at midline. Because God Believer, he picked Kagura. It was risky, it was exciting, I think scared. If he is watching, he was probably shouting into the air and being like, alright, this could be glorious, this could be good. But I think it was a little bit of a too big bite from the sandwich, and Dixon, he absolutely deserves this MVP. Because we were saying he was getting overshadowed by the first game by mid laner, God Believer. But this game, he was the guy. He was the carry. His ultimates, his damage that he was constantly popping out. Look, War Machine, he gets that and he deserves it. Dixon, this game was his.
Yeah, Dixon redeeming himself after the game number 1, right?
Yeah.
The Jushin wasn't the best, and now with the Zetian able to dish out a lot of damage. definitely had the extended range, and that was super important in this case. But on the other hand, the other stats still working out in the favor of VSG, where it mattered the most. And you can tell Harvey was building into the Malefic gun, able to get that Wind of Nature. It came in clutch early on. God Believer, I don't know if he needed to go for the glowing wand. I think Genius with Lightning Truncheon would have made a lot more difference. I don't know what Rise is doing building a Lightning Truncheon there, so let's just ignore that on the Gatot Kacha. But yes, overall, I think VSG, solid performance. You knew God Believer wanted to go and one-shot people, but the building of, the build pathing that he took, I'm not really a fan of. Genius Wand Lightning Truncheon is the way to go, if you ask me. They needed the glowing wand, so that kind of being a difference maker, but at the same time, Chastis Pauldrons could have come in early. Damage taken from Boborushik, of course, the Uranus takes a lot more, but look at Boro, taking 94,000 damage and still being so proactive on the map.
Yeah, he was there, he was everywhere, every bush, every hiding spot, he truly was. You can see in the highlights, if you look at the map, of course it's hidden a little bit by the graphics, but if you look there, you will see Boro always trying to make plays, always trying to find angles. For some time it wasn't really ending up in a fruition, it wasn't really going anywhere, it was just the pressure, but just the pressure alone. Boros Gaming could not really play, but one thing that I believe I did not really mention in the draft, if you're talking which draft is better, I'm realizing it right now. Boros Gaming, if you look at their heroes, they are not really making sense together. Because Palmaterno, he wants to play long fights, whereas Leave Me and God Believer and even Rise wants to play super quick fights. And Boborushik, he's there with Palmaterno trying to play for those long fights. But the whole team is not making so much sense together, at least in my opinion.
Well, yeah, I could see that angle where you're coming from, because they're kind of contradicting themselves, right? Going for the Gatot Kacha, but at the same time, like, not able to get the area of effect damage down, along with the Avatar of the Guardian. So, yes, Boros Gaming, a little, two ends of the spectrum, like Scary likes to say, in that particular draft. But yes, VSG, on the other hand, looks super solid. And Ellis is licking his wounds.
It really is. But you know what, Kronos? If how it's it going, I could still be right. I could still be right, like VSG can take the second game and I'm back on track.
Hey, now take a chill pill, my guy. Take it easy. You never know. It could turn it around. All of a sudden, it can be day of Kronos. This, we got a small competition for our own talents, folks, about the predictions coming in right. But yes, I think this next match, the next game is going to make it or break it for both these teams, because it's about bragging rights for sure. And we'll find out which map they're going to play in. It's going to be dangerous grass. You know what? Can someone please tell me what hero that is? Because I know for a fact that's Saber. And he's looking to hunt someone down, but who is he looking to hunt? That's the big question. Again, my head was like turned in trying to find out who's that hero. Somebody got to help me out there.
My two guesses are either Sun or Valir. I think like one of those has to be it. But yeah, it's tricky, it's tricky. On that same note, when we have it next, I'm definitely gonna be looking out for the last one that we did not really pick apart, because there is the one with Lapo, I believe, and there is another guy in the back. So I'm definitely gonna look out for that.
Makes sense. I think that's a little bit of a game for us to keep it alive,
You don't think those teams are keeping it alive, Kronos? You don't think they are keeping it alive? Come on, man, like they are going crazy.
I'm saying it's for us to keep it alive too, like the energy. Trying to make sure you don't fall asleep in the back, right? Neither does production, because that's why we keep this fun and going for the MEC. And of course, don't forget, folks, we're also streaming on the MLBB esports page. It's a massive boost at the same time, so share that as much as possible with everyone that's watching, and go show some love over there. Like, subscribe, do all that good stuff. You probably already subscribed to MLBB Esports. What am I talking about? But yes, if you are watching from the MLBB Esports page, make sure you come down to Surge Europe and subscribe and like and do all the good stuff there as well. And tell us, what do you think about the European flavor of MLBB?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, we have an opening from Boros. They didn't really like Boro. And I get where they are coming from. He was cooking on that show. He was jumping. Oh, leave me. He's back there with his hat, but he's not looking happy, and I get it. They won the first game, and they were not able to really translate the momentum of the first game into a win of the second game. So they need to really pick themselves up. And coming into this third and last game of this BO3, definitely we SG are stepping in with a better foot, you could say, because they won the last game. So the momentum is on their side. Whereas for Boars, they kind of need to pick up the pace, as I was already saying. It's a nice idea to definitely ban Show, but will the rest of the bans follow? Will it be Freya, then Marcel, or will it be Freya and then Harit?
Well, I think Valentina is definitely going to come on from VSG. Need to respect that ban, if you ask me, because it's too much to give away to God Believer. He is a Valentina connoisseur. We know about it. So what's it going to be? The Jushin's gone.
Are they skipping on the Valentina ban? Will it be Harley ban?
No.
Instead.
No, I think Harley ban is crazy. I mean, Harley is probably... I think VSG were okay to let the Harley go, but they did lose out the game there, right? So what's the play? Are they gonna take out the Harriet here if you are Boars Gaming?
I mean, if you are trying to go for Harley, I would say yes, because Marcel for Harley is not such... Oh, I have to think about that. I still feel like Harriet is probably worse, because the other marksmen that are left don't have those shield. Okay, it's Uranus. It's Harley. It's Harley first pick. It's either Valentina or Harley. They are playing a mind game with VSG. They will win on both sides. Okay, it's Harley pickup.
Marcel.
You think it's Marcel?
Marcel's too good to let go of, man. Marcel at this point is kind of broken. Not gonna lie. Yeah, he has a certain playstyle that has to fit, and I think Boars Gaming are okay to play that stuff.
Playstyle?
Yeah, he definitely has it. I mean, Boars Gaming can play that way. We've seen that before. They can definitely add and pair up some heroes that will be amplifying what this golden hour can provide from the side of Boars Gaming. But VSG, they're taking the risk. You get the, the Marcel, we get the Harley plus something. You take the Harley, we get Marcel plus something. Right? Depends what it comes down to. There you go, Harley. So Marcel plus something.
83% win rate. Is that the highest win rate of a hero we have? Of course, we will have some heroes that played only one game that have 100% win rate. But like a hero that played like 3 more. Is that the highest? I think it is.
I think there's a hero that has a 0% win rate also, you know?
Yeah,
Kagura
of course, we have those. for sure.
Nah, but I think in this case, Marcel plus, I don't know about the Phobius. I think you can go for the Harriet too. But adding more pressure in terms of what you can provide, Marcel plus...
Marcel Sora, I think, is the move.
I think Marcel plus Suyo. Guinevere.
It's a Marcel Guinevere. Ooh, okay. Alright. It could be a decent setup. It can either be Violent Requiem combo from Guinevere into Golden Hour after it bursts you down. After they get dropped down, they will get popped into the Golden Hour, or it can be the other way around. Golden Hour can stop them in their tracks. Guinevere, she can jump in. By the way, how is it? If she jumps into the middle when there is still Golden Hour active, does it mean that when the time unfreezes, she follows through and jumps at the spot? Is that
no? I think if she has the shield, of course, she will be able to move around the
if she gets stuck in, the spell continues right after it unfreezes. I believe so.
Yeah, it does continue. So it's only the spatial migration. So we'll find out how that works. They go for the Harriet and the Khalid, getting more kill pressure on the other side. Rise did get that victory with the Khalid, yes. So VSG, on the other hand, I think here Claude being picked up. I would have preferred the
AoE
Phobius, but it's okay.
They have so much AoE. But they can still go for 5-0s. Of course, they can ban him.
Hey, look at Leave Me.
Side. Look at he's chilling, or he's sad maybe a little bit. He might be sad. He might be sad.
Rise looking a little more alive. Rise looking a little more alive right now.
Nah, I don't think they are necessarily set. I think they are locked in, you know, thinking about it, thinking about the picks. You are not really thinking about your face expressions. Of course, if you are not Lighto, who even when losing is mogging into the webcam. So, yeah, of course, we have different types of players.
Hey, it's that British genes, man. I'm telling you, it's those British genes that
Pretty
show
boy
through.
jeans. Yeah. We don't know much about that, Kronos, right?
I don't know about you. I know all about that. That's why I'm trying to say, like, I can relate. But in this case, Eve being banned, Arla being banned out as well, so preventing that kill box composition. Farsa has fallen down the pecking order, so we're not going to see that high ground mage. No Jushin, no Valentina. What else is left open? I guess in this case, Zetian is another choice they can go for. Oh, Terizla.
Terizla being banned, yeah, they know that Bober can handle it well, and if we are looking at the comp of Boers, it makes sense. They will be rocking only 2 frontliners, so they made it in the first game. They could have been thinking about it in this third game. So I see where they're coming from. Smart move from BSG. I kind of forgot about Terizla myself. Didn't you, Chrono?
I think in the first game they did get a victory, right, with the help of the Terizla.
Yeah.
So I think that's why the Terizla was there. So I mean, I see it, but I think it's just trying to check the hero pool of Bobarushik here. Uranus is gone. No Freya available in the EXP lane. There's no Arlot available either. Terizla is not available right now. So what's he going to go with, Lapo or the Yuzhong? I guess that's one of the 2 picks that are available.
Lapo.
Apart from that, yeah.
I think it's
You like a good Lapo, don't you? Phovius is there too.
Yeah, but I like Lapu more because he can cancel out the passive of Zetian. If he jumps in, he's... Ooh, or Yuzhong. He can do the same thing. He flies in the dragon form and he cancels out the passive and then he can drop down. Also, doesn't Purify not fork on Petrify? I always get it wrong. Does it or does it not?
It does.
Okay, it does. Okay.
Yeah, the only thing Purify doesn't work on is suppression.
Yeah.
It's
okay.
Yeah, you're not even going to be able to use it. But in this case, I think JM Phovius, that's probably the obvious choice, but you're not going to win the lane against the Yuzhong. If you want to get the winning lane, Sora is a great option to go for. But, I mean, they did get the game of the previous with the help of the Sora.
I would like Sora. Just imagine Sora pushing them into spatial migration getting popped because they are in a knockup when they are getting moved. I think Sora is beautiful here. What? Is it Guinevere XP? It is Guinevere XP, right? Yeah, they are popping that Guinevere XP. Okay, we are running it back really because for the longest time we did not see Guinevere XP perform, and for the longest time, whenever she has been picked up in the XP, she has been absolutely useless. So you know what? I'm all up for JM showing me that Guinevere XP is right now the good stuff.
I like the Guinevere in the jungle or the roam compared to the EXP, but I was thinking, you know, for a second that the Suyo would have been so much better in the jungle, and that's when they pick up the Suyo. But I was like, where are you gonna slot the Guinevere? I guess they're looking to make it work. Harley, on the other hand, holding his glass of wine, looking to put out that deadly magic.
It's a
against
Suyo
this
XP.
Suyo.
It's a Suyo XP, Kronos.
There you go. That makes a little more sense to me. The Guinevere in the EXP doesn't make sense. The Suyo, on the other hand, looking to get that final execution line with the help of the Soul Sever. But take us into the game.
It's so obnoxious. Right now we are hopping into the Land of Dawn for the last time of this BO3, of possibly the best BO3 of this weekend. Until next weekend, you will not get better action than this one. So keep your peepers on the screen and enjoy the show.
Enjoying the show indeed at this point. And VSG, you can take a look at the talents prediction coming out by Runestone, or powered by Runestone. You know, Warren and I still got our hopes alive. The others, not so much.
Fingers crossed.
Ain't nothing gonna be crossed. The only thing we're gonna be crossing is Ellis's predictions for the rest of the tournament. Gotta be a 0 at this point.
Okay, come on, cut him some slack. You know, he had a great run. He was cooking all of them. Oh, yeah,
time to retire that, Ellis. Time to retire there.
You know what should also retire maybe Bobber from the XP lane, because he is getting smacked by Pinkman. JM, he's destroying him. Kronos, did you play XP lane against Suyo? It's horrendous. It's so bad. It's so hard to play that lane.
Oh yeah, it definitely is. It definitely is. But what JM will be looking at is to get those angles to come in and hit those Soul Severs. At level 3 power spike, a lot of mobility, fast rotations. from from VSG.
Frozen moment on Rise. Roamers just kind of trading blows. That's what they do. That's what they are good at. Oro, leave me. Was looking for it.
Oh, JM taking a lot of damage, but at the same time, Bobarushik able to get it back with the help of the heals. And I think here, again, this game, though, both the roamers are a little more proactive. So who's going to be the one to take the cake? Looking at the emblems, everything looks all right so far. Tenacity coming out from both these mid laners. Looking to survive a bit longer. Master Assassin on the hands of Carvey. He likes to play aggressive. Mystery shot for Pelme.
Kronos, I'm not sure if I like it, because we can clearly see that Bobarushik is getting harassed in the lane. I would really like Quantum Charge for him instead of that, just for that extra sustain.
No, Warcry better for, because the amount of damage that he wants to dish out with the basic attack is good. But here, Black Dragon going in, Warren.
Finding the target, is trying to go for the backline. Mark Teasy getting blasted the port. Yeah, he cannot even play. First blood powered by Runestone in the hands of Boars Gaming. As VSG get the turtle. But, you know, giving Bober that first blood, I think JM will have much harder time to play his lane now.
Yeah, definitely JM is going to have a hard time with his laning phase. But he's not going to get taken off. That's one thing for sure. He definitely has the range, the mobility to try and get it clear as fast as possible. What I want to see is how Godbeliever is going to be going up against Dixon here. Dixon did have a great performance with that Zetian. How are they going to follow it up?
So right now they are following up with shoes, a lot of shoes on both sides. Only guy that's kind of skipping on shoes is Claude. He doesn't mind running with his bare feet. Did you hear it's healthy for you running with bare feet? I just saw a guy on the tram. He was there just barefooted. I don't know. I wouldn't risk it in a city. I don't know where you live in, but in my city I would step on a glass and I would lose my life.
Yeah, I know, right? You got to be careful, folks. Make sure you follow Surge Europe to get the updates about you know, Warren's legs, or you can follow Warren 1x as well at the same time. Maybe if he steps on some glass, you can stay updated. But another moment to stay updated about is definitely the gold. As there, you can see the both gold laners on top. And after that, it's a little dangerous for Leave Me. He needs to start getting these pickoffs, otherwise the game's gonna get difficult for Boars Gaming.
Let's bring it up for the audience predictions. VSG 72%, man. It's moving like, I don't know, like a tsunami wave, like it's moving back and forth, like left to right. The audience doesn't really know who they stick with.
It's moving, it's grooving. It's looking difficult for audience to decide just because of the fact that both these teams are so good, and it come down to very small, minute altercations. It come down to small, minute, you know, interactions between these players. But Rise, look at him. He knows they're there. Doesn't want to go in. Godbeliever taking a lot of damage, but the turtle is up now.
Boro, right now he could be the target. He has that revitalized pop. He's trying to catch up to Rise. He did not reach this. Oh, great play. This Black Dragon getting stuck in the golden hour, but doesn't matter. They play it nonetheless. 4v5. They don't mind. Boro getting blasted apart. Double man knockup. It's a two-man one-shot. Pelmetronia and Bobarushik getting the kills. And man, will I be wrong with my predictions? What's going on, Boars?
Yeah, I think at the moment, Boars Gaming able to take control of the game.
JM too?
Oh, JM.
Everything is going according to their plan. Even though the golden hour from Boro has been successful, the Black Dragon has been stopped. It did not matter. They won the fight nonetheless. Kronos, give us the analysis.
Yeah, you can see already JM forced the flicker out of harm's way, and that's when it started, right? The traction spells coming in, and Pelmetronio left in no man's land, and what a Petrify Furious dive. Able to get two people knocked up at the same time. Difficult way for VSG to get control. The Fury of the Phoenix, I haven't seen it properly yet. So I want to see that being popped this time compared to previous game.
Yeah. I have to say Boro hasn't been really aggressive enough. I feel like it's the repeat of the first game. He has Marcel. He needs to be doing stuff. I don't feel like he is doing this stuff.
That's true. That's true. I think Marcel at this point does have the revitalize a different way, right? I know it's a support build as well, but needs to get more control of the map for VSG. The aggression's not showing enough. But there's nothing to follow, right? In terms of AoE skills. Apart from Zetkian's Phoenix Descent.
Right, it's a knockup, it's about Requiem right now. We were yapping that he's not making plays, but he is. Dixon, okay, he will get killed on the right side, but no, they get more. Levy getting pulled apart too. Boro now on the retreat. Bober looking for a play. Boro kind of finding him, trying to jump around. I think Boro might die. Verify. Okay, he is alive. By the sliver of his HP, he is alive. Victory on Gamers getting some kills back, but I'm not sure if it was enough just yet.
Yeah, I agree. I definitely don't think it was enough at this point, and VSG needs to find more control over the map. Turtle right now is going to be up, and Boris Gaming with a 3,000 gold lead definitely going to have a lot to do. I'm going to get that in their favor. 7 minutes in. Oh, look at Martisi knock up.
That's a beautiful knockoff on 2, but I'm not sure if it's enough damage. It's not. Right now, JM trying to play it himself, but no, he's kind of too deep. Raging Sandstorm on the face of Martisi. He is getting blasted apart. And right now, there's Rice needing to run himself because JM is looking for him, looking for its knife. He finds that. Boro trying to get the kill. He cannot. Leave me getting the turtle. And right now, Golden Hour on 2. It stops the fight, but JM, I don't think you should play it. I don't think you want to play it. Boro getting killed too. And now there is Dixon on the right side getting killed by Pelmetronio, who has been slipping under the radar for everyone. But no, not Kronos. Kronos, he saw it. He saw him the whole team fight. Kronos talked to me about it.
Yeah, nice Zaman Forest, right? The Golden Hour coming in. 2 members getting caught out from the side of Boris Gaming, but VSG weren't able to capitalize. They don't have the right skill to utilize to maximize what this Golden Hour can do. And that's one thing I've seen teams building around. Not able to get something that does projectile damage so that the Golden Hour can be maximized. And VSG going down the same route and not able to take control of the early game, showing that Boris Gaming just finding the formula to break down this super team in the form of VSG.
It's been working to a T. 3,600 goal lead for them in the 9th minute mark. Given the competition that both of those teams are delivering, this is a gigantic goal difference. Right now, look at the items. Chronos, what do you see?
Glowing Wand is the only item of Violet Requiem. Bobarushik survives.
Yeah, he survives, but not by much. But yeah, he's alive. That's the big difference maker. JM could not really find him through the arrow, so it did not find the target. And that's... Do you know why he did not die? He did not die because he has been spoon-fed the kills by the rest of his team. The plays were not looking good, and JM, even though he was dominated in the laning phase, Bober is so far beyond that. He's so past this. It's like, you know, in the high school, he's been getting bullied, but right now he's the bully. He's been joining the Search Fit Club.
Yeah, I know. The Search Fit Club is going to be something cool. Oh, look at them. They
That's humongous! Oh my god, the traction pull on 2, and right now they one shot Martisi. He cannot even play. He could not even do his viral Requiem right now. Black Dragon Form getting stopped in his tracks. Carvey needing to run, but he gets the kill, and now he is in the enemy territory. Boro getting killed himself. Carvey. Yeah, Carvey is just... Okay, can he get the kill? Yes, he can get the trade! Can he survive? He cannot. It's the deadly magic. You cannot sustain enough if you're not healing enough. Yeah. Ooh, but wow, Carvey, that was... They still have the will to fight back.
Of course, they definitely have the will to fight back. Taking trades across the board, so 3-for-2 trade, but still in the favor of Boris Gaming. Right? They give 2 kills, but they take 3 in return, and it's going to be difficult if you're VSG. And how are you going to take this and keep this alive? That's the important thing at the moment. Boris Gaming are slowly taking this game away from VSG. 4,800 goal lead, and you do not want to be VSG in this case.
Oh, absolutely. Erosion side being completed for Carvey, so that might be one saving grace. Dixon only completed his second item just now. Bor trying to look for something. Oh, it's kind of hard because Victory on Gamers, they don't really have any front line. They kind of just have Boro. They low-key have Martisi, but everyone else, super squishy. If Bober looks at someone with a killer intention in his eyes, he's gonna one-shot them. But he has the Petrify. Who can survive it? No one really. Like, okay, Boro maybe can stop him before that happens, but if he finds any other target, he's one-shotted that guy. There's no way around it.
There's no way around it at the moment, and it all comes down to the traction pulses. Again, God Believer being a massive difference maker in these fights, right? I think he has a Sky Piercer, does he not? Because the Sky Piercer definitely could start showing at this moment. And for those of you all watching at the moment on YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, wherever you are, make sure you follow, subscribe, and show some support.
Okay, Bobo kind of getting outplayed by JM. He got him a half HP. Golden Hour stopping them in their tracks. Marty is trying to look for a play. Okay, there is a mobilize on the back line. Power Turner getting stunned up. JM trying to go for the back line himself. Can they execute? Yes, they can. Power Turner getting killed. Bobo Rusik is there flying around. But Garvey, he has the blazing duet. Maybe we spoke too soon because the goal difference, yes, it's on the hands of Boars Gaming, but it doesn't matter. Victory Sun Gamers VSG winning out a team fight with a 5,000 goal difference. Chronos, what happened?
Yeah, I think this is a crucial one, right? This is a crucial matchup. It's a crucial change in that game. And coming down, what? At the almost at the nth minute at that point, VSG, Carvey coming in and finding the right moment and making the change. And that flicker play, pushing back, leave me. Ooh, that was clutch.
Well, audience questions. Which one of current players would you want most on your team? Ooh, that's spicy. You're a coach yourself, Chronos, I believe, right? If you are still doing that.
Yes, sir.
So that's pretty interesting question from Root.
I would say depends the kind of team I have, but as a difference maker, I think God Believer, man. God Believer is just too good. Controls the game on his own, right? It's like the game starts and all of a sudden he has the reins in his hands. The game moves to his tempo. In this case, you can see as well that traction pulse being such a massive difference maker, and was the one that's actually getting Boars Gaming every single fight, because he's able to get 2-3 members in that traction pulse, and that's changing the pace of the game. And there's no answer coming out from VSG, and finally when VSG find it, they do get something turned around. So yes, I think God Believer 100%. What about you?
Ooh, well, I kinda should be keeping it equal, so I'm going for the folks in the side of VSG, and from that group, I really like JM. I think JM is an amazing player. I think he is finding really crazy angles, and he was the big reason why they were able to win out this team fight, even with such a humongous goal difference, because he found the angle. Yes, his team helped him with that, the golden hour from Boro, great setup, but he sneaked in and he destroyed the backline. Pametrono, he could not play in this team fight, and it was so visible. They were lacking damage, they were lacking cohesion, because between all of them, between their backline members, there was JM cutting them apart with the Fiend Queller and all of his spells in the R zone.
I think are you aware of JM, by the way, Warren?
Wait, what?
Are you aware who JM is? Where he's played?
You can freshen me up on that for sure.
All right. I mean, I'm not trying to catch you off guard, because I was about to say he's impressed you, I know, but trust me, he's definitely impressed before when, as soon as I saw JM on the screen of VSG's lineup, I know for a fact he was a force to be reckoned with. He's played in the MPL, man. MPL Philippines, MPL Malaysia. I don't know if he's played in Indonesia, but he's definitely has the experience in some of those best regions across the world when it comes to MLBB. So yeah, impression is high. The expectation is high, but they're not able to pull it together at the moment. They're just not. The answers are not coming through, and Boars Gaming are taking them and catching them by storm. I want to see again, does God Believer have the Sky Piercer? That's the big difference maker for me. If he does and able to get a couple of kills,
but
he has. Yeah, that's gonna be
yeah.
It's gonna be such a massive difference maker when it comes to these sieges, because he knows he can dish out the damage. That's the one thing with a Kimi, right? You're okay picking up the Sky Piercer, even if you don't have a lot of kills.
Oh, Black Dragon flying in, but getting stopped in his strikes by Boro. Of course, the passive from Marcel still works through any other thing. It's Loki like suppression, just stuns you up, and it's been kind of successful defense. They were able to stop them in their tracks. I think only 2 towers fell, and the gold difference, it did not feel it budge much. And yeah, you're right. Yeah, JM, he's definitely experienced, so that's exactly the reason why I would want him. He's a great guy.
Exactly.
He's a great player.
Of course. 100%. 100%. He is He's Jesse. He's JM Pinkman.
By the way, you know, like a little bit of a tease for you. Maybe you know, maybe you might know, but that JM is a play on his name. So he did not really go super crazy, intricate nickname. He just took his name, popped it into a shortcut, and that's his name.
Yeah, I know that's what he's known for, JM. But I like the Pinkman being added. It just, you know, throws a little bit of pop culture into the mix.
Yeah. But you know what I don't really like when we are at the nicknames, since we had the audience questions like a little time back, why Dixon is called NE31D8C3D8. It's like totally
I don't know,
so
bro.
hard.
I don't know. Need to find out. I asked production for it yesterday. I don't know. We'll get it.
Wait, Kronos, do you know what I think it is? Viewers, do you know what I think? I think it's a code. I think it's a gift code. I think he wants to give you a giveaway. Man, is that it?
No, I know for a fact the giveaways are going on in the chat, so make sure you join there, folks. It's a lot that's available. Oh, look at that spatial migration. Mark TZ's fast with the fingers. Waking me up a little bit, but at the same time, 5 seconds to the Lord.
6-5.
I think, Warren, this Lord might be the one that would shift the tides of the game. VSG can go for it because they see on the top side Pelmetronio is there. Look at him spotting out Leave Me.
Oh, he's looking for it. He's going for it. It's a Wild Requiem finisher through JM. And just when you speak his name, he makes his mark. Boro trying to look for that play, trying to look for an angle. Victorious and Gamer starting up the Lord. Half HP on that already. Carvey stacking up the Blazing Duet. They're trying to look for a play because they know it's a 5v4. So they have the reins of the game. Godbeliever trying to look for that. Golden Hour completely missing, but yeah, it stops them in their tracks. JM playing really dangerous game, half HP on him. The Lord has been cancelled out. Okay, they can wait out the Black Dragon form on Bober. And Bober, he needs to play with it. He needs to play, he needs to find an angle. He will try to do so, he will try to steal it. Can he get it? I'm not sure he can. Mark is actually getting it in the end, but right now they are chasing for the backline. No, Carvey is jumping into theirs. Blazing Duet, jumping out into BMI. He keeps keeping himself alive. JM is there, Mark TZ too, and Dixon is chasing for eyes. Who even got the Lord? Oh, it was Mark TZ, but this was so back and forth. Great plays from the boards, then great plays from VSG. Beautiful.
Yeah, and Mark TZ is thirsty, right? Able to chase off
maybe a little bit too thirsty because he will die himself now. Oh, Deadly Magic the burn. No, he is not. He was a bait. It's a mega kill for JM, and now they are chasing for more. Godbeliever and Rice are on the run. A Lord charges onto the mid lane, and he might be even getting more. Look at the chunks, look at the damage. They have so much in that. They will go for more. Yes, can they get the mid lane tower? I think so. Okay, they are not doing that. Oh, the traction pull actually gets the mid laner. Dixon getting left away, getting left behind. And look at the gold. Look at the gold, everyone. It's even.
Hey man, that's 30. That's all I can tell you. Look at this fight as well. Mark TZ almost going down. Deadly Magic comes out for you, the Phoenix. Mark TZ survives thanks to that one ball that he used. Ooh, it is close for comfort. Oh wait, Wind of Nature in the hands of the God Believer, just so he can survive Carvey when he comes in with a Blazing Duet. Oh, this is some. It could either be a high IQ play or it could be such a big bust.
Well, Rice missing on that Sandstorm and maybe going a little bit too deep. Violet Requiem getting bursted down. Romero TZ almost getting killed. He's still up. No, Deadly Magic finishes him off. Boro now. Bobber's on the run. And this Dragon is ready to rumble, but he will get smacked apart himself, almost getting killed. And Boro is running away. VSG losing their crucial member. Jungler is gone, but 60 seconds for the next Lord. So I think he will be able to respond.
I mean, they didn't get much out of that kill, right? I think, yes, they got the kill, the gold, only the purple buff, nothing else. So I think VSG are okay letting that kill go. The next one's going to be crucial. I don't think they don't want to get, and I don't think they want to give that away. Gold was what, 5,000?
I get it.
Almost, man. They got me fumbling. They got me fumbling too. And I think it's coming down to the fact that 5,000 gold lead that Boris Gaming had now will cut to 500, almost 400? Negligible.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. And what I wanted to say as well is that how often do you see a team that has 6 less kills than the other one and they are on even gold? That's not something you see usually. Like usually at least the team with the kills will have like 1,000, 2,000, you know?
Yeah, I think One thought. The goal lead doesn't even matter at this point, to be honest. It's what I'm concerned about for VSG, or I'm looking at something good for Boars Gaming, is the stacks on the Sky Piercer for God Believer. He's got 30 at the moment. Yeah. And I don't know about JM, but I think he's got a couple too.
Like Dragon Airlines trying to look for those plays. Mark Easy getting stacked up, but he has one job. He needs to steal the Lord. Can he get it? He can't. Leave me to him from his hands. And now Boro needs to run himself. Garvey trying to stop them in their tracks. Do not chase for the rest of his team. But Boars Gaming, they got the pick off. Mark Easy dead again. And you know, he had a hard job. He needed to, against all odds, steal this Lord. He did not succeed. And now he is dead. And I'm not sure if he is in time for the Lord.
Well, we're going to find out, right? Timing is going to be super important in this case, and Boars Gaming are good with their timing. Look at the Black Dragon going at the right time. Fear the Phoenix came out as well. You can see the Lord getting down super low. God Believer kiting and lead me. Clutch Retribution. God Believer getting caught there would have been disastrous for Boars Gaming, but BSG maximizing what they can do, and now JM is going to have a hard time because their wave clear is good, but they don't have that front line. They don't have that body to be able to absorb all that damage or push back Boars Gaming.
They need someone to push them back, and maybe, just maybe, Mark Dizzy can find an angle. All right, now Boro is the one trying to look for that angle in the top side. Lord marching down, marching up on the top side. All right, now the charge is happening, and the fly in from the Black Dragon. He's trying to look for something. He has a battery for now, so the Furious Dive can be used in that combination. They are trying to go for that Lord, trying to chunk him down, and I think they will be able to do so because Boars Gaming, they don't want to disrespect. They don't want to go too deep. They know they are winning out right now, so why risk?
Well, they do lose 2 inhibitors, and for Boars Gaming credit, it's the side inhibitors too. So VSG are going to have a tough time contesting any Lord. They need to get control of these far lanes. Otherwise, I mean, so did Carvey, so no boots, both the goal laners, bare feet. That's how they're walking out on the Land of Dawn. And you know what, Warren? I don't like it when a team loses their with their side inhibitors when the Lord is going to come up. It's going to be difficult to defend the far lane. RNG is not going to be in their favor. Look at that. Lord's on the top side. Bot inhibitors gone. So you know super minion waves are going to start kicking in. And Boars Gaming don't have to do anything about it. The minions will spawn and they will do their work. 18 seconds to the Lord. And there's another set of super minion waves. So if VSG don't go for the clear, it's going to be difficult for them to contest the Lord. But if they do go for the clear, then they're going to start blitzing the Lord away.
Yeah, then it's a 4v5. You're absolutely correct. Right now they are trying to do that move, and honestly I think Boars Gaming are kinda late. Because yeah, they have a bunch of damage, it's a late game, but I think the lane has been fixed enough, and now they can move. Half HP on the Lord, almost. Right now Mark Dizzy, getting petrified himself into Crown. Okay, that will keep him alive for a bit. But no, there's the Black Dragon still flying around, flying about. Boro trying to go for the backline. Stop them in their move. Canceling out the Lord. Boro, he will get damaged himself. Pinkman on the right flank. JM. They are taking it. They are stealing it away. 17,000, 14,000, 10,000. Rise trying to go for the backline. Boro starting them up. Immobilized. He got it. Mark Dizzy stole the Lord. And right now it's a 5v5 onslaught. JM trying to go back into the fight. Boro jumping around left, right. I'm not sure. Yes, he will die. Mega kill for God Believer. Maternal got killed too. JM, look at this guy. He's flying about. He has the Queen's Wing, so he's quite tanky on this low HP. Leave me got killed. And JM going for more. Unstoppable God Believer got killed too. And it's Rise on the run. Now he's dead too because Dixon has used that flicker to his advantage. He got that pick off, and it's Bober against the board. It's Bober against 3 members, and I'm not sure if the cards he is holding are enough to win it.
Oh, the Lord. The clutch steal. Boro. Hopefully we get to see a replay of what happened there. Boro getting the tracking shot with the frame moment at the right time, and then the golden hour.
Wait a second, Bober trying to play it. Yes, JM into the immortality. Bober still has his, and he has his ult. He has the petrify. If one man can stop them in their tracks, it's Bober. He will use the petrify. He almost got Pinkman. Yes, he got him. He got JM, but it's not enough. He cannot kill 2 because they were not close enough. Look at the fun. Look at the happiness in their eyes. VSG making it through the Boar Gauntlet.
They did, and I think with this win, it's a statement victory. Of course, that was the toughest task that they had in their hands, and they still come out on top. Fantastically played by Victory Song Gamers. The Eagles will be flying in the sky high and proud.
Wow, that was cinema. The team fights, the last two Lord fights, honestly, you can just play it and analyze it for like 2 hours straight, and you probably wouldn't even still be able to pick apart everything you saw. JM, what a performance. Suyo on the XP, it started off good, then it went kinda bad, then it went super bad, and they at one point were losing by 6,000 gold. And look at that, look who's smiling, it's JM with his Suyo. What a performance.
It's absolutely crazy. I think they still had the opportunity to go to get everything, but the JM on the Suyo getting that last execution onto God Believer, yeah, that was it. If God Believer was able to survive, they could still defend. They could have got a couple more kills. It could have been a savage moment, to be honest. But that Soul Server coming in clutch, that last pick Suyo making such a big difference.
It was a huge one. Bober, he had a fantastic game, but in the end it didn't matter. Boro, he really came online in the later phases, in the later fights, because he was so obnoxious. They knew BSG, they don't have a front line, so Boro, he needed to pretend like they have the front line. And honestly, in the last fight specifically, he did that. You did not even think they don't have front line, because Boro, he was constantly stunning everyone up. Golden hour, into the passive, back into the passive. Again, he was such a menace, he was such an annoying existence to the rest of the opponents that JM, Mark TZ, Carvey and Dixon could deliver what they did, dish out the damage, find the angles.
Well, super important for the way that they played, right? That was crucial, if you ask me, for this victory for the side of VSG. Getting that 2 points is very important, and I don't know how they're gonna respond right now. If you are Boris Gaming, you must be tilted a little bit.
Yeah, how will you respond to
yet
that?
it
That's
is
a big question.
gonna be slightly
How can
difficult.
You really do this?
Yeah, true. You're gonna be tilted a little bit, but it's still gonna be difficult to try and make things possible. A 2-1 victory could have been a 2-0, but yes, still able to come out slightly on top.
And you know what, Kronos? Even though it tears my heart apart, I was right in the end with the prediction.
You know what? I actually changed my prediction early on before we started. Remember, I told you early on that was the change I made. So probably need to go take a look, man. I need to go and take a look because
we will be right now hopping into a break, and after the break we catch you with a last series of today, last series of the weekend. Vision and Extremely Slay. Extremely Slay playing for their first time in the group. Can they dethrone Light Calf? Well, that's left in the future. We will see after a 5-minute break. See you back then.
Been a little too nice to y'all. Now I gotta up price on y'all. Snake eyes on dice for y'all. Shoulders on ice for y'all. 8-6 all the hay. I won't get involved today. Got lost in the ball and A's. I'm flipping the balls. I'm flipping the. On record, off record. I still count wins when they got it. On record, off record. I let them take advantage. I was wildin'. On record, off record deals. Tell them talk to Colin for the quote. On record, off record. I still want to act, not the ghost. For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't trying to make no time to waste. Running through it with the young influence, adolescent presence, I'm succumbing to it. I've been giving yeses when I shouldn't do it. I complete ejected, but the moves elusive, and I'm barely moving, but I'm still gon' boost them. I can't work on winners when I know you're losing, so I work the winners and they throw the deuces. Guess I have to pivot, shooting no bazookas for the facts. I need racks, paper, cash, fuck a tax, that's a joke. Tell them laugh, Uncle Sam, fuck out the bag. Brody plot, forget a whack, contract, give me the max. I got laugh on my back, you ain't that, then it's raps. Whoa, whoa, whoa. For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't trying to link no time to waste. Facts, I need racks, paper, cash, fuck a tax, that's a joke. Tell them laugh, Uncle Sam, fuck out the bag. Brody plot, Get a whack contract, give me the max. I got lab on my back. You ain't that, then it's raps.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't trying to link, no time to waste. For the record.
Who the hell could stop me? Who the hell could stop me?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You're watching the MEC Season 2, and of course, we're talking regular season at the moment, and it is a slot for MSC Wildcard at EWC 2026. I'm Kronos to bring you the action. I don't know who that guy is. Kick him from the curb, because he's scared yet at the moment. And we're looking at the next BO3. It's Vision versus Extremely Slay.
I don't want to talk to the people whose half of the head is being cut off, all right? Just lower yourself down
I'll fix that.
a little
Don't
bit.
worry about it.
Yeah, I
Don't
know,
worry
I know.
about it.
All right, though, man. How have you been? How you been? I know it's been a long day for both of us, right? And now hopping here at Surge Europe, I'm super excited about this one because finally we're gonna be seeing Extremely Slay play up against Vision, man. This has been one thing which I really was waiting to see. I want to see Kingstar back in action. I want to see how this new jungler is looking with the team.
Ooh, that's the game, huh? That's the game. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Are we catching production with you know, a little bit of a slip up here? About to say, you know, Sokol, gotta pull up your socks, sir. Just trying to say. Just kidding. Just kidding. Next thing you know, they were whooping they'll be whooping us later on. But yes, folks, these are the standings at the moment. Group A, you can take a look. You next, the White Army on the bottom, but on the right side, this is what we're talking about: Vision versus
Imperial
let's
Slay.
say Imperial Slay.
Imperial Slay.
Let's take a confirmation. Let's take a confirmation soon. But anyways,
Yeah, that is true.
the audience prediction, or audience questions by Babe Sailor. Which one is the group of that in MEC? Yo, this is a fire question.
Boars VSG group.
Yeah, Boars
I'm
VSG
not even-
group is
I'm
definitely
not even-
Boars VSG
yeah.
is definitely a group of that.
I'm not even thinking a lot with this one. Boars, VSG, White Army, Unix. I'm gonna call that one as a group of them.
Yeah, and Unex is the weakest team in there.
Never
Imagine
thought
that.
Never thought that they would rise when I'd call Unix being the weakest team, but it's just the group that they're being a part of. I don't think so it's their fault. It's just the fact that the competition is so much stronger.
100%. I think the competition being so much stronger just makes it known that, hey, MEC is definitely a top tier tournament at the moment. And also a golden ticket to the MSC wildcard. And we know how important a slot in the EWC is. Let it alone, let it be the wildcard. It's okay. But, you know, a lot on the line. The future of Europe hangs in the balance.
I 100% agree. I mean, we've already hopped from one region, watching and witnessing the journey of a team out here. We are hopping into another one to see the exact same journey right from the get-go. Vision, Extremely Slay. Back in the, if I'm not wrong, SNL, we did see Extremely Slay play up against even Force Gaming at that time, right? And they won. No one was expecting that to happen. But that was the point when, let's be honest, Extremely Slay started to see a little bit more increase in their fandom. People started to believe, they started to think that maybe we're seeing another powerhouse in Europe being brought up. And you know what? With a few changes, with a few tweaks, with the players stepping up, this is the time for them to continue onto that road and build up on the foundation they set a few weeks ago.
Yeah, and I think the foundation is what is important, right? And the foundation for Europe has been this name, this logo, this tiger, this Extremely Slay. Remember the first time we heard about it, Scared? We were we were trolling, we were tripping when he saw that name. It was back in the MESL.
I remember.
Yo, come on, that's such a cringe name to go by, called Extremely Slay. But guess what? All of a sudden, it's a mainstay name right now with the lineup that's been up there. They've beaten a lot of these star-studded teams with a lot of the experience, and they are one of the top-tier teams, and not just the top-tier teams, invited to the MEC as well. Meanwhile, on the other side, a new name, Vision, but players of old. You got ZL in the jungle, a fan favorite, and we want to see how they will fare against Extremely Slay. But this is the lineup, Scared.
Yeah, I mean, we did see them play up yesterday as well, though. The result did not really go in their favor. Yes, things weren't looking as pretty when they faced up against Light Cavalry. Heck, I'd have to say, I mean, in that second game when ZL was playing Fanny, it seemed like they'd be able to close this one out. But as soon as we saw that go over into the late game, we kind of knew what the result was going to be. So it's a new day, a difficult opponent, I'd have to say, but nonetheless, another opportunity being brought forth on their porch for them to finally secure that.
Hey man, it's a new day. Yes, it is indeed. And looking at the lineup as well, they need to step up to the plate because they're going against a star-studded lineup of Extremely Slay. Hangi in the gold lane, Wheeze in the jungle, Malfurion in the mid lane, Kingsta in the roam position, and Lito EXP. And you know what, Scared? If these guys were to pull up around the corner, I'd be scared. I'd be scared if I, you know, probably gonna get mugged or something. Look at Kingsta and Lito. They look like they're gonna mug me at the moment.
Wow.
I'm gonna stay away from them.
I mean, even if you're facing them in game, you'd better be staying away from them to stay alive.
They're nice guys.
I
Okay,
know.
they're nice guys. Jokes aside, they're nice guys. They're really nice. They're good friends of mine, of course, and yours too, Scared. But,
I agree.
They're going again.
Here's the thing. This is one fun thing I remember when back in the SNL when Extremely Slay went against Boars Gaming, right? I predicted Boars Gaming 3-0, and when Extremely Slay won, they simply tagged me by showing the prediction, and they were like, scared yet. I see. I did not even reply in that group. I did not.
Exactly. They you know, they try and prove us wrong every time we get a wrong prediction. But look at that. We're talking about a Vision right now who are at the screen. Baby Nikki, ZL, Yumi, Zyka. Yo, Zyka looks like he's ready to go for a party. Onoki as well. It's a Sunday night. I mean, isn't it time to stay home, sleep in, get ready for work tomorrow? But
I mean,
well, I guess
this is their work. Maybe. I mean, if this was my work, I'd rather spend an all-nighter even on those Sundays. You never know. I mean, it's all fine. Exactly, right here. It's just another way of saying that I don't really like to sleep and I'm always sleep deprived. But coming back onto this one, Vision, Extremely Slay out here. We've seen the performance of one side, unknown of the second. I want to actually see how Weez is actually going to pan out in the entire roster and their communication, specifically when we move in the game, right? Because I heard it from Kingstar that they have a language barrier between them, and eventually they use Google Translate whenever they are, they are actually talking, right? Yeah, I know. He said that we're using Translate on the go just to have a conversation. I'm like, I don't even know how you're pulling up in the game, but all right, that blows my mind.
Yeah, I think that's insane for them to have such communication issues. So hopefully, though, that doesn't become a factor, a hindrance in their journey in the MEC. I know they were trying to get other junglers into the mix, right? But unfortunate that it didn't work out until the very end. They did get Weez, but you know, at the moment, I think he is definitely a top tier jungler. He played for Misa Esports in the MTC early on, but how will he hang right now with this communication barriers that they have against ZL in the jungle, right? That's a good way to look at it. But another thing to look at is how well will Zyka fare against Kingsta.
That's the tough thing, right? Because I want to roll things back a bit. When we were discussing about VSG and Boards Gaming, the only major point which all of us agreed on was the fact that it is going to be Boro versus Rise. Whoever wins in that matchup, whoever controls most of the map and gets the setup for the team, they will eventually lead the team to victory. And we saw that happen clearly. Boro was literally outperforming everyone else on the entire Land of Dawn. Kind of the same thing for Kingstar as well, you can say. The way how he moves around the map, especially with the Kalea, especially with the pocket picture, it just feels like a different person playing, where he is not scared and he always goes in for the plays.
And you're right with the way that that's the play style, right? That's the play style of these players, and that kind of just makes it difficult for them, for the opposition to kind of read into them. Or even if they read into it, it's going to be difficult to make a little bit of a response when they understand how they can get outplayed. But the question of the day right now, I think Saxer MLBB, nice name, Saxer _ MLBB. Which team is the underdog in your opinion? Scared? You go first.
I don't know, man. You know what? I'm gonna go Ball Force.
I'm about to say same thing. Ball Force is an underdog according to me. But you know, another underdog I would say in this case is Vision. Vision themselves.
Vision. Yeah,
I think Vision is an underdog. They do have, you know, a good team. I wouldn't say a team that is right now, if you throw them in the conversation for who's gonna get the victory, I wouldn't put them on the top. I wouldn't put them in the middle. I wouldn't put them at the bottom. I think this is a team that can cause upsets, and with scrappy fights, they can definitely make their way into the top. They need to fine-tune their composition a little bit, especially I think in Zyka in the roam position. We want to see a little more cleanliness in terms of the gameplay, but also in the mid lane, they definitely need to pull up, because in the jungle, in the gold and the EXP department, they're doing super awesome. The mid duo, once they get that, you know, once they find their footing, it's going to be easier for Vision to take the cake.
I agree. I mean, the jungle has been phenomenal, if anything. We did see the Fanny of Zedel yesterday, right? Almost single-handedly doing everything. I still remember that one clip of him taking Claude down, even when the show was in the bush, just to protect the Claude. What? How long did he take? Less than 1.5 seconds?
And you know what? For those who want to find out how fast they took the Claude down, make sure you follow our socials, because those clips are up. The Instagram, the Discord. Do you see that transition, Scared? I gotta learn something, bro.
I like it. That's why I stopped, because I knew you were cooking something. I knew there was something in that head of yours. chef genes, the muscle memories eventually showing up even in your brains, fighting the.
Are you saying masala memories? Are you saying masala memories,
masala
or
memories, yes, masala
because I'm
memories.
Indian? What a guy, bro! What a guy! What a guy! It's muscle memory. It was muscle memory.
Masala
But at the
memories,
moment, I
bro.
think if you are a fan of European MLBB, you know for a fact Extremely Slay is a name that everyone has their eyes on. But at the
Yes.
same time, Vision is another solid team. And looking at the map, it is going to be Broken Walls. That Johnson, look at a Crash Ixia while she's making a recall. That's crazy.
We always have potentially seen all of these kind of plays as well, right? But on the other side of the spectrum, now since we already are having a look at this draft, Freya ban. Oh, all right. Again, understandable. Baby Nikki doesn't really like to play Freya. They want to keep a few other things for the priority, which kind of makes sense. But I want to see what Extremely Slay will be doing. With the Marcel, with probably the second as the Jushin ban, what will they lead more towards after that? Hardly. Okay. Makes sense. Freya on the other
Harley.
side. What's third? Fovius and Pryor Harith?
I think you ban out the Harith altogether. Hanji's freaking great on the can counter that Harith. And if there's anyone that you have to respect the EX play, one of them is definitely Light though. The Jushin's banned.
Of the Fovius. Laito is a madman on that. I think so. It should be a Baxia ban. Or maybe they want to ban out the Valentina. We have seen a few Valen bans, but that's mostly been coming out of the blue side, not the red. That is the Guinevere. Okay. They do respect ZL in that department. They understand the possibilities of play that he can eventually make. He has been doing a fantastic job in the jungle.
Baxia, first pick. Guinevere would have helped them, to be honest, against Baxia. I would have liked that, but it's okay. They don't get their hands on it at the moment. And I think Shred is the option. Carry plus Kalea, carry plus Kaja. Something, right? They need to get some Shred here on the board. Carry plus something. Or Harith plus something, but I would prefer carry.
Yeah, carry, right. We already...
Carry Fovius. Carry Fovius.
I don't know about Fovius so early. I mean,
There is a different...
It kind of denies the Harith though, so I do get that idea. But at the same time, there is an Alice, and there could also be the pocket pick of CC. Since you are running with the tank jungle, you can go for an extra bit of damage and less sustain towards that EXP side as well. So I don't think so it's going to be a problem.
Makes sense what you're saying, but I still think we'll find out. I think that's one thing for sure is European MLBB has a different style when it comes to drafting. True. Right? It's a different route during the drafting phase. So that's something you need to take a look at. And how will they be able to counter this Baxia? I think after the performance of yesterday from Vision, they don't want to let the Baxias through.
I know for a fact that they will have nightmares when it comes down to the Baxia.
No, like not as much as Kyrie, bro. Not as much as Kyrie.
I mean, I kind of missed out on that. What happened? Got me interested.
You don't know Kyrie's Baxia? Are you serious?
I mean,
M4
revitalize
or
my
M5?
memory. Oh, that.
M4,
oh
M5?
my God, not that old.
Grand Finals, best of 7, Game 7. They have the lead. He gets into the wrong bush. Ooh, that's the worst. That traumatized him and a lot of people and that entire lineup. That was the one time where you knew the Filipinos could have been dethroned. The one time.
The only time that we've technically come close.
Yeah,
apart
it
from
was
that,
super
it's
close.
always apart from that, it's always been a stomp.
I mean, forget. Let's forget about that now. It's still game number 1 here in this best of 3.
Harith
is gonna be their choice. Glue. Like the glue. You get control over this box. You're not allowing him to roam around freely.
Yep.
Look at these guys poses, bro. Yumi and Zyka. Oh my God.
Like,
photo shoot.
It's like Zyka is thinking what you are thinking. Telepathic. Cue me on
I
the
need
other
to learn
side.
how to pose like them. I need to
You
learn
know
to
how
pose like them, to be honest.
I've been seeing your Instagram, bro. You know how to pose. Shut up.
What pose?
Exactly. All right.
This guy.
Claude. Claude locked in. Out for. Do you want to lock the mid right now? Yeah, no. They lock in the Alice. Understandable. Already preparing for maybe a Phobius on the other side, but this kind of gives an opportunity for Laito to lock in the Uranus. Or maybe he wants to keep it for the next one. Still create that question mark of where this glue is going and maybe lock in the Leomord earlier.
Gourd. Gourd for true damage.
Okay.
It's good. I like it. The gourds are popping up a little bit. And I was talking to you about the Alice to counter that Herod early on, so Laito could pick it up, but it works here. They do the opposite. Vision gets it for themselves, does counter the Herod a certain way when the Zaman forces drop down. So you're already forcing out a Purify, so the Blazing Duet can hit at full speed, but he is gonna... Hanji can run the away with the game in terms of what this Herod can do. Gourd also gonna provide that true damage. Fanny being banned just to be, you know, better safe than sorry, just in case they flex his box into the roam.
Exactly. It's a good early opening from both of these teams. Now, yes, I know that we're mostly seeing the Baksa in the jungle, but there is always this one possibility. There's one future out of a million in the Doctor Strange. Zetian, understandable. Just denying any kind of range advantage. But I still feel that there are a lot more options for the mid lane. Maybe they could have gone in something to... I mean, I don't even know what other bans would eventually look good here. I still feel Zetian is kind of one of the good bans. Maybe a Lilia, though. But she kind of gets outranged by God, maybe?
Yeah, she does.
She does,
Eve, Jushin's gone.
I still feel that... I mean, I don't know about the Lilia anymore, though, but you need something that can stop this Leomord. And you need some kind of early presence. Valentina is still a good shout. You can steal it with the Mystic Gush on the other side. And you also have pretty decent, I'd have to say, burst potential. So... Oh, they lock in the Faramis! This is new. Alright. It's been a long time since we actually saw the Faramis out here, but now being logged in... okay, it seems good. You already have a ton of magic damage. You going through the sustain, and there we go. You lock in the Khalida as well with the early bit of presence. I was thinking about it in the earlier phases of the draft, that maybe you can... If in case Vision lock in the Khalid, they will have so much early game priority. Now you need something that on the EXP lane in the hands of Laito gets activated early on, Kronos. You cannot be someone that relies for the level 4. You need something that is good on level 3 itself. Otherwise, you're not stopping that invade.
Hilda.
And flex the glue. I agree.
I think that's the best
Hylos?
option here. On Hylos is solid too, but Lapu, they go for... I think Glue is alright. Glue is good level 2, so I think it's not a big problem, right? It's not a massive problem. I do like the Lapu Lapu. Laito, if there's any player in Europe you want to give a Lapu Lapu, it's definitely Laito. Scared.
True.
I don't think there's a better name to run the Lapu Lapu, to be honest. So yeah.
Both have the same initial though, but yeah, I agree. He's been one of the best Lapu Lapu players that I have seen in a very long time. If anything, out of all the regions that I am actually casting right now, I think so, yes. Laito could potentially come in the top 2. Not the top 1 right now. I think so there's still a little bit more potential. But, alright. I'm pretty solidified out with the draft right now for Vision. I think so they have got what it takes to take down Extremely Slay.
Well, at the moment, it's gonna be a best of 3 in this regular season. And guess what, folks? Believe it or not, it's their first series as well. We're going in for Extremely Slay versus Vision. And we're gonna find out who's gonna take this game, because it is a best of 3. It's early aggression for both these teams. And Zyka wants to make up for yesterday.
Let's have a look at the talent predictions for this one right now, as everyone thinks it's going to be extremely slay. Only the exception is going to be me, who thinks Vision can potentially steal one game away. And all of the other people are running in on a 2-0 spree. Imagine if I actually win this prediction, you know. It's going to be insane. That basically proves that maybe Ellis is going to be that black sheep right now, because he's going what, 5-5? And by that I mean wrong.
Yeah, of course. He's the curse, bro. Ellis thought he was gonna pull up with, you know, like what you call it? Yeah, Malfurion taking a lot of damage. I was gonna say with his prediction, the curse being strong, and what he had with the previous tournament, you know, with the SPL SNL. Yeah, he was having a good time. Where you at now, Ellis?
Yeah, he's going.
I'm
He's going
just
5-5.
I'm just picking a fight with him. I'm just picking a fight with him the entire time.
You get one prediction correct, and that's what you do when the man is actually struggling. But it's fine.
Oh wait, taking a lot of damage. Kingstar almost able to fall, but he does indeed. And Zedel able to get first blood powered by Runestone.
Big pick, and that talent prediction was also powered by Runestone, ladies and gentlemen. You do not want to miss out checking them out as well. Anji on the other side and towards that gold lane. Should have the priority over the go crap. Oh, he missed out 20 HP. That's gonna hurt. That is gonna hurt. Yeah, Hanji missed it out 20 HP.
I mean, it's Herod. Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. That's nasty. You're right. Herod shouldn't be missing out on the crap. Oh, the audience prediction. Powered by Runestone, but Lito getting picked off before that. It's dead center.
It's a 2-0 start right now for Vision with a 1,000 goal lead in under 3 minutes. That is big.
Oh, Nikki. DMI's back. Wait.
Whoa.
Flicker forward. I think mistiming the flicker. Turtle slain by Zedel. Vision scared. They're starting to get the ball rolling.
Slowly and steadily. And this is the main thing, right? That's the strength of the Khalid and the Bucks here. You have such a good early game presence. You're so fast in the river, and on the back of it, you've got so much early game damage as well. Tankiness, it all comes in from the tutorial support chance. So yeah, good luck trying to survive from that. Which was one of the reasons why I kind of needed something that doesn't rely on the level 4 on that EXP.
Oh no, too much coming in. Bees goes over the Phantom Steel, looking to get Yumi, but at the same time, you can see a lot of damage coming out from the Mystic Gush. Onoki, Throne of Ruin. Yumi tried to survive. He used up his ultimate early on, but pays the price still. 1-for-1 trade.
Yeah, Vision are not really letting Extremely Slay go unpunished whatsoever. And Lito, he had to wait for that level 4. Now can participate in those team fights. But the question is, who is actually going to catch? It's such a mobile lineup from Vision, right? And you look at who, Zyka. You don't want to try and stop him. Yumi is slippery. Baby Nikki has the BMI and the flicker, and he gets another go crab, man. This is gonna hate Hanji. I don't know, bro. He's simply rushing in the Demon Hunter sword. He hits the snowball. There is no way for Extremely Slay to make the comeback. Just saying.
I mean, at this point, Extremely Slay. Looking at the emblems as well. Anything crazy? Weapon Master on Malfurion. He wants to hit hard. He wants to hit hard. It's the same thing with Yumi as well. Like, what's wrong? What's up with the mages these days, man? What's up with the mid laners? They really want to look to take people down. God Believer had that early on with the Kagura. You can see at the same time. Projectile coming through. Zyka able to make it out of there. Zaman force from Hanji to disengage. Turtle's about 4,000 HP. Comes into the Throne of Ruin. No, keep making a play, but at the same time, Lito goes with the Bravest Fighter. A lot of damage being dished out, but look at the flicker coming in from Zyka as well. Blazing duet on the back line as they get Malfurion. And now looking for a bit more. Zedel has glue on top of him. He's going to go down, but Nikki finds a double.
Yeah. I mean, all the kills that has gone in for the side of Extremely Slay have been in the hands of this goofy glue. Kind of fits Kingstar's personality well as well, man. It's pretty goofy whenever it comes down to making plays in the Land of Dawn. But on the other side now, having a look at the replay of how things went down. Again, this big play, Throne of Ruin, catching two, picture perfect. Lito tries to do his own thing along with the Mystic Gush, but this flicker Raging Sandstorm, and then the follow-up coming in with the Blood Ode by Onoki. destroys Malfurion. And as soon as you divide that fight, now you've got some pretty easy targets to take down because there's not enough burst for the front line.
Yeah, I think the burst is going to be super important indeed. But you can see ZL here roll in. Blazing good coming out from Nikki. What a timing. They're womboing it up. They're comboing it up at the moment. Hanji as well dashing around with the Zaman Force drop down. Zyka gets caught in the Mystic Gust. Projectile able to help with that as well. A massive shutdown. And that's a stack on the Sky Piercer from Malfurion. First item, Sky Piercer too.
I mean, kind of makes sense, right? Because you need it on at least someone. Hanji can't pick it up. Wheeze, yeah, rather not. Malfurion becomes the only guy. And instead of just waiting out for it to be the second item, he'd want to get activated early on in these fights. So it is going to help him out slowly and steadily, given that he's able to stack it up.
The Sky Piercer is important just to make sure they're able to take down the Zeta. Like you mentioned, once it stacks up, it will be crazy. But can it get to that point, though? That's the question. Nikki is already 2-0-1. So you were talking about those crabs. He's building fast.
I know, right? And the best strength of Vision is their dive. Raging Sandstorm, Flicker, Onoki, Thorn of Ruin, Blood Ode, Flicker, Baby Nikki, BMI, Blazing Duet, Flicker. Yeah, good luck surviving that. He's basically just used it down in the 1v1 on the bottom side. But here we go with the turtle.
Yeah, 6,000 HP, projectile from Malfurion, but you can see a Throne of Ruin coming out from Ornoki as well. Oh, what a Raging Sandstorm, point blank range. Laito comes into the bravest fighter when going in hard, but missing out on the turtle as they already got Wheeze. They're looking difficult. Yumi pulls it back, able to get the double with the help of the Shadow Stampede. And ZL, this is looking like it's Vision scared. You wanted to see the jungler coming out from Extremely Slay. What can you say me? What can you tell me?
It's a draft difference at this point. That's what I'm going to say to you. Vision, they knew the early game advantage. They know the win conditions that they have, and they instantly went for it. Yes, as good as Harith is, I don't know, man. In terms of bursting those tanky front lines when it comes to Onoki, ZL, and Zyka, you need something that you have the DHS.
He missed the Art of Thievery there, didn't he? Nikki missed the Art of Thievery trying to get the stack. These small interactions are quite funny, man. Look at Laito. Goes through the bravest spider. Landshake landing on 2. Forcing out the Blazing Duet as well, but he gets the kill. Zaman Force drops down from Hanji, trying to get the damage onto Onoki. And you can see Kingster starting to get annoying. Hanji right now gets caught into the Mystic Gush. That's going to be a stack in the Sky Piercer. Malfurion is starting to get the ball rolling. That's 2 in his hands. Along with the Ice Queen wand, Hanji now has the damage to take down towers. It's going to start moving fast. Laito, the one off of whom they make those plays.
Now this could be the turning point. This is where Extremely Slay are strongest. Whenever they play together, when they send out Wheeze to the other parts of the map to deal with whatever push that the other team is building up, and then play around with their core damage dealers. Till now, they were lacking that, but considering Hanji has eventually got the Starlium side, probably the Feather of Heaven as well, along with Malfurion completing his first 2, which is the Ice Queen wand, by the way. That means extra bit of slows. Now they're going to be hitting. I don't know if it's going to be like the Truck Kun, but they're going to be hitting.
What's Truck Kun? Oh my god, bro.
You're not deep enough to understand that.
Yeah, bro, you're turning cringe, bro. Scared. You gotta stop it. Too much cringe, bro. Too much cringe.
Yeah, dude. Here's the thing. ZL's name is Roro Noah ZL.
No, it's not. It's ZL the God. Which world are you in? You gotta change your glasses, bro. Come on. What are you living in? Invictus T1 days? This is Vision we're talking about.
Yeah, right. All right. I have my own notes which I can show you. Where hold on.
Whoa. Gooby. He got taken down. Oh my god. The Sky Piercer stack started stacking up his 30 right now for Malfurion, and ZL goes in. I don't think it's a wise idea. He gets caught. Phantom Steed coming out as well. A lot of damage being dished out. Onoki with a play. With a Blazing Duet coming out from Nikki at the same time. A lot of damage, and Hanji is dashing around. Onoki falls. Malfurion finds a double in the process.
The positioning coming in by Malfurion on this god is impeccable. And look at Kingster, just being the goofy Patrick out here, pushing them all so far back. Having a look at the replay of how that went down. Again, ZL being caught in the no man's land. Yes, he wanted support from Onoki, but it takes a few seconds to charge up the Thorn of Ruin with the Blood Ode. And by that time, it was just enough for Malfurion to reposition and put the Mystic Gush on the faces. The true damage stacking up, thanks to Whis as well with the War Axe, and I'm pretty sure with the Endless Battle too, they were able to melt down this box here. Right, it hasn't had the Endless Battle, but still War Axe.
Brute Force. That's a little bit of a, you know, passive Leomord, tankier Leomord. So I guess Leomord is going to be absorbing a lot of damage rather than just, you know, going for those finishing blows. A little bit of a different route. Hanji gets caught. You can see Zyka going in as well. Hanji dashing around. Laito, the bravest fighter. Landshaker coming out. Onoki looking to get him off guard.
Jeez.
Raging Slash out of there.
Everyone missed everything in that fight. It was like a competition of who can miss more. Eventually, it's a draw.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that. It doesn't look like a draw at the moment. A good draw for themselves. Throne of Ruin coming out, only catching Onoki, or rather, oh no, Onoki, what are you doing? Onoki, what are you doing? Yeah, he's gone. He's gone.
You can't run away from that position. But at least you got the Lord down to 1 Holy Shield burst HP, so that's fine. Still have got the tier 2 standing in the mid, which will eventually fall since they do not have Onoki up right now. Gyumi is there though. I still want to see a really good Nether Realm that actually turns the fight around. He's using it good, don't get me wrong. But it doesn't have the oomph in it.
What was it called before the Nether Realm? I got confused a little bit. That's why I was like, is it the Nether Realm right now?
Yeah,
or was that before?
It is the Nether Realm right now.
What was it before?
I mean,
Well, forget about that. Looking at the Steed coming out at the same time. A lot of damage being just done. Licky goes to the back line, has the Blazing Duet, and finds Hanji in the midst of the Zaman Force as well. Laito has to go back. Able to survive thanks to the shield. Flickers out of harm's way, but look at them. Onoki goes in, and Gyumi able to pick up that kill. Oh, it is a dangerous game that these guys are playing at the moment.
Good defense from Vision. Extremely Slay kind of underestimating the burst damage that eventually Baby Nikki has, and also Gyumi since he's got the Lightning Transient in. And for the record, it was called Cult Altar.
Oh, there you go. Cult Altar. Yeah, that's why. That's why.
70 stacks on the Sky Piercer, dude. He's hitting.
Sheesh.
And he's got the Enchanted Talisman as well for extra cooldown. And the item is pretty good now, considering it gives you 75 magic power instead of the previous 50 which it used to give. So now it kind of scales up really well. You get that damage. You already have the, I believe, the Ice Queen one too to get that extra slow, and it also has it received the buff as well a couple of patches ago for the magic burst. So it's all good. What?
Oh, they go in.
Huh?
I don't know. Scared. We'll talk about the Lord later, but right now you can see whole order coming up at the moment, making sure everyone survives. Landshaker dropped that. Onoki's having a difficult time. Onoki's having a difficult time. He gets caught up. Throne of Ruin coming out as well. That's another stack. That's 80. 80 stacks on the board. They've maximized it. And now all of a sudden, Vision are losing control.
I mean, Vision technically found the great timing to take that Lord right from under the noses of Extremely Slay, but they were just not sneaky enough to survive after that. A good punish coming in from the boys. Laito!
Oh, Blazing Duet from Nikki. He was playing with fire. Flicker harm's way as well. ZL rolls out.
Yeah, Shield of Fury out of there. He's like, yeah.
About to say.
I'm a
He's not no Autobots. He's a. Does he have that skin on? Is it that badass roller skin? No, it's not. What skin is that? Is that the new one?
I'd have to see. I don't think so. It's the new one though. Can we focus
They
on
all look
ZL?
the same to me.
I want to see. Yeah, I want to see the skin that he's got.
Well, when we get the chance. But see, look at the projectile. Look at the projectile.
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
it's the new one. Yeah, it's the new one.
I think it's that Starlight skin, bro.
Is
What's
it
the W? Why does he have a W? Or is that an M?
I think so. That's the tag we won. Where's the W? Oh yeah, I mean,
You see, bro, you're blind. I'm telling you. First you thought it was Aurora Noah
yeah.
ZL. Now you can't see the shield. I don't know. You got to change your glasses, bro. You got to change your glasses.
I think so. It's W, man. It's W for the win that Vision are hunting for right now.
Yeah, at the moment they're hunting for it. They're not finding angles to get that. Tier 2s are still left standing tall for Extremely Slay. And mind you, this is a new lineup. They got no Wicked. They got no... You know, the jungler is different, of course.
Jackie.
Yeah, they got no Jackie as well at the same time. They don't have Walkie either.
Jackie? Walkie? Where was Walkie? What did say
Conceal?
Jackie? I don't know.
Jackies was a player too. Come on. Don't forget him.
I remember him, but...
Oh, Lyto, Sandwich
right.
coming out. Bravest Fighter going in. Looking to get the Land Shaker down. Flicker coming out from Gumi as well at the same time. Look at Weeze with that Phantom Steed. Cult Altar coming out. Hanji dropping down Zaman Force. Looking to get Zyka. He gets caught. That's another stack. Actually, it's Max already. Gumi gets taken down. Kingsta. Massive plays. Nikki looking to go for the BMI Blazing Duet. Oh, what damage coming through. ZL's taking too much right now. Gets pulled back by the grab. He's gonna fall, right? He's gotta go.
He's not surviving that. It's insane number of stacks already in the hands of Malfurion. And he has got the Holy Crystal as well. He will bring out all the Radiance that you want, but it is not going to be the case with Gumi and Nikki. The bot and the mid inhib will fall, but can they defend?
Can they is the big question. No inhibitor left standing. All 3 waves crashing. They don't need to defend because I think Extremely Slay, they want to go for the Lord.
Yeah, good decision. Good discipline coming in from the boys right now. And with that, yeah, I like it. It's such a solid respect of the burst of baby Nikki as well as Gumi. Shadow Stampede can instantly one-shot both Hanji and Malfurion, so they are respecting that. But the problem is...
Onoki.
He's safe, he's okay, he's fine, he's fine. And
Scared.
for a second, I did get scared.
Hey, of course you got scared. But scared, you know what? Like, Malfurion. 10-1 and 3 on a gourd. When was the last time we saw Malfurion really pull up? I think he's locking in. It's that EWC slot that he wants.
Wasn't it in the SNL as well against Boars Gaming? He actually locked in big time that time too.
I think I think he can level up a little bit more, but
I agree.
You know what? I kind of want to see Vision locking in at the same time. We need to see ZL pull up. Onoki, Gumi, they're trying at the moment, but it's just not working out. The balance is not there with this lineup. Conceal play coming in from Kingsta. Patrick trying to make a play, but you can see Steve coming out from Weeze as well at the same time. Throne of Ruin to the back line. Catching 3 members. Blazing Duet coming out from Nikki. They're trying everything to defend, but the damage is overwhelming from Extremely Slay with the Bravest Fighter. Malfurion finds one. Lytho finds another. Make that a double for Malfurion. And Nikki trying to survive with the base crystal. He's going to be the target. Extremely Slay. Game number 1 is best of 3.
Amazing approach coming in from the boys. Yes, they kind of lost onto that early game, but were eventually able to pull themselves back up after that. And at the end of the day, yeah, it was a simple, straightforward approach. Make sure that we play front to back. We do not let anyone reach Malfurion like we did previously in one of those turtle fights. They left him all in the back lines, like, do your own thing, throw that Kamehameha. We are just standing up in front of you, soaking up the damage. And I'd have to say, even though we did not see anything flashy from them, it was a very well orchestrated by the book gameplay.
Yes, it was by the book, but although I think Weeze kind of needs to, you know, get there. Yeah, like, come on, bro. Like, if Extremely Slay, we're saying this only because we look at Extremely Slay as a contender to take the whole thing.
Yes.
He needs to step up a little bit. But in this case, Malfurion, of course, the MVP. Did we even have a doubt? 12-1 and 4 on this gourd. 80 stacks, and now we know why I built the Weapon Master. Bro said, I don't care about what the first item. I need that Sky Piercer, and he made it work. Look at him. He's there. The most kills, the most damage, most assist. The playmaker being Hanji. That's weird. A Herod getting the most assist. It's a bit weird.
When you've got an 80 stack Kamehameha on your face, I think so it's understandable for Hanji to not get anything in that game. It's fine with the 13 assists. I'm all cool. It kind of pulled out that Claude gameplay when you go something 0, 1, and 18 for some reason because of the Demon Hunter sword. Out there, again, Malfurion even did not go in for any kind of Divine Glaive. No penetration from him. He did not need that. He let the true damage stack up. Solid magic power out there on this god. Even though all the 3 turtles were taken by the side of Vision, we saw that. We knew that they were hitting that early game power spikes. They were hitting all of those check boxes. But when it came down to providing that room to baby Nikki so that he can use the blazing duet on the backline, it was just not there. Kingston and Laito were always on their faces.
Kingston Laito doing a fantastic job, like always. Do we really have to cover that? I want to, you know what? Extremely Slade, they played well. We know Weez has to step up, but let's look at Vision. Where can they get better? Gyumi had a fantastic game. I think Onoki getting caught off a little too many times, right?
He was. I agree.
Yeah, I think because of the glue being one of the factors, and Gyumi as well. I don't know how Gyumi flickered and then got pulled back. Kingston was very patient with that pull.
Yeah,
in that fight, but I think here Onoki a little disconnected from the rest of the team. ZL tried what he could, but unfortunately just didn't work out. They were split apart for a composition that wanted to stick together.
That was the biggest thing, right? Yes, early game was fully controlled by Vision, and that's why I was thinking maybe the snowball effect can actually be problematic. But then this is one of the issues with the Nether Realms that comes in from Gyumi. It kind of requires everyone to stay together, and that's where the AoE of Malfurion, Hanji, also Laito's Landshaker threat, it increases the most. So they were kind of pulled off in the situation of should they use it, should they leave it, should they all go back, and they were not really getting a proper time to actually burst Kingstar's glulets down with the Shadow Stampede. That was also an issue.
I think looking at the highlights as well, you could tell with the same thing. The Zaman Force, even though it was present, he had a hard time. Hanji, one of the few times he went down. This was the Lord Steel that you were talking about, Scared.
Yes.
But Weez, I mean, good thing that it took the he took the brute force breastplate. And here, this is what I mean. Onoki just not present, I think. Do you think communication's still a problem for Vision?
Definitely. There was a little bit. We could see that, right? Because you eventually needed to be on top when it comes between Onoki and Baby Nikki. Because every single time that dude was landing the Thorn of Ruin, now you want Baby Nikki to move in the back line. But look at how far back Hanji and Malfurion were playing. Like, you can use the flicker, yes, but that would put you at the risk. And now you're all left alone in that backline. And guess what? The chrono dashes will still hit you in that blazing duet. It is not going to help you out. Maybe this time for Vision, instead of putting ZL onto utility, just put him on the playmakers. Put him on the burst. Let him carry.
Yeah, it makes sense. I guess you want to amplify the rest of your team as well when you're with ZL on the assassins. But hey, here's another question. Deck Dest. Which hero makes every caster suddenly become a poet? Scared, this is your answer. I answered the previous one.
What do you mean you answered I answered the previous one too.
I answered the previous one.
I answered the previous
Are you
one.
gonna?
What was the previous question?
Which hero makes?
Not this one. I'm asking the previous one.
I'm asking about this question. You tell me.
It's
not so much the hero, I'd say. It's not so much the hero. I think it's the players. You can make any hero sound great, I think, at this point.
Hanabi.
No, of course, it's a lot of vocab, it's verbal skills, but I think yes, it depends on the player and the story of the game, the story of the player, and how they've reached that point.
I'm gonna give you the simple answer. Hanabi.
What?
Hanabi.
Whatever, bro. This guy.
See, you asked me to
cringe all day.
You ask me for the answer and then you act like that. My goodness. When are you joining the acting academy, man?
I'm already a part of it. I'm just saying,
exactly. They want you out of there. Get out of there.
Flexing the lessons that I took. It's just banter today between me and Scared the entire time. Warren's like, bro, what am I? Why doesn't this happen to me? But it's okay, Warren. We're just happy Ellis is not getting any of these predictions.
We're just gonna throw the banter at his face. You know what? Yes, I'm glad. I am glad. I've changed all of my predictions, which were similar to Elise, just to make sure that I don't end up in the same boat. My man is on the Titanic, I'm telling you. This guy. I actually want to see, Warren, did he get the previous two predictions right though? Because he was on a killing spree on day one. Did he get the previous two right? Let me see. You know what? I'm gonna pull out the data sheet.
Never mind, scared. Don't pull out any data right now. But I think Extremely Slay and Vision, this is, according to me, a 3-game series. But at the same time, I think Extremely Slay just started to pull up a little bit. Vision needs to find answers. And if Vision doesn't, oh, they're gonna have a tough time. They lost yesterday, they're losing today. We need them to get to the playoffs to see something that can happen.
True.
It's not that tough of a group, to be honest, but yes, you are gonna struggle. Scared, answer this question. Who's that hero there with Saber in Dangerous Grass?
Is it a Sun?
Warren kind of said the same. I don't think so.
Sun, or I don't know. It's just because of that one robe around him that's flying. It's like in the Battle Buddha skin. Looks like Sun.
I don't think it's Sun.
I'll have to zoom in, man. I'll have to zoom in. It was at the right time that I actually hopped back. Otherwise, you would have seen my forehead. That's how zoomed in I was at the screen. All right.
Yeah.
I'm glad that I don't have to do that for all the picks and bans here. I like this entire, animation and everything. With how we also get to see the number of bans, or rather the number of times a particular hero was banned and picked. It's all good. I mean, shout out to the production out here. Surge Europe have been doing a fantastic job, ladies and gentlemen. And in the meantime, if you want to be the part of the community, make sure that you scan the barcode on the top left. I'm just kidding. Make sure that you actually follow us on all of our social media. Yeah, it's not. You can't scan it.
You can't scan it.
I tried.
You tried?
I tried. Yeah, I tried.
No way. I think you can scan it.
No,
I think it's a barcode scanner.
Go ahead.
You know what? Let me try it.
I've already got a meme made out of me because of that, so just go ahead. Lucky that you're not on the camera right now, but on the other side, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you hit that follow button. Also, join in the Search Fit Club so that you can actually join, do all of those challenges, which Kronos has not been uploading. And then you can also win some in-game goodies and vibe, just like Yumi.
I'm trying to scan it, scared.
It's not working.
It's Sokol shows me right now. I don't know. It's supposed to be working. It's a barcode scanner, but I don't got a barcode scanner.
It's not a barcode, dude. It is just a design.
No, it's not. No,
Trust
it's
me.
not.
You gotta be present.
Someone...
You gotta be present for the deck check in order for that to happen.
I am. Okay, I am. Stop blaming me for stuff. Chat, can you please, scan that? And then at the same time, go follow our socials, right? Exactly. We're talking Discord, we're talking YouTube, we're talking Twitch, we're talking TikTok, Facebook as well. Did you know we have a Facebook, Scared?
I know. I mean, you asked me for the TikTok as well. I remember that. We have Facebook, we have TikTok, we have Twitch. We got everything.
Well, it's Dangerous Grass anyway, this map. Freya being banned out from Vision as a first pick, as a first ban on the blue side even. Marcel banned out. Jushin banned out. Eve, Glue,
Harley,
Harley left open. You got to give Zettel the Harley. It's an easy pick for him. But on the other side, Extremely Slay. What will they get in their hands?
Kalea.
Think so?
Yeah.
There you go.
It's a straightforward kind of stopper for the Harley on the other
Kalea
side.
plus Uranus. Kalea plus Uranus.
Makes sense. You do reveal a lot, but it's fine. I kind of like that. Or maybe Kalea plus something that you can flex. Maybe even a Sorov, in the sense. But there is a Valentina, so I don't know. It's kind of dropped down.
Moskov.
Early.
It's good. It's good.
It's a Uranus Moskov, alright. You were half right.
Moskov so that you can prevent the 1v1 against the Harley. Yeah. Carry though. But 0% win rate. I mean, it's only played one time. Kalea.
Right, 4 bans.
Kaja carry.
I like it. I really like it. But what if it's a Kalea from Kingstar now? It's like...
I like... there's actually an interaction when I saw. Kalea can pick up the Kaja when he uses the Divine Judgment.
And then you basically pick your own person back into your own team.
No. Like I think there was one small interaction where I've seen Kaja used the Divine Judgment on the Kalea, and Kalea pressed the Tsunami Slam at the right time. So the interaction was in such a way where both kind of canceled each other out, but the Kaja was in the air.
Wow. I mean, low
it was something like that. So
all right.
I don't know. Yeah, in a way, Valentina. Oh, solid. Malfury on the Valentina. 100% win rate. Yeah, I like it too. I think the only two players that I really like playing Valentina are, of course, God Believer and Malfurion. That series will be great to get this Valentina contested. But then again, at this moment, I still like the first half of, you know, Vision. The Harley's too strong. The carry's insane. Kaja as well. Zetian banned out. Guinevere taken off the table. I think Leomord's going to be next if you're Vision. But here, Phoveus taken off. That's fine. You're making sure Valentina has a good time. So does the Moskov. But it wasn't crazy to ban out the Phoveus, if you ask me.
I think so. They'll pick the Leo. That's the reason they banned out the Phoveus.
Yeah, probably.
It should be a Leo. Plus, you've already got a ton of dashes on Malfurion, or rather, Malfurion and Hanji both. So, kind of makes sense. Oh, the lock of the Suyo. Good burst.
All right, Weez, you got to show us some Suyo. You know, back in Misa Esports days, you were all right. We're talking extremely slay now.
Let's see. I mean, he did get the space to work with a Dairoth being brought out. I mean, why everywhere I go, I see Zakota. Not working out, but I see Zakota.
I don't know.
Too late.
I like this Dairoth. He looks pretty cool too with this new look. You know, a little bit of a new look. But I think, scared, just one thing. Look at the damage from Vision. It's insane. They got Lunox, they got Carry, they got D-Rot, they got Harley. Even Kaja does damage for a roamer. My guy, they're whipping people at the moment. Extremely Slay need to find an answer. They need someone with a knock-up Cho. Maybe Kalea is what they'll lock it in. But oh my god.
You got a
Vision
whipper.
have the damage.
You got a whipper on one side, you got someone who pins you on the wall on the other side. Let's see which one of them maintains that control. But yeah, here's the big thing. I still feel that Extremely Slay have got a solid draft right now. There's a ton of damage from Vision. Yes, I agree. Two of them are super late game. And one needs level 4 to get activated. It's only Onoki on the Dairoth that he can actually shut down Laito on the Uranus. But here's the big thing. Now I really want to see how that interaction pans out, right? Because you can maybe snowball through the EXP lane, out of control, giving more room for Zaika to work with, be in those cheeky bushes, and maybe surprise Kingstein, deny him the Tsunami Slam.
I think we're going to find out. We're going to find out indeed. The animation's on the screen, ladies and gentlemen. We're talking the MEC. And it is the best of 3 between Extremely Slay and Vision. Powered by Runestone, presented by Surge Europe. Chronos and Scared yet to bring you the action.
I wish I could also roll the drums, but I'm not really much of a musician myself out. But when we talk about creating those melodies of victory, we have been seeing Extremely Slay do that perfectly. Having a look at the emblems for all of them. No surprises this time. Wilderness's Blessing instead of the Weapon Master. So Malfurion wants to go for those early rotations, at least in the river, want to maintain that control. And I like the idea. Deny the early presence to the bird.
They're definitely denying the presence of the bird, indeed. And at the moment...
Laito loses the lane. He's just freezing it.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, what can you do against the D-Roth, right? What can you do against the D-Roth?
Nothing. It requires a big sister to control him. But there ain't no Sylvana in this draft. Let's have a look at the talent predictions, by the way, powered by Runestone. Again, I'm the only one who believed in ZL. But it seems like everyone else's prediction might actually go on the right side. But let's see if they're able to pull in this one. It does look difficult, but they've got a burst of damage.
Oh, Malfurion taking a lot. Flickers as well. First blood on the hands of ZL at the moment. I was going to say, Scared, you're probably going to end up winning the predictions.
What? I mean, I don't know, man. We'll see.
Yeah, because Ellis won a 2-0. I'm just kidding, Ellis. I'm just joking around. Chill out,
You're
bro.
not.
Like,
Imagine we're all wrong and Vision Esports pull a reverse sweep.
It could be possible. It definitely could be possible. But look at Zaika.
Yeah.
Look at Zaika. He's playing aggressive, making sure he's trying to get control of the river. Extremely Slay. Oh, getting the title strike. Oh, Kingsta so clean. Kingsta so clean right now. But at the same time, you can see Laito goes in, able to get first blood on Onoki. Rather, not the first blood, another kill. Laito gets a double finding Yumi. Kingsta taking out super low. I think he's going to fall indeed. Zenel able to find the kill, but Wheeze claps back. So 3 for 1 trade. Get the turtle in their hands too. They might get Zyka in the process as well. The Sever coming out. Zyka forced to flicker. Oh my god. Laito on a killing spree.
And also, by the way, that first blood was powered by Runestone, ladies and gentlemen. And yes, it's a killing spree for the Uranus, which was supposed to be on the back foot thanks to the physical defense penetration from the Spectre step of Onoki. But out here, it just seems like a really different story. You already have the Fury Hammer, yes, but holy smokes, Laito is rushing for the Radiant.
Oh, wait, you can see the Tsunami Slam coming out as well. Zyka picked off by Malfurion and Kingsta with the help of Wheeze.
Out there though, again, I don't really think so. It's a very damaging lineup, but there's no one to soak up that damage, right? So that is something where there is going to be a problem out there, and I believe the audience also realize that because their prediction, which is powered by Runestone, is in the favor of Extremely Slay.
Yeah, and I think Extremely Slay, rightly so, with the game #1 performance, it was really good. And also, I think Extremely Slay, having the Divine Judgment in the hands of Malfurion, he's a playmaker after all.
Here's the thing. He's the playmaker, and at the same time, for some reason, Extremely Slay had the Divine Judgment even before Zyka had it. That is your mid laner turning level 4, and your mid laner is a Valentina that can just utilize the enemy's ultimate out there. And then you've also got the Tsunami Slam, which is more or less like a suppression for Zyka himself because he's running with a flicker. So things are tough. Zedel is trying to fight the angles, but he is not getting any.
It's true, it's true. Extremely Slay.
Up top, hold on.
A little bit of a goal lead. No.
Hanji able to survive out on the back of it though. Speedy light wheels were used up, but he cannot really stay here for any longer. Zyka will eventually push him back, but this gives the opportunity for Extremely Slay to take the turtle, knowing that vision are not there. Malfurion though eventually could get caught, but that Divine Judgment was impeccable. They instantly shut down Zedel one more time. He's died twice already, and guess what? It's Kingsta now who gets a double of his own. Wants to go and bully out Nikki a little bit as well. No way he's getting a triple, right? No way. Yeah, no way.
No, come on. I think that's a little too much if you're looking for him to get a triple. But he does zone out Nikki, though. So Hanji's able to get the tier 1 on the top side. Zyka trying to make a play, but doesn't have the Divine Judgment. Does have the flicker available. Onoki.
Oh! The Abyssum strike out with the flicker to burst down the Mermaid and send her back in the Mariana Trench out. Vision Esports, they're trying to get these small wins, Kronos, but they're losing in the macro.
Yeah, oh, wait, a pull.
Big one onto Malfurion. He still flickers out of the harm's way. Zyka, another flicker. Ultimate burnt out.
Extremely Slay doing a fantastic job to keep the pace under control. Even though Zyka got the nice Divine Judgment early on. And Scared, I don't like one thing. No pull yourself together for Zyka.
Yeah.
So that's 120 seconds every single time. And he opts to go for the Thunderbelt. Okay, that makes sense, but that means you're lacking that anti-heal early game. And now Laito, that's why Laito's a monster already. 3-0-2, and he's going to start scaling much faster.
This Uranus is supposed to be a sandbag. not a front-lining damage dealer.
Not when it's with Laito.
Laito plays a different Uranus, man. Froze the wave early on. This kind of gave that idea to Onoki that, oh, guess what? You're winning the lane. Haha, I'm scared. I'm going to be freezing the wave in my favor. Boom. Killing spree. Oh, Malfurion. That's a lot of burst. That's a lot of burst. Uncontested turtle as well for them.
Oh, indeed. And at this point, it's looking like Vision are starting to lose it.
Oh, big flicker out here. Zidel instantly bursted down as well with the Soul 7. Now Gumi goes in for the Chaos Assault, but can he get one? Only one. Suppression not enough. We still survives. The heal comes in. And that's a clear for you, my friend. And that's a Kingstar special.
Kingstar special indeed, with the way that he's been picking members off. He has been great. We saw this Kalea coming a mile away when they picked up his Harley. And I think Vision not banning it out in the drafting phase shows that they weren't really prepared. 4,000 gold lead right now in the hands of Extremely Slay. And you shut down the core of Vision, that's ZL. And now you're relying on Baby Nikki to dish out the damage, but the pulls got to come through. Every single time Zyka flickers in, it's 120 seconds first of all. But Kingstar's just waiting around there. And at the same time, Lito being a straight counter to this Harley and also doesn't mind getting pulled across.
You've got to wait for that Trinity to be completed by Baby Nikki. And even after that, you know that there is going to be that Tsunami Slam on your faces. Onoki's Dairoth hasn't had a best time out here. Yes, 1-1, but when we are talking about that EXP lane impact, Kronos, I don't think so that Dairoth brings the same thing on the table as any other current EXP laner does.
I think if we, you know what I was thinking the entire time?
Yeah.
When Zyka flickers in, imagine he flickers in trying to get the Divine Judgment, but Malfurion gets the Divine Judgment instead.
That's what happened. He has tried that a couple of times and Malfurion is like, yeah, you are coming home with me.
Yeah, and it's not working out for Vision. They tried, right? Onoki on this D-Rot. Yeah, it works. But you need the early snowball. You didn't get it. Now what? How will you overwhelm them with damage? The only one kill that he got was off of that flicker play early on the top side.
Right now, this could have been a problem out. Brilliance forced out as well as Kingstar is ready. He's emoting on their faces. He knows Gumi is dead as a meat. Oh, nice.
Yeah, and at the moment, try and take a look at what happened. Extremely Slay still maintaining that, what, close to 5k gold lead. And now working on the Lord. Hanji already has the Trinity coming online soon.
Yes.
So does Nikki. So one good thing, they're not behind in farm. They're almost even Steven.
I was just about to say that. Yes, everyone else still kind of trailing, but it's only Baby Nikki who's leading in that farm. So he will get that Trinity faster than Hanji in that sense. And if you're talking about a Moscow, you know that you require 4 items. Before that, nah, stay away. Baby Nikki, on the other hand, can instantly start bursting down even Lito after those Divine Judgments. So let alone the Kalea, you can also pick up the other frontliner. No Celestial God can stand up in front of this elf.
Oh, they're trying to get the clear. No, it's not gonna happen.
It's fine.
Shield's gonna pop.
I mean, it's fine. It's okay. They were gonna go away at 12 minutes either ways. Divine
Well,
what? Hold on. 10.5 minutes, and it's the second item for Gumi right now. This is so far behind.
Too much. 2,000 gold behind. Oh, it's not looking good.
It's tough. I mean, even Hanji has eventually got back into that farm as well, completing the Trinity right when we were talking about how Baby Nikki is eventually ahead. And Baby Nikki has been performing, right? Don't forget that. He has been doing a solid job the previous few games. But right now, you've got to step up big time. You've got to make the play of your lifetime. If in case you want to make sure that my prediction at least has a chance of coming true.
7k, 7.5k, Extremely Slay. Oh, looks like Alyssa's luck is starting to turn around, but Vision, on the other hand, finally get their hands on the Chastis Pauldron. The attack speed of Moscow will be slowed down, but man, it doesn't matter at this point. The damage is overloaded. Baby Nikki able to get the Fury Hammer as well. Look at it go for the Malefic Gun. Needs that extra range. They're really relying on Nikki here for the damage to come through. But Extremely Slay, on the other hand, they have 2 options for a pickoff. Multiple stuns. The 1v1s, the long lane can be played. Inhibitor's already cracked on the top side, so you know for a fact RNG is not in the favor for Vision because the Lord of the bot side of the map.
They're just making sure to play that macro game right now, and Extremely Slay are the masters at that. Though I'd have to give a shout out to the amazing camera work, right? Yesterday I said it was a 7 on 10. Today I'm gonna say it's a 9 on 10. Right now though, a big pull, and this was the burst I was talking about. It's Kingstar will be able to flicker out thanks to the immortality right now, but 120 seconds again down for Zyka. No more chances to make any more plays, and no speedy light wheels to work with. It's a free lot for Extremely Slay.
And not just that, Kingstar's running the pull yourself together, so he's gonna get his flicker earlier than Zyka, and they're looking to make the play, knowing Kingstar, he will maximize that extra 20 seconds that he has.
They're gonna blitz it. ZL, yeah. Nowhere close. Nowhere close. That immortality pop. Oh, hold on. A flicker forward. Valkyrian. Yeah, Nikki is dead. No way for him to survive. And yeah, you're not gonna pick up that SOD. That's fine. Oshiki plays there.
Oh my god, it's... And Malfurion even used the winner crown just in case they pounce on him.
Yes.
Just in case. Oh, they've stopped Nikki from farming extra, which was super needed at the moment. He needed the Malefic gun. Those extra 25 seconds could have been enough gold for him to get that Malefic gun.
True.
Lord is coming crashing down from the top side. Extremely Slay looking to end it all and cause a sweep in their first game of the MEC. And I think it might as well just happen soon.
Highly possible right now, as all the minions will be barging in on the doors. The siege is complete. The only thing that's left is the crystal to be taken down. Speedy light fields is the big ult that you have to keep ready for any pull as the concealed play comes in. Kingstar is going to be pulled back, and that is the burst that they were looking for. And you talked about the Malefic gun. They finally pick it up, but guess what? There's a Divine Judgment on the other side. Malfurion ready, gets the burst down as well onto their faces, and there we go. Hanji, along with Beast, takes down the carry. No way for them to survive as the burst with the Soul 7 is on the face, and the crystal falls. It's going to be Extremely Slay 2-0 in their series.
Best of 3, a 2-0, a quick one at that, a dominating display from Extremely Slay.
Yes.
And Scared, we need your opinion, your seal of approval. Balviz, I think it was clean.
He was clean. He was doing his job. The rotations were looking super good, right? Even on that Leo mod game, yes, there was nothing flashy that he was doing, but he did his job. Went in, made sure that the team is playing together with the 4 men, and he's trying to do the dirty work of pushing all those side lanes alone. So he did a fantastic job out, making sure that even Laito gets to steal away the limelight a little bit with a 3-0-5 on the Uranus. Solid build.
Yeah, pretty solid indeed with the way that he went about. Of course, MVP. Rightly so. We surprised we didn't get to see some shenanigans from him on the camera, but 305 ADA.
Yeah.
Those early kills just set the tone for the entire game. All of a sudden, you're going against the Harley, or you're a Harley going against a Uranus who's already got 3 kills in his pocket. You're down behind 2 kills. There's no damage. There's no way to stop him.
I agree. And then at the end of the day, it was all full house coming in from Extremely Slay. This was a stomp. Much cleaner game than the previous one, to be honest. Yes, in the previous one, there was some fight that was being shown by Vision. But in the second one, Extremely Slay were looking like, yeah, we know what you wanted to do, and you are not getting any chance. Getting so confident that Malfurion flicker forward to get the Terrify in after using the Arcane Shade. And then Winter Crowns Chronos. Lovely call on that one, because I thought maybe he did, but I was not confirmed because I just looked at the other direction while everyone was running away from him. That kind of confidence to make those plays, it comes in when you know that the team is following up the call.
And game number 1, they looked a little bit off in the start. Had a rocky, shaky start to the series. But I think as the series went on, Extremely Slay started looking better and better. Yes. And for a fact, this is a team that always evolves in every single tournament that they play.
I agree. They learn, they adapt, and they overcome. Also improvise. Kind of missed out in that dialogue. As we have a look at the highlights as well of the entire game. Kingstar fell once early. Yes, agreed. But guess what? He's fine. Here's a Kalea. And then he answered back with interest.
answered it back with interest indeed, and you could tell the way that he was playing. Very aggressive every single play, and this was the early where you thought he was going to get a triple.
Yeah, let's just say that I was getting a little bit overzealous. Wanted to see more. That is fine.
Oh, well, Weez here, able to escape thanks to the heal coming out from Kingsta. It's a good, well-rounded performance from Extremely Slay. I think a little bit expected in terms of what we wanted to see from them. But Vision, on the other hand, we want to see a little bit more. A little bit more. I think overall, communication hasn't been clean on their side, and
draft.
It looked the balance looked off. The draft, of course. I'm not sure what they were cooking with the Dirot as well as Lunox being picked up. Lack of crowd control, relying only on Zyko to make those plays.
Yeah, too much burst, man. Too much burst and nothing to actually sustain, right? So those are the problems and a few questions that they could not answer. But there's a question that we have to by Paul W. Do you work anywhere else? And if so, where? I'm not answering that. You go ahead with it.
Yes, I do. I work as a chef. Paul W. I do work as a chef, and you know, I cook food for people in real life, and I cook on the desk too with my words.
I agree.
I mean, not in real life. This is real life. I don't know what I'm saying, but yeah, you know.
In the real life.
I'm about to say, like, it's like I'm playing what do you call that? A story mode game or something. But yeah.
Hologram.
Okay,
yeah.
Whatever. But yeah, Paul W. If you want to know something about us, that's it. We're scared yet? He's a caster.
This is my job. This is my profession. So that's all I do. I started off with a different job. Obviously, I kept it as a passion, and once I got better.
Yeah, he started out as the guy who told you not to redeem the code. But anyways, with this match that's there, Extremely Slay with a 2-0 against Vision, and now I think, are we gonna take a look at the brackets? Because that was clean, to be honest, from both these teams. I mean, from Extremely Slay.
Here's the thing, right? There are, if I'm not wrong, 3 win conditions when you hop in. The first one is obviously the head-to-head. In order for the tiebreakers, the first one is a head-to-head. Second comes the game difference, and the third is average time to win. And I'm pretty sure Extremely Slay right now are also farming on that. Light Cavalry being on top of Group B, Chronos. I'm pretty sure no one was predicting that. But yeah, Vision being all the way down. They've got one more game remaining against, if I'm not wrong, Ball Force. The winner of that game potentially stays in the group, and the loser eventually falls down.
That's true. Vision put themselves or backed themselves into a corner here, and not having a good time. Ball Force, on the other hand, surprising they haven't picked up a win yet. I think, you know, the hair's not shining that bright like we like to see.
I mean, probably the head is, and hopefully they'll be able to get it back together next time. But ladies and gentlemen, we've been yapping about a lot. We've got Laito here, my man. Welcome back out here on the desk. How are you feeling after that win?
I'm feeling good. You know, we expected to win this series, but yeah, we just did what we had to do.
Okay.
And we're happy.
Kronos, go ahead.
Oh, Laito, congratulations. Which team do you think is going to give you a tough time? MEC.
I mean, obviously we think we can beat all the teams, but I think Balls Gaming and VSG are the teams to beat, you know. But we think we can beat all the teams and go to MSC hopefully.
All right. What about how's life with the Wii's right now? Is Google Translate your best friend?
Yeah, actually, yeah, we use a lot of Google Translate to, you know, communicate with him, but, you know, he listens to the coach, you know, he listens to us. So yeah, it works out, so it's all fine.
That's good. I mean, because I remember you guys were, you know, scrambling to find a jungler during the off season, so I'd say this is great that you found one that actually fits the bill. But, you know, at least for us, felt like Weez needs to step up a little bit more. Is that because there's communication, or what is it? Because game number 1, shaky start. It was a shaky start from what I could tell. Like, expectation from Extremely Slay, from you, from Kingsta, from Hanji, yeah, like that's.
I mean, first game was a bit shaky. You know, we didn't expect the Fireman's cheese pick. You know.
Okay.
So yeah, we took fights that we didn't need to take. Sorry, and I mean, yeah, we kind of played that again pretty bad. But overall, Waze, maybe it's because it's first time, playing tournament. So I think second game, he picked up the weight and he performed. I think it's normal.
All right. I mean, Laito, how are you looking forward towards your next matchup? Because let me see, it's gonna be against Light Cavalry, and they have been surprising a lot of people. So how are you looking? How are you looking forward to that matchup?
I mean, yeah, then they actually surprised me yesterday and today actually. So I've played against them many times in other tournaments. So yeah, we are expecting to win, but we'll see. We'll see.
All right. Any message to everyone out there?
To everyone?
Everyone, your fans, your
fans?
haters.
Yes, thank you for everyone who supports me and the team. We will keep trying to do our best to win this tournament and go to MSC hopefully. Thank you.
Beautiful, Laito. Beautiful. Thank you so much for hopping here, man.
Yeah,
it was
thank you,
really fun
guys.
talking to you. Fun game. Good luck for your
Thank
future.
you. Thank you, guys. See you.
See ya. That's a sweet guy out, man. I really like this interview, to be honest. Being straightforward, but also explaining along the way what needed to be said.
Bro, I'm telling you, the guy is trying to aura farm. He's always aura farming, like though.
Nonchalant.
Always aura farming. You know what I was gonna ask him? Like, bro, when are we gonna meet up? Have the fish and chips? But I thought I'll save that question for another day.
I mean, yeah, it's kind of gonna be common when we're gonna see Extremely Slay win a lot, though. But again, we've been seeing a lot of predictions out there by the audiences, by the casters. It's all powered by Runestone. Let's have a look at the leaderboard right now. It's probably Warren again, 5-1. It's Zakota second with a 3-3. You with a 2-4. I'm with a 1-5.
Hey, that's 3-4, by the way. That's supposed to be 3-4. I predicted VSG to get that win. Just saying.
Yeah, but
I have 3-3. I predicted VSG to get that win. I made the change, but I didn't get the change. Didn't come through. I told him before we started I was gonna make the change. I told him. We're gonna find out. No,
you gotta be quick. You gotta be quick. You gotta be quick. That's not how you come to. Nah, not. You're not lighting McQueen. Shut up. You're not quick.
No.
Not fast.
It's okay.
Still gonna be a 4-1. All right. It's basically me and Lee's competing who's gonna get that fourth spot. But on the other side of the spectrum, Warren has a pretty solid lead right now. I probably gonna need a classes from him though. But that's gonna be the schedule of 16th May, ladies and gentlemen. That's gonna be the next weekend. White Army taking on VSG, Light Cavalry, Extremely Slay, and Boars Gaming against Unix.
You know what I was thinking of? Zakota's picture. Zakota, you gotta take a new picture, bro. But that's your schedule, folks, for the 16th of May. Of course, next week it's gonna be Saturday and Sunday again. Make sure you tune in. It is 1600 CET. So yes.
Yep.
I think that's the time zone, is GMT +2, so make sure you lock in and make sure you're here. But just in case you don't know time zones and you get confused, just like, subscribe, do that good stuff. Turn that notification bell icon on if you're on YouTube so you get informed every single time we go for a stream.
Absolutely, guys. Do not miss out on that. And also, make sure you guys join in the Surge Fit Club so that you can train, work out, get your body back in shape, and also get a lot of goodies in your in-game as well. Follow both Kronos, May, Zakota, Warren, everyone, Surge Europe especially, so that you do not miss out on any of the upcoming giveaways, fun engagement activities. There's a lot happening. There's a hero creation contest that's been going on the Discord as well, and Warren basically created a bald hero. If you want to find more about that, make sure you check out the link in the description. Tap it, join the Discord. We'll catch you guys next week, people. Thank you so much for tuning in. This was the MEC Season 2, Day 2. Brought to you by Surge Europe, powered by Runestone. This is me, Scared Yet. Kronos along with me. We'll catch you guys. Bye. Bye-bye.
The highs with the lowest lows. That's like these days. World chain dog, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. The highs with the lowest lows. That's like these days. World chain dog, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. Any day could've been dead. High school price on my head. Paranoid lying in my bed. Pray to God they don't turn my shirt cherry red. I was lost, didn't know me. Introduced myself to codeine. 6 months was a dope fiend. Philly didn't even know things. There was a low me. Swear to God, it would have owed me. Everything you ever told me. Everything you ever showed me. I forgot it. Caused me drama. I used to stay on one. Now I change on them. The highs with the lowest lows. That's life these days. Bro chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. Hit the highs with the lowest lows. That's life these days. Bro chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. I just saw Jizzy got a plane. Guess that's what he meant when he said nothing was the same. Lately I've been grounded, energizing off the pain. Some things gon' change, I'm just soaking up the game. Through the mud, out the rain, like I remember all those same nights. Now I'm on top, no stage fright. Now I'm on go, no brake lights. Hit the pedal, hit the engine roar. No fear like a matador. Breaking trends and I'm making more. Going up, climbing ladders more. I can't be stopped. Now I do what I want. Real, no front. All the way to the top. Highs with the lowest lows. That's life these days. World chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. Hit the highs with the lowest lows. That's life these days. World chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy.
Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for line. Keep it super thug my way on this side. Keep it super thug my way on this side.